Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. It's Monday. I'm on time. Feels good. Gonna be playing some video games today. It's Christmas break for a lot of people, especially if you are one of those student types. But it's good to be back. Hope you had a nice weekend. We're gonna be chilling with some RimWorld today. Go back to the BOG where we belong. And getting ready for the holidays real quick. Less than a week away. I got you guys something for Christmas this year. It's in the car. Yep, it's in the trunk. I don't. Where are the keys? Yeah, no, honey, you got them the thing, right? Like you went for Black Friday and stood outside for Best Buy. No. Uh-oh. Gonna have to Arnold it. We're going jingle all the way to get chat a new toy. If I only watch one Christmas movie this year, I want it to be Jingle All the Way. But no, I didn't get you anything. Maybe I'll get you some gift subs. Okay, giving chat gift subs for Christmas is the equivalent of being in a gift exchange with your family, and you get like a family member something that they had absolutely no desire for. Like everybody's got that uncle or possibly father or grandfather who always gives someone in the family like a hunting knife or something. You know, it's like, well, I don't know what I'm going to do with this exactly. Hold on, you got me a box of tinder for the next time I go camping. Right. Yeah, no, I definitely could use a fire starter in the event of a global apocalypse. Or like, you know, more relatable maybe. Dude, my favorite game of the last 3 years is Death Stranding. So I got everyone that has a PlayStation, or it doesn't matter if you got a PC, I don't care. You got a MacBook, I got you a Steam code for my personal favorite game. I want everyone to enjoy the thing I enjoy, whether or not it's something that is even remotely within the realm of your level of entertainment. And then like 6 months go by and you're like, hey, did you ever play Bloodborne after I got you Bloodborne? Remember I got you Bloodborne for Christmas, did you ever play it? And they're like, yeah, I played it for like 45 minutes. It was really difficult, so I stopped. Oh, I've done that. No, that's a true story. I did do that to someone. This comes from a personal place.
If you still loved me and weren't gonna leave again.
No, I sold it for $5 at GameStop. Yocorp's got me Bloodborne from her brother, and I didn't play it. Honestly, gifted video games make the most sense, right? Like, okay, two people, you're a gamer, you know the other person's a gamer, you give them a game. But it's like, for some reason, it's the most natural gift, but also the easiest to never ever be used ever again. It's just going to go in someone's library of things that they don't use or do. You know, when you were an adult, I finally like accepted at 32 years old adulthood. Because if anyone in my family got me new socks, I'd be like, yeah, I do need some new socks. Or perhaps I need some new PJs or jammies or like a t-shirt. I would also accept basically any article of clothing as long as it fit me at this point. Dude, I need some new PJs. It's actually cold enough for PJs. I want to get some ridiculous PJs. Ridiculous nerd PJs. Let's see what we got. What? Okay. I'm going to show you the first image that appeared. I did not cherry pick this. I also don't know how to grab an image from Amazon. Okay. But I have to share this with the world. How do you grab an image from Amazon? You don't. All right, this'll do. We'll take the small version of it. Is the image called shopping? Yes, they named it shopping. Why is it transparent? Well, hold on. Why is it a ghastly, like, see-through image? I'm not sure why. Stream Ghost. OBS just does that, I guess. Is there a filter on or something? OBS, what are you thinking? Alright, whatever, you get the idea. Next one. Let's just go to Google Images and see. Ridiculous Nerd PJs. First image that shows up in Google. This is not 1, this is 4. And this image also sucks. It's so small. It's so small, but I think it gets the point across despite looking at it at like 240p. We got the Buzz Lightyear Blanky PJ, like total onesie. We've got just a hoodie, a Venom hoodie. I'm not able to place the third one just by looking at it in this tiny form. It looks like a boxer. Is that like a Rocky garb thing? Harry Potter? It could be, like the crimson. It looks like a boxer's robe. It's supposed to be a fireman or something? Hugh Hefner. And then NASA, I guess. NASA sweats. Okay. Moving on. Let's see if we can get some cherry picking. Okay, Chad, how, ooh, what even is this file type? I'm gonna get a virus. If you just save a file as PNG, does it come out as a PNG? No. Thanks, Google. Okay, it's a t-shirt, you're just gonna have to imagine it. It says, I'm the nerdy elf. And then it has like elf booties, an elf hat, and like elf glove, like hands around the text. And I'm not really sure what it's trying to convey. Oh, hang on. I have the perfect gift for chat. I know exactly what to get you this year. Epic Gamer t-shirt and shorts. Get one of these for everybody in chat. Okay, what is AVIF as a file type? I will take, I'm not gonna take Google to court, but I am gonna take Google to mental court, and I judge them guilty of having these thumbnail previews start to come out as something other than JPEG or PNG. It's a new image format. Apple uses it. Oh, that explains a lot. So what you're saying is AVIF is the equivalent of just removing your headphone jack. Apple Vector Image Format. Why would an Apple specific, like JPEG and PNG is able to be used on Apple and PC? Very confusing. All right, I think I'm done then because they stole. Oh, okay. One more. The sarcasm is strong with this one. This may be one of the cringiest shirts I've ever seen in my entire life, and I feel like I need it. I feel like I might get this. It's apparently from Walmart. Post-cringe society. Yep, we're in a post-cringe society. I stand by that. I would wear it ironically. The font made me assume it said Starcasm. It might. It very well could. I am unironically going to be buying some new t-shirts, though. Okay, apparently this is on, like, at least a few t-shirt designs. The thing I just said, this is a different version of it? I'm the nerdy elf. What message is this trying to convey? Is it just like, hey, I'm a nerd, LOL? That's all that I can glean. I used to exclusively wear Walmart comedy graphic tees, so I'm immune to the cringe now. The best shirt I ever got from Walmart was my Dragon Ball Z shirt. Oh, here we go. How about this one? Same page. I didn't change my search parameters. Says, it's okay if you disagree with me. I can't force you to be right. Apparently that is a nerd thing. If you search nerd PJs on Amazon, some extremely strange mixture of things come up that I can't show you. Some of them are actually terms of service. The very first one that comes up is a lady wearing PJs that have exclusively her face printed on them. The second one is a walrus. The next one over is like, okay, there's 3 in a row and I'm not joking. My search parameter was ridiculous nerd PJs. 3 of them in a row have an ass flap being shown on like Walmart, and the ass flap is partially open where you can see their crack. In the preview. And I just don't understand what part about that constitutes nerd PJs. Okay, we got Nintendo Men's Super Mario Men's Faux Fur Licensed Sleepwear Union Suit with detachable pieces, cloud level blue. That sounds like I may have just started it like Armageddon. Did I just say some kind of sleeper cell code word that just woke up like the nuclear arsenal and and was like a first world country somewhere? Hold on. Now I feel compelled to like actually produce a picture of this. All right, here you go. Chat, you get the photo. You get Photoshop view. Should I buy this? 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 Yes, of course. Does it have a butt flap? I don't know. Super Mario onesie. Is that Peyton Manning? No, that's not Peyton Manning. That is... Hold on. I have a +2 reference here. That's James Vanderbeek. I'll prove it. Hold on. Image incoming. I think it is. Yeah, no, that's pretty damn close. They even have the same smile. What happened? What is James Vanderbeek doing right now? What is he up to? Dawson's Creek guy. I bet he hates still being known as Dawson's Creek guy. Let's see. James Vanderbeek is presently... He was born in 1977. So he's a good 12 years older than me. He's in a TV series called Fast Foodies. He is in the TV miniseries short, and I quote, Home Movie: The Princess Bride, as Prince Humperdinck. He, of course, was James Vanderbeek in Jay and Silent Bob, and is in the reboot. And he's also in a show that's been running from 2017 to now called Vampirina, which I have never heard of, but apparently has like 4 seasons. So he's still doing stuff. Home Movie: probably isn't something I'll look up. Oh, please don't. That's a terrible Google search if you spell it all out. Isn't he famous for a crying gif? I think you might be right. That sounds familiar. Also, hello. How are you? My t-shirts are falling apart. You may not be able to tell, but like the graphic part of... Hold on, new song. The graphic part of this is crumbling away into nothing, and it feels... It's like the paint is chipping. You're supposed to preserve, like, graphic tees, apparently. You're supposed to wash inside out. The shirt needs to be inside out. And you need to air dry it after it comes out. But, like, who's got the space to air dry all of their t-shirts every time they do laundry? Like, I don't live on a country farm. And you're not supposed to air dry your t-shirts or anything inside. You have to have outside because, like, you know, mold and mildew when you've got a bunch of wet clothes just hanging in your house is a health hazard. I'm good, fam. Just wash that. That's how I feel, yeah. Like, I don't like that it's actively being destroyed and I can't replace it because, like, a lot of them were limited time tees that I bought that were friends, you know, streamer friends or whatever were putting out. You're really supposed to air dry everything. Yeah, you kind of are. We're supposed to wash. Wait, you wash clothes. I'll do the inside out thing, I guess. Yeah, it's okay. So inside out, cold water. No, like, warm. Even though warm water cleans clothes better. Like, germs and stuff. But, yeah. It's just good luck. Imagine not cold water washing anyways. Okay, cold water washing is one of the secret codes that you learn as you're getting older. Because when I was growing up, my mother would do so many different cycles of laundry. It's like, okay, we got one for, you know, oh, there's a bunch of red and pink stuff. Okay, put that in its own thing. okay, here we've got all of the like white t-shirts and stuff. Those are all gonna go in their own thing. And then you get older and you realize if I just cold wash everything, I don't have to run 6 cycles. I can just have them all go in the same one and it's fine. Just throw them all in, who cares? Though, however it comes out, it's how it comes out, I guess. So, now I just ruin all my t-shirts that way. Unless it's new, right? That's the only exception. If it's a brand new piece of clothing, or cloth, or towel, obviously towels have to have their own cycle. Like, come on. I'm not a brute. Okay, I don't throw all the bath towels in with my clothes. They get beat to hell. But even so. 2 cycles max, anything more and you're a madman. I agree with that. But if it's fresh, you just opened it straight out of the package, it's gotta have its own thing. Or it's gonna actually like stain. How do people dry clothes in the winter in like the 1700s? If you watch TV shows and movies, they don't. They just wear the same articles of clothing day in and day out for the entire runtime of whatever it is. You know, like, oh, nobody's gonna recognize Rick Grimes from The Walking Dead if he doesn't wear the same tan button-down shirt with rolled-up sleeves and dark stained blue jeans with brown belt and boots every single day. So they just wear, I guess they just wear literally the same thing 100% of the time and never ever clean it or change clothes. Even though you have to imagine with the sheer quantity of zombies that there are just countless wardrobes, chests of drawers, walk-in closets just stacked floor to ceiling with clothes. And that would be like one of the most valuable things that you could get, right? Because not only is it clothes, but you could break down that cloth into like bandages and stuff in some cases. Or tourniquets or something, I don't know. Do you have to pay for laundry, Tal? I pay for laundry in the form of, I don't own my house. So technically I pay for it on a monthly basis. But like coin-wise or like dollar or credit card, technically no. It's accessible and it's close. Now we're talking Zomboid. We'll probably be talking Zomboid tomorrow, to be honest. There'll probably be Zomboid tomorrow. So the plan for this week is loosely, and again, things are wild and crazy because Christmas is here. So we're gonna do some we're gonna hop in some RimWorld. The pre-stream stall. No, I'm not stalling. I haven't seen you guys in a couple days, so we're just chatting. Obviously RimWorld today. Then probably jump into Zomboid again tomorrow because I was unsatisfied with the unfinished business. And Wednesday will probably be off. And then I imagine Thursday, Friday back. And then actually on Christmas is question mark. So we're gonna get at least 4 good days this week. But we'll see how it goes. But I want to spend some time with friends and actually call family. Got some gifts that have been sent to me and vice versa. So we'll see what happens. Hey, what's up, Avic? Welcome to stream. Also, hello, beginning of stream subs. You're much appreciated. There are a number of you. Welcome, Disillusioned, Rule Lord. Hello, Scooty Jr. Minnie Megan says Midas is best boy. That reminds me, I'm going to be taking more frequent BRBs today because Midas has had an upset tummy yesterday and is feeling a little lethargic today. So I'm just going to make sure that he's not having any more stomach problems because otherwise, if I, like, okay, there was a non-zero chance that at some point during the stream, I, like, turn around to take him outside and realize something smells funny. And then I have to turn the stream off. Do you get what I'm saying? There's a non-zero chance that that may happen today. So, we'll play it by ear, but I'll do my best and he'll do his best. I told him not to do anything I wouldn't do. But right now he's just snoozing, so as long as he does that. We survived Wall Scorpion. Speaking of, yesterday was crazy. Dude, like Midas was having his little stomach issues. I had to leave the house for a few hours, and then I came back, rescued him, took him outside. He was fine. He was chilling. He was just sleeping in his crate. And I saw a scorpion inside. A little baby. It was tiny. It wasn't big enough to be scary. But I'm thinking, first of all, how did it get into the middle of the kitchen floor? And second, if it was like later, it was like 10 feet away from where Midas is parked in his crate. So it's like, damn it. Like what, how, do I need to start drawing like a spray painted line around to try like, to keep the spirits at bay? But anyway, I killed it. So I don't know where it came from, but it was just kind of out there. I assume from outside is safe to say, but you know, Vegas is a little weird. They got scorpions that live all up in people's houses and stuff. Burn the house down, it's the only way to be sure. I pay so much money to pest people and hope I never see a scorpion. I haven't seen one in a long time, and I did not expect to see one when the weather's this cold. Like in the summer, spring, summer, fall, yeah. But like, it's pretty chilly out here. Do scorpions hibernate? What do they do? I don't know how they survive the winter. Maybe they just in the house. That's why. But anyway, that just out of nowhere, like, slapped me in the face late yesterday. Patches, welcome back. Thanks for the sub. Secret Warrior says, can't believe it's been 30 months since they subbed originally. It's crazy how time flies. Happy subversary. Here's to more. Welcome back with Prime. T Coco, what up? Toxmo says, get well soon, Midas. He's trying. He's doing his best. Topiary HD getting comfy in chat. Hello, Topiary. Vital Shell says hello. Jam and Bin, thanks for the gifts of the Kaomi. The Dark says, I'm only 20 minutes late. You're here just in time for beginning of stream anecdote as we load into the BOG here. Chubby Penguin also getting comfy in chat for 45 months. Tommy P says, just loot the new clothes off someone else. What, in the apocalypse? Looking for some legendaries. Oren Maxton resubbing with Prime for big 4-0. Jam and Bin, thanks for the gifts up to Mostly Moistened, who is in the game still. Knock on wood, people are mostly still alive, except for that one tragic accident with Shy Wolf. But the difficulty may turn up at any time. And finally, Colonial Mechanic. Hey, what's up? And I said, finally, Libasam and Yondering Star. As I said, finally. Last call, like I said, finally, Inua Curry and T and Leadfoot. Thank you for the subs, now that everyone has gotten all of them out of their system. Right? Everyone? Right? Millennium Edition? I know it's been 2 long days, but you guys are gonna be fine, I promise. All right, there's some music. Ding, ding, ding. Okay. Where were we? Where were we? We were in a state of apparently stability to some degree. Where
this stream is sponsored by viewers like Error.
Where everyone's mood is above the 50% line. And more importantly, our wealth has crossed over, 218,000 temper. What am I? What's going on over here?
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Wonder why you still
You know
care.
what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Okay. Streamer missing critical information.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Wonder why you still
You know
care.
what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
What up, Millennium Edition? Again, Jaggle says, wait, okay, I got it. I waited very patiently. I heard 10 gift subs. Jolly Jackram. Thank you for
My
the...
liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still
You know
can.
what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
What have you done? Jolly Jackram with 10 community subs. Thanks for your beginning of stream generosity. $50 dump. The high score there is Dabs for dinner, back for 13 months. Wordy Sensei for 10. That's a lot of gift subs. The Robo says, ah, for 26 months. Lou M, thank you so much for 5 more gift subs. Jackson TC back for 11 months in that squad. Not a giant. Got a 10-monther in Falcon of Lordran with another 5 gift subs. Good grief. Hooves for Hands, welcome. Thrash Drive Shaft with another 5 gift subs. Some guy with a laptop back for 8. Some first timers in the mix. Lingonberry Punch, Ballistic Burrow, and Spooky Weeb. Howdy to all 3 of you. First time paying for my own sub. Your $5 has gone to a better place now. The Nebulous Void. That is Twitch subscriptions. But thanks, Jolly Jackram, Lou, Not a Giant, and Thrash Drive Shaft for the big gift subs. I think we can unpause. I'm going to unpause before even 40 minutes is up in the stream so nobody can complain. I don't think... If there was something super important, I would have written a memo, right? It hasn't been that long. It's only been like 5 days or 6 days or something. So we were working on, I guess, setting up this hydroponics basin. Same thing. Hopefully I would have told myself something was wrong if something was wrong, because I don't see a single negative notification here. No tattered apparel. I'm just going to go slow and kind of get a feel for what's going on. Like, I remember we were trying to train up a new crafter with clothing. And them having an 8 skill already is really good. We got full... Ooh, that's a bionic leg. Desiree Dawn has a legendary Uranium Warhammer equipped, so it's going to be extra sad when they inevitably get brained. But we were making a bionic leg for Boganetta, I think, who has a peg leg. Only 60% efficient. That's not going to do for someone who is the colony leader, in my opinion. So we need to install that on the right. So Boganetta, thank you for your work on this prosthetic leg. But yeah, go ahead and hop in one of these beds. And we'll get Dr. Headless on the scene to help. Anyways, thanks for the hype train. Dude, 42%. And thank you for the warm welcome back to streams after the last couple days. It's much appreciated. And happy holidays! I'll get you all something nice this year. All right, who's got it? Someone's already doing the surgery, and I don't know who it is. Someone's reserved the leg. I forget which doctor it could possibly be. I'm just reading these ones down here to figure out who is... Okay, it's Cutie Cutie. Who has a 12? Like, that's reasonable. Medical surgery success chance is only 76%, though. Because they're missing some parts. They're missing something here or there. All right, so we'll get Headless to do it. Oh, choo-choo. Hype hands. Dwarf Fortress stream. Well, if Dwarf Fortress, listen, I'll make you this promise. If Dwarf Fortress releases on Steam before the end of year, that will be the first stream that we do whenever that, you know what I'm saying? Like the first stream after Dwarf Fortress comes out on Steam, that will be what we play for the next stream. Quick, clip it. It's out! It's out right now! He's doing it now! All right, let me move around. I'll be up here if you need me. I'll be up here if you need me. Feel free to knock. But hello, Kairotobi Mod Squad. You represent the only mod presently. Some of you are mods in spirit. Not really. You're just either check marks or VIPs. Isn't that right, Shadowfox? Did you just Pepperidge Farms me in my own chat? I'm not, I mean, we're old, yeah, but like, are we that old? Okay, I saw 2 questions. Someone asked me if I saw the Northman trailer. Technically I am aware it exists, and hang on, I didn't even watch. The bionic leg has been successfully installed. Good job, Boganetta. You're gonna go 125% efficiency on that leg now, which is huge. Which is basically like a 12.5% overall speed increase. But anyway, I know the Northman trailer exists, and I started watching it, and I watched about 15 seconds, and then I was like, uh-oh. And then I skipped to like halfway through, and I was like, oh no. And then I skipped to like the 2/3 marker and just watched like 3 to 5 seconds each time. It was like, I can't watch this because I have to see it. It was definitely one of those instances where it was like a 2-minute and like 15-second trailer or something. And I knew instantly that I did not want to know more than was on the surface level about it. Like, I saw what I needed to see. The trailer's mission was accomplished. The trailer exists just to make you want to see a thing, and I only watched maybe a quarter of it, and that was enough to fulfill that purpose. So I did not watch it in the sense that I have no idea. I saw Willem Dafoe's face. I saw Anya Taylor-Joy on a boat. I saw Skarsgården, and I was like, okay, I'm in. Buckle up. Just like Dune. I'm gonna see that. Like, I'm so excited about it, just like Dune. You know? And I'll definitely see it just like Dune, which was, of course, so good. Right, guys? It's so good. It was at least like higher fidelity, hopefully. Like, if you didn't see it in IMAX, then it probably looked like this, whatever you're seeing right now. And no, I haven't seen Spider-Man yet either. Why are you guys writing code Gooby? That's not even funny. Then why did you laugh? But there's a lot of good movies out right now. Is Dune? I don't think Dune's still in IMAX because Spider-Man exists. So I've missed both chances to see it. I'm just gonna have to watch it on my TV. But I'm gonna wait till it comes out on 4K at least, instead of streaming it off of HBO. It's probably not even streamable on HBO anymore. But I'll buy it. I'll just buy it and watch the 4K. I got a nice TV. I got a good sound setup, and most importantly, I have a couch now. I have a couch. Movie theater seating. Eat your heart out. It's a really comfortable couch, too. Very comfy. I haven't been able to use it in the last 2 days because putting my slightly sick dog son on it seemed a bit risky. So I've avoided the couch. Not gotten to watch any TV the last 2 days. Leaky dog. Yeah. Traded couch for goatee. It was a good trade. It was a good trade. This is like it's honestly okay. There was a couple people in chat before. By the way, are the frames back so I can unpause again? You guys are at 2,500 kilobits. Nice to get coxed super early. Okay, well, it's still gonna be a little blurry while it catches up. But anyway, people were trying to convince me, like, hey, don't buy one. Like, they weren't joking. They were like, really, don't buy one. Because you'll regret it. And I guess it was just because they got a couch that sucked or something. By the way, I just noticed all these busted pieces. But I gotta tell you, literally no regrets. The couch is perfect. I don't understand what the fuss was about. Some people were very adamant that like getting a new nice couch was a big waste of money because you'll never use it, and if you do, it's like not as comfortable as you thought, or you have some kind of buyer's remorse. Literally no buyer's remorse here. It's 10 out of 10. Wait till you move. I'm not gonna be the one moving it. That's the secret. My goal actually is legitimately to buy enough furniture and have enough nice furniture that I can't not move it. Because that's why I have no furniture right now. Because the stuff I had years ago was not good enough to warrant taking. It was like, this is a nice, like, bed frame. I had a bed frame once upon a time, believe it or not. This is a nice dresser, but it's not that nice. Like, it's not worth paying for a jumbo truck and having somebody haul it across state lines and stuff, so I'll just give it to somebody, you know? Like, I had a couch, but I gave it to family because it was good, but there wasn't enough to justify the extra overhead of, like, transportation, you know what I'm saying? And other people could use it. So now, I'm trying to pigeonhole myself, where it's like, all right, buddy, you got a couch? Yes. You're about to have, what about second couch? Yeah, I got that coming too. What about entertainment table for a living area? Okay. And if I get enough stuff, then I can't feasibly justify, like, just giving it away whenever I end up moving again. You know what I'm saying? That probably doesn't make any sense to some of you, but some of you understand. Like, I need that external pressure to actually start building a collection is not the right word, but stockpile's also not the right word. You know what I'm saying? What's so entertaining about a table? I mean, you could, like, dance on it, maybe. You could, like, jump over it. You could do, like, cartwheels on top. I don't know. It's about what it holds. It's going to hold a TV, or it's going to hold some sick merch. Chat, I want Funko Pops for Christmas. I need to get some cool stuff. All my cool stuff is gone. I need a merch table. By the way, oh, I just looked over. Quit at the exact second that you subscribed. It says, been going through a rough time lately. Thanks for all the hours of entertainment. Happy holidays, Etal and chat. Welcome to our humble, quiet home. Welcome to our barrack. My voice is also like an octave deeper today, and I have to attribute that to two things. Number one, not having to stream the last 2 days in a row. The number of times we've had 2 days off in a row, you could probably count on one hand, maybe two. But two, I had a really nice cocktail yesterday. I had a couple drinks. Just having some fun. Saw some friends. Got to hang out. And also, what am I trying to say here? Had a weird experience in an elevator. There's no segue into this whatsoever. Okay, but the cocktail itself had like a heavy pour. It was like 4 shots worth of booze in the same drink. But they made it in such a nice way that it didn't come off super strong. So I was just sitting there kind of nursing it for like an hour or so, and I was like, damn, this is pretty potent stuff. And it just hit me like a ton of bricks. But anyways, actually unrelated to that, I was in a casino elevator because I was going to get some dinner. I was going out to dinner. And while I was inside of the elevator, for those of you that don't know, haven't explained it, there's, in Vegas, a shit ton of restaurants inside of casinos. Arguably some of the best restaurants are actually in casinos. But anyways, I was going back to my car after dinner. I was in the elevator, And there was one other guy in the elevator with me. I held the door open for him, like a nice person. And it was quiet for about the first 5 seconds. He was way taller than me, probably close to like a foot taller than me. Okay, maybe not that much. He was at least like 6 to 8 inches taller than me, and older. And I catch him glance over and look down, and he looks at my sneakers, and he goes, "Those look really comfortable." And I was like, "What? Oh, yeah, they are. I love New Balance. They're incredibly comfortable. I'd swear by them." And then he goes, "I bet those are great on the court." I'm going to play basketball right now, I guess. I don't... Do you want them? Like, how am I supposed to respond to this? Luckily, the elevator dinged open at that exact moment, and I was able to just, like, go separate ways out towards my car, but I was definitely looking over my shoulder while I was walking, like, I hope this dude doesn't come try and take my sneakers while I'm getting in my vehicle. It was a little strange. Etal point guard. Those look real comfortable on the court. Yeah, he said something like, "I got a pair of New Balances too," but I don't know. It was just like, okay, we don't have to talk in the elevator, but we can. The dude's just making some conversation, man. Okay, but it was also like 11 p.m. For context, this wasn't like a 4 o'clock in the afternoon conversation. And walking out to like a parking garage at that exact time, not like going into the casino. So. But that was actually totally unrelated to the cocktail stuff. He's probably a lawyer. Oh, he meant the court of law. Those would be really comfortable. I'm on my feet all day, quizzing and grilling witnesses on the stand. Sometimes I need to make a quick bounce over to look at the jury before I come back, and those look really comfortable for this. Divine Ecclesiast Mushinto Takamu of the Hunt League needs extra hands to help set up a settlement. They want 9 colonists for 13 days. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so like half the colony for an entire season. That's risky. But anyway, let me read some chat. Can I try him out? New Balance King. Yeah, maybe he's just like, yo, maybe he just loves sneakers and respected the fact that I wasn't rocking like Air Force Ones or something like that, and I was branching out. You guys want to see the shoes in question? You can be the judge if you would say something or not. Would you like to see them? Okay, I can show you for reference, because they're fairly new, actually. Second, not even a story, but just a complaint. Construct launchable transport pods that you can use to send people and supplies long distances across the planet's surface. Can be used for raiding, traveling, sending gifts, and more. Next in queue, nothing. We need a new research. Okay, we've just been kind of ahead of the game as far as research goes. Like, we've already got things we can't make, like skin hardening. We are about to start grinding out hydroponics, though. For the first time in a long time, we've already got pulse charge munitions, too. I don't hate the idea of being able to make a minigun, but being able to make recon armor is also a little beyond this right now. Are we growing Psykite at all? Let's just do multi-barrel weapons, and I would like to be able to make Go Juice, but I'm worried about our chemical fascination, people. Let's see what we're growing. We're growing Devil Strand. Okay, this needs to be changed over basically once the majority of them have been harvested, because we've been waiting on this for too long. We got a nice corn on some rich soil. We got the potatoes. We got a half heel root to try to supplement the 100 we've currently got, which isn't as much as it sounds. And then some more potatoes. We were running a little low on food. So we caught up on that a bit. I believe we've been doing some hunting. I'm a little nervous about hunting the Muffalo, but they're just... It's just a good target. Let's go hunt some Muffalo and just hope against the 10% chance of fighting back. And we only have 2 components, so once that goes back up, we will... Oh, we're making all the hospital beds became unforbidden. That's where the components went. These are 5 components apiece. Well, at least they're good quality and not normal quality. I was hoping for even better, but we've already kind of plugged some components in here. Oops. That makes more sense. I didn't know that I unforbade all those. We need to make another vitals monitor over here, too. That's 3 components. But we're getting a functioning hospital with 6 hospital beds, boosted medical tint, immunity gain, surgery success chance, infection chance down is so good all around. All right, sneakers. I did say, okay, hold on. I'm getting sneakers. I'll go get them. One sec. Okay. I got it. They have been retrieved. There was I mean, it's kind of weird. I went downstairs to get him. There was some guy down there. He's taller than me, probably like 6 to 8 inches taller than me. And he said, what are you doing with my sneakers? And I said, what do you mean your sneakers? How did you get in here? Dude. It's fine. Is it just one Muffalo? It's probably fine. Yeah, it's probably fine. Okay, anyway, here you go. These were the sneakers. I was wearing them with a black tee that I actually matched with I had a little purple match, some Darkwing Duck going on the tees. Some kind of 90s sneakers, but yeah, it's a comfy shoe. Those are actually very cool. Thank you. They look funky. Good. Is this an ad? No, it's not an ad. Those are just my shoes. Those would be comfy on the court. Can you pick and roll in those? I don't need to pick and roll, okay? I'm just gonna 1v1 cross up whoever the guard is. I don't need any help. Okay, everybody else stay on the other side of the court. He tells a spot up shooter. How many dunks have you done in them? My vertical is not tall enough. My vertical is not good enough to touch the rim. So I can only dunk when it's on like small children on like a child-sized goal. Or like a Nerf goal, you know? And how can you not? How can you not dunk on them? They're there. Like, they exist. So you kind of have to. Anyway, welcome, Slubs. Quid7s has been... Oh, I saw you. But thanks again, Quid, for 9 months of Prime. And I hope things are looking up for you. Karth Vader's back for 26 months. What up, Karth Vader? Andy R86, hey. Thanks for your prime. Eric 007 pumping it in chat. Oh, actually, speaking of pumping it, you said pump it, which reminded me of, like, the Nike pumps, which reminded me of shoelaces, which reminded me of a question. Chat? Okay, I know this is not cool, but going back to the sneakers, like, is it... Okay, I know the answer to this question already. What is the maximum age a person can be before they stop caring, like I'm at this age, or the minimum age, whatever. Okay, laces. I'm trying to say laces. This guy's on sneaker talk again. Just relax. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the old school bow, right? The old school bow. People are trying to like hide their laces and like tie them in behind the shoe and like subvert expectations so you can't see any loops or anything like that. What's laces look lame, but what if they have cute little like matching purple and aqua blue tips on them? Chat, why are you guys writing question marks? The old school bow is always acceptable. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, okay, look up how to tie sneakers or how to lace sneakers. And there will be dozens of YouTube videos. I promise you. And the overwhelming majority of them literally will not... Okay, this is the first Google image. I swear to you. I did not cherry pick this. I typed in how to lace sneakers, went to image search, and this is the first image. Bow X. Bow sucks. Hidden loops? Yes. That's all we need. Don't show the dangly bits. I didn't just make this up. Question marks. You can keep question marking, because I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Gatekeeping laces. Hey, chat, get tucked. Yo, your sneaker game needs some work. Get tucked. Okay, thank you, Desiree Don. I did it in soccer, but that was so no one stepped on the loops. Okay. I can actually see a point if you're gonna go play ball, like if you're actually going to be on the court, maybe having the loops has a higher propensity to come undone, unless you double knot. Double knotting is a convenience play, but I actually hate double knotting because it always ruins the shape of the laces. Like they get clumped up and it permaforms the lumps, and it's like annoying to do and undo. All right, anyways, let's see what's going on out here. We got haulers. We got a lot of haulers. Okay, that means they need more jobs, which is a good problem to have. If they are constantly hauling in slag, and we constantly have someone smelting that slag, we're just getting extra steel surplus. Speaking of surplus, we have a deep drill here that's out. Okay, that's important. Let's move it to there. And that's steel. And then we got one for uranium here, which is also out. But we have almost 6 hundo uranium, so I'm not really concerned about that. Let's take the... We haven't been very lucky. The first 2 deposits we found were great. The steel, the uranium, perfect. But everything else is, like, either really far away. We're looking for, like, a plasteel deposit, I think. Or gold. We've had to buy both. So we actually have 300 plasteel and 82 gold. We've made some big purchases from the space traders, and we need both of those items to continue to make advanced components. Advanced components are 10 plasteel and 3 gold apiece. So mathematically, if we only make advanced components, we have enough for like 30 advanced components, which is a decent chunk. But it's only gonna go so far because all the cool stuff take advanced components. Charge rifle, 2 advanced components. Charge lance, 3 advanced components. Tough skin, or not tough skin. Stone skin is 8 for that bionic upgrade. Then we got Power Claw actually is just only regular components, which is nice, but it's 8 of them. A drill arm does help you with the deep drills, so a drill arm might be nice. The field hand feels unnecessary, at least now. Like, I'm gonna put it on whoever is gonna come with us, but we have a lot of plant crop growers, and I didn't really do the Garanlin plays at all this time, which I regret. Garanlin trees are so good. I'm thinking about, like, as these moisture pumps get closer to finishing the job, put the Garanlins just out here. I'm gonna keep kind of pruning this rock so we have maximum amount of space to play with. And just do some late blooming Garanlins. We're gonna get some Velcro shoes with little red and blue heel lights on the back that flash every time I make a step. I'm actually kind of surprised those didn't stay in style for like adults, because I feel like that's a great idea for people who like to run, jog, walk, you know, exercise at night, because they already wear reflectors, or some people wear those little headlamps, or put a little reflective light on their bicycle or something like that. I feel like it would be useful. They don't have to have like flashlights or like a dance party associated. They just need, you know, just like a little blip. Okay, we're also in the process of upgrading to auto doors. We got one here. That's good. One there would be nice. Fix the freezer so that both of those have auto doors. Auto door, everybody goes in and out of here like so often that would be perfect. Let's check the base perimeter for like weaknesses. I want a double wall, but it's easier said than done. There are some big red no build here spots that make a double wall fairly inconsistent. We double walled some of this where possible, especially when it leads directly into a bedroom or something. But I've already double walled the top of the farms. We double walled the power courtyard. Okay, since we don't need both of these doors held open. I mean, closed. We could just have one stay open. And we got this, like, this new courtyard is kind of a buffer that just contains the hydroponics and gives us some room to kind of walk safely around it, more or less. So we're getting all this started. I'm not sure what, like, specifically. I'm just gonna fast forward and, like, watch and see what they do. Because at this stage in the game, we have to basically just be self-sustaining. As long as we're producing more, we're kind of bottlenecked by components and traders. Right on time. A Bold Goods trader is passing by. Fantastic. And Boganetta's got a new bionic leg. So look at Bionic Boganetta cruising. They're still not as fast as they could be because they're missing a middle toe. But they're at least over 100% of regular speed, so that's good. Gotta say, this is a pretty-ass colony. I'm really happy with how it turned out, considering I did not plan Mega Base. It just kind of... Sometimes it's fun, though. That's why the BOG actually is pretty decent, because it forces you to work with the space you have. That being said, the first map, if we had to build a base on the first map that we got, it would have been tragic. This one is far superior in basically every way, and we got a little lucky there. There's a lot of dogs. Okay, Bold Goods Trader is going to let us, hopefully, we've been kind of getting rid of a bunch of things already anyways. I still have a tornado generator, which I guess I'll hang on to. I feel like we could do better than a normal quality flak helmet at this point. I'm just gonna need to remember to build more. Or I think we may have an auto queue. Keep the flak pants, keep the psychic foil. Legendary button-down shirt. I mean, that's wasted on our flesh, right? Sell that for 300 silver. Because we still have a decent quantity. Actually, we don't. We're down to like 400 and change in stockpiles, but there's plenty of stuff to hunt. So it does scare me a little to be just greedy selling all these parkas. But if we keep hunting, I think it'll be fine. Because that's a lot of money. That's almost 1,500 bucks right there. We got 2 kidneys. I need some lungs. I need some lungs. We have 8 psychoid leaves. Count them. There was a time where we had psychite tea for everyone. It was very short-lived. Okay, they've got more plasteel, which I feel compelled to buy. I don't know about all of it, because that's quite expensive. But at least topping off with like another 100, because we don't know when the next bulk goods trader is going to come by. We had a long dearth where nobody showed up, and we just amassed a fortune. Okay, medicine. We still have 20. Wait, we have more than one medicine, I'm pretty sure. I think it's in a spot where there is no trade beacon, if I'm not mistaken. All right, I'm going to sell the small quantities of skin. 30 hyperweave. I might just sell that outright. I don't know. Devil Strain we're definitely going to get more of. Cloth we're definitely going to get more of. We could buy their single advanced component just to jumpstart us. We do say always buy components. That is the rule. Always, ABC, always buy components. And so I shall. Okay, anything else? Anything else? We have, what do we have? 375 pemmican. I think just sell the pemmican. Hopefully we don't starve. And start making some packaged survival meals instead. And then we just break even. Okay, did they have anything else? Gring, gring. I don't think so. I think we got what we want. This is kind of a big trade. There's a lot of moving pieces. Thank you for landing that inside the compound. That was very nice of you. Okay, well, since we have a sudden surplus of components, I think we can afford to finish the hospital. We probably have enough silver to sterilize the floor if we wanted. And then I want to start making some things to help the melee. This is a nice song. I think at least one power claw is in order, which I want to limit to our best. 30 plasteel, 3 components, 100 chem fuel. Yeah, Desiree's got a big job. Okay, yeah, we got a bunch of stuff to make. All right, I missed some people. Maybe a little aggressive. There we go. Chat do be vibing. They do indeed. Mika says funky shoes. Not something I want, but I guess you could get some odor eaters. Not that kind of funky. Wait, 38 months? I pity you for knowing me that long. I know of you. Thank you for another tier 1 sub. Welcome back. Also, howdy whoop. Says, on break from basic, what did I miss the last couple months? I guess this entire RimWorld save, I suppose. You also missed a couple of the best streams that... You missed the 12-minute stream? One of the best streams of the year? Chat, was there anything else? Did we do anything? We played some Hearts of Iron. I'm gonna play some more Hearts of Iron. I'm still vibing with Hearts of Iron. Someone said vibe in chat, and now it's all I can think of. I think in vibes now. I'm vibing. Yes, of course. The Hot Potato Charity stream was a mere month ago. Doctors, Nodders, Borders, Nopers. Already anticipating the Hot Potato next year. Just 12 minutes for months. That's the only game we've been playing, yeah. Exclusively. Okay, let's see what everyone's up to. Boganetta, working on components still. We have a bill for 40. It's a lot. Maybe we should cap that to 30. 40 is a lot. They go pretty fast, though. Okay, Asta is meditating to regain psi focus. They have the solar pinhole and stun ability. I need to remember that. Stun's important. Desiree Dawn making a flak helmet right now. Really fun to watch just because of all the crazy crafts that come out. We have one idle colonist. Anjay is not that idle colonist. Helping us with full-time research. We recently upgraded your 18 intellectual planet-known master and hard worker with a bionic eye. And you're right, you got both eyes were cut out by a scyther, which was insane. Mostly moist and cleaning some dirt, as you do on the dirt. Chaos, hauling steel slag to be converted into more usable steel. Headless and catatonic fox, dual cooking the fine meals for us with the buffalo meat that's coming in. Dr. Freeman is the one smelting the slag. Like clockwork. They bring it in, they smelt it. Catatonic in the kitchen. Fell and need the milk outside, kind of just clearing some space that we can build in. Possum is actively scanning for new underground materials resources so we can drill there. And once they're done with this, I don't know what they're going to do. Nightbot hauling slate. We got 2 dual stonecutter tables to continuously stay stockpiled on workable, buildable stone, which we have no marble right now. And then we're hauling some fine meals into the actively shrinking, it feels like, because of how many people are here. The rec room's just not big enough, and the barracks is a little clustered as well. We kind of had to open up the prison cell. So coming up with some other housing is kind of in the cards, I would say. And I don't know which scenario is preferable in that sense. Because we're clearing this out, and that's going along pretty nice. But I think we have to choose between Garanlin for this or housing. It's not too late to change this from hydroponics, but housing over here is way too far away. We could just do housing on the top half, and that would accommodate like 6 people or something, and then Garanlin on the bottom half. And that would have 1, maybe 2 Garanlin. I don't know. There's a Masterwork steel flak helmet. You genius. I want to get everybody upgraded to steel flak. It's a little expensive. We have all of the melee allowed to wear them. Desiree done working on Power Claw. Apparently we have 10 simple helmets. Why is Risa not wearing one? I'm assuming they are good quality. 10. Oh, maybe it's counting the ones people are wearing? Yeah, it is. Okay, counting equipped, it's 10. So why don't we just not count equipped and just say 2? That'd be better, because we don't want people to not have helmets. Like, Catatonic Fox should be able to wield the steel flak helmet. Let me see. What are you? You got Brawler. Yeah. Brawler allows no flak helmet. Interesting. We're going to change that because the Brawlers are up close and personal. So I'm gonna wait until we catch up a little bit on this. I'm gonna start changing the restrictions a little bit. Power Claw, does that look like a lobster?
The lobster claw. The ultimate in hand-to-hand combat.
Power Claw is a combat-oriented hand replacement consisting of mechanical hand with a hooked claw on each finger. It cuts deep, and it is strong enough to crush a skull like a hand crushes an egg. The claws can be retracted, making it as useful as a natural hand for non-combat tasks. However, its overall ungainliness slows down movement ever so slightly. So it slows you down by... I think it's 8%. Does it say 8% here? I must say I would fear a human with a lobster claw hand. Be pretty sweet. One Punch Man superpower, I guess. Is this base number 2? This is base number 1, actually. But yeah, I think it's an 8% speed debuff. So I want to give this to Desiree, because Desiree is not only our best crafter, but also one of the best meleeers. And more importantly, is coming with us into the next colony. But 2 bionic hands would also do well for Desiree, because they're like the chief crafter. Like 19 planet leading master. Jogger and tough. Really good. Really good. And our crafting production specialist for human primacy. The people who we ostensibly want to come with us are Boganetta, Asta, Desiree, Anjay, and Headless, I think. It's hard to make cuts. But Boganetta, as, you know, leadership position, that high social, but also has crafting and construction. You know, some duplicate backup over crossover. Asta for the 16 construction, mining, great at shooting, and also that social for converting people. These are like the leader and the moral guide right now. Desiree Dawn just for the crafting and melee. Anjay for the research, but can also mine. And then Headless for the doctor, medical, and planting, and cooking. So that covers basically every base. Not a lot of redundancy with the doctoring, but Boganet is a respectable 9 doctor. So theoretically 2 doctors. Those are the 5 people that I've currently selected. I don't know if it's probably not the most... that they're highly specialized, so they're not really jack of all trades. But it feels like that covers most of the bases. So what I'm saying is, we gotta start upgrading them. We've already begun. Boganetta's got a brand new bionic leg. Asta's got a new bionic arm. Desiree, what I'm thinking is, the options are Power Claw for extra melee. What I'm recognizing is we're only taking 1 melee with us to the next colony, which is a little scary. And that 1 melee is incredibly useful. So like 1 Dr. Freeman is a cook, crafter, builder, and really good at melee, and industrious brawler nimble. It's a fantastic pawn. And that's why I said it's so hard to pick. Need the Milk is lazy, but has some beautiful passions. Nightbot's not coming. QT is fine. Greedy Bloodlust. Doctor, plants, it's fine. Doritos, hard worker, fast walker, those are nice with plants, but isn't quite to that elite level. I think 1 Dr. Freeman is the other, like, question mark. But I don't know who I would replace for that. Because there's another 0 medical. So I'd have to replace someone with a 0 medical. I don't think that Anjay's 18 intellectual will jumpstart the next colony, as far as catching up, but it's a base that we can cover. That's all I'm saying. So Anjay is unfortunately probably the most replaceable of this trio. Desiree being so hyper-focused on crafting isn't that useful in the very early game, but can get us some essential good crafts at the beginning of the game, such as swords, such as armor, and kind of let us fight above our weight class, because, you know, if we're making masterwork helmets, even if they're simple helmets, and masterwork plate armor, then we're gonna have a little advantage. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Nasuken. A Power Claw gives Desiree more combat ability, but at the expense of double bionic hands giving more manipulation for even better crafts. But I think at this point they need some combat help. So the way the Power Claw works is they will just occasionally randomly make a melee strike with the Power Claw instead, like normally they might punch someone instead of using their weapon or something. So in this case they would punch them with the strength of a Power Claw, which would be great. So I say let's go ahead and get it installed. I will let you make your simple helmet, though, because it's going to take like 5 seconds. We have a Masterwork plain leather hood and a Masterwork simple helmet. So good. And there's an excellent simple helmet. Okay, everyone's got a helmet now, so that's good. So Desiree, have your meal. And then Forge Master, I will replace your left arm. Or left hand with a Power Claw. Ooh, they finished the hospital beds. We have one normal quality hospital bed, which upsets me, but it's so expensive I'm not gonna I'm not gonna undo it. Our super builders are gone. Salt Shaker, thank you for the fresh Prime sub, by the way. How you doing? Welcome to stream. Bring Headless in here and install this Power Claw. Also, JWeb Alien Pleasing in chat for 8 more months. And Mr. High with the D-Face for 29. Howdy, what's up? Is Facecam audio desynced or is my whole stream desynced? I saw some desynced clips recently. I don't know, is it desynced? Hey. Okay, my audio levels are 1 to 1. And I don't see any problem. Chat says looks good. It's pretty synced. I think it's good. Okay, because if there is a problem, if it is, it's like 30 milliseconds. Hold on. Hold on. There might be a way. All right, audio properties. Can you do a negative sync offset? Let's find out. Okay. Does this look any different? The clap. I need like a action. He's breaking time. Same? Okay, I don't know, dude. Everything's everything is 0 on my end. Does it sound like you can hear me before I open my mouth, or like the sound comes in after? I also get some desync after buffering recently, but I think it's a Twitch problem. It probably is. Sound is the tiniest bit after. I'm time traveling right now, I guess. One colonist idle. QT just doesn't do anything. Incapable of dumb labor, social, and mining, so they're just going to be what happens. Medicine anesthetic is in. Desiree Dawn receiving, hopefully, a successful operation. We need more lights. I don't know if the light is actually giving us the necessary bonus. But it appears that it was a successful operation. What we could do is honestly just move the lights into the center. That would probably be better. And then we can use the sides for a potted plant. Nice decoration. Squid Game. Who was talking about Squid Game earlier? I don't know. They're gone. Someone said they watched Squid Game in chat. I don't know what the purpose was. I'm going to watch it. I'm gonna watch that Squid Game, baby. But like, I can't watch Squid Game until after I finish Cowboy Bebop. I don't care if it's canceled and that it sucks. I'm gonna finish it. I've already watched 6 episodes. There's only like 2 or 3 left. Plus, there he is. If I don't watch Cowboy Bebop, this is who's gonna be pointing in my head.
Oh, Fearless. Fearless. It's Spike now. Fearless. Where have you been?
Excuse me, it's Spike Spiegel now.
But Fearless.
Hey, those shoes look really comfy. I bet those are so nice on the court. That's so dumb. All right, I finally finished Squid Game 2 weeks after everyone stopped talking about it. I mean, I would say it's more like a month after everyone stopped talking about it. Has it only been 2 weeks in internet time? I haven't seen. Is that real? Yes, that is a real frame from Cowboy Bebop. Oh, where's all the fuel? We're out of wood. No, we're not. We have 1,500 wood.
Who's responsible?
Who is responsible? Summer has begun. It's been about 20 years of internet time. I would agree with that. Maybe I made it so that only Desiree could do it. I mean, Boganetta. That makes a lot more sense. Boganetta's a little busy now since they have become a skilled worker. And we could just open that up for anybody. Luckily, after we got a geothermal up here in the north. That's a good idea. Double wall this. We don't have any marble. Okay, chat, don't be mad. It's gonna be marble on the inside. It's gonna be a beautiful slate and marble Oreo cookie. Look change desired. Go for it. Nobody's stopping you. I watched 3 episodes and then my girlfriend watched without me and I lost my will to watch. I got bad news for you. It's time for a breakup. Okay, it's unacceptable. I don't care who did it. There's a sacred pact. If you start a show with someone, it doesn't matter if they're a significant other or not. If they violate the agreement to continue watching together, I don't care if it's your sibling, okay? It's time to disown your family. Doesn't matter. Those are the rules. Another Masterwork helmet. All right, now, oh, there we go. There we go. Now we got people coming in here to make the fuel. There is one acceptable, okay, like, here's the thing, chat. You can tell, I will judge the moral fiber of anyone. They get, and this is how you get unlimited, like, moral points. I'm not talking about moral high ground or, like, lording this over somebody. I'm just saying I will judge the character of another individual so righteously if this is the best, most emotionally satisfying thing a person can do for me. This is my love language, chat. If somebody started a show and was like, damn, this show is good, and I was like, you know, I'd like to watch that show. And then they go, I've only seen like 2 episodes. I'll start it over again with you if you want. That's like, you'll what? For me? Oh, you shouldn't have. That's beautiful. Now, if somebody's like, I already started 2 episodes, you're on your own. I guess I'm not watching that show. Or ever talking to you again. I would say more than 2 episodes is the cutoff for that, though. Right? Unless it's really good and, like, doesn't get good until, like, the 3rd or 4th episode. So they were like... I'm sure a lot of people in chat can relate to this. If I start a show and I'm like, holy shit, this show is amazing. Then I start to feel like streamer guilt by that 3rd episode or whenever it gets super good. And then I'm like, well, now I wish I was watching this with someone else. And I'm willing to start over. But yeah, if somebody's like 3, 4, 5 episodes in already, it's too late. probably. And you just gotta keep trucking. But it depends on how good it is, and also how like up someone's alley it is, right? Like if it's a guarantee, yo, you're gonna think the show is the greatest you've ever seen, then whatever it takes. If it's like I like it, but I don't know who else would, it's kind of my thing. It's different. I rewatched the entirety of Lost with my wife because she hadn't seen it. That's a different thing. That's a full-on rewatch, which is the equivalent of giving somebody a little piece of your soul if it's something that's like beloved to you. That's not the same thing as starting a new show that you don't know how to expect. Streamer guilt is real. I have a hard time doing stuff alone now. It is. It's very real, Shadow Fox. The only things I can play by myself are games that I know for sure I can never stream. Like MLB The Show. That's my go-to time waster right now. Desiree's idle? Okay. Hold on. But why? You've already got the helmets. Okay, I think it's time to open up. We're down to 7 components already. Does that mean we're out of something? Who's working this? Enter Tragedy is making regular components. Maybe that's the problem. They have absorbed the table. Where is Enter Tragedy? Come finish your job. Where are you? Okay, you eat and then come finish your job. And then we're gonna ban you from the component table. Because we can't have Desiree Dawn being idle. I'd rather you be idle. Oh, let's go do some more hunting. Oh, look at all the animals. We got turkeys, we got boar. Okay, those we got a couple moose. Let's get the moose, the last muffalo, and like a couple boars. Okay. Wait, I need the leather more than I need the food at this point. All right, as soon as you're done, you're banned. Good job, you banned. You banned. Make component, Desiree Dawn only, thank you. Sick. You're back. Instantly! Muffalo revenge! Oh. There's a bear. We should be cautious of that bear. I'm gonna bring a couple people. 3 good shots is probably enough for the bear. All right, what did chat say? I started watching For All Mankind after 1.5 seasons. Is that the space show? Honestly, if something isn't worth rewatching, it isn't worth watching. I kind of disagree. Inner Tragedy, are you missing a leg? Okay, yeah, that's... No, you're missing a lung, and your right femur has been shattered. So I can just... like, a prosthetic leg will fix the right femur. It's like The Expanse, but not The Expanse. Speaking of, I haven't even started The Expanse stuff yet. It is, in fact, the space show. What station? Station is a boomer word, but you know what I'm saying. What service, if you will? Apple TV. Okay, that makes more sense. Why I don't know. Amazon? Apple, Amazon, chat's divided. There's a bunch of stuff I'm happy that I watched one time. They pretty much are stations. Yeah, they kind of are. There's a lot of stuff I've seen that I'm like, I'm glad I watched that one time. And by a lot of stuff, I'm struggling to come up with a single example. Like, okay, The Witcher Season 1, I really liked, but I'll probably never rewatch it unless it's with a Witcher fan, or unless Season 2 kicks so much ass that I'm like, you gotta watch this because Season 2's crazy. I've still only seen the first episode. So I don't know how it goes from that point on. Game of Thrones, I'm glad that I watched. I would say the majority of Game of Thrones, but I'll happily never rewatch it again. Another one. Westworld, Season 1, which of course, I mean Westworld, the whole show. I'm really glad that I watched Westworld Season 1, the entire show, but I'm happy to never watch Westworld again, because I know what comes after. I'm loving Witcher Season 2. Expanse is Amazon for All Mankind's Apple TV. I know for a fact. Okay, some people in chat were getting the two conflated. I get it. I get it. I gotta get Apple TV, because I gotta, like... They got a couple things now that are worth watching. I need to go through my... Chat, we've hit critical mass on things to be subscribed to. And basically nickel and diming ourselves to extinction. I genuinely don't know the extent to things to which I am subscribed at this point. I have so many. Like, I finally canceled my Ubisoft monthly. I think I'm still paying for Game Pass, which is fine because I'll use it for Halo campaign. Okay, Rich Boy. Rich Boy's got a couch now. I just saw this go a little larger, too. But yeah. It does, listen, chat, I am rich enough to pay for $6 to $9 monthly subscriptions. Unlike any of you people who've been subscribed to this channel for 40 months and have like 3 or 4 other Twitch channels that you still subscribe to that you forget to unsub from. This is totally different. Ooh, I've got something to sit on. Ooh, whatever. Listen. It's amazing what you can do if you go without a bed frame for 3 straight years. It's amazing what you can do, okay? Priorities. We did have an extra leg, so let's see if who can use
You're
it.
just an egotistical streamer.
Okay. Dorito needs a leg. What's going on down here? Why is everything on fire? We got a few prosthetic legs in the colony. Okay, I think it's Dorito. Right leg. Goods, the good meds. Where are you? You are Holland Steel. Come down here. And then Headless. Get ready to report for surgeon duty. I see the mortar room is getting stockpiled. Who reserved it already? It was QT again. QT is constantly sniping. Multi-millionaire. So is the new couch better than 2 brand new gaming PCs? Technically yes, because I already have a gaming PC that basically plays everything. So why would I need 2 gaming PCs? I do need 1 new gaming PC. But also, like, it's easier to buy a couch and even a pre-ordered couch than it is currently still to find a 3080 or 3090. And I assume we'll continue because guess what? It's almost that time again. We are creeping up on the next NVIDIA graphics card, which will of course be out of stock. And I'm stuck in a never-ending cycle where I don't, okay, let's say the new one, this is not gonna happen, but let's say the new one comes out and hypothetically the last gen, like 3080, 3090, is suddenly more available. Like they're gonna get whatever card it is. It doesn't matter, right? But let's just say it is. I'm still not gonna buy it because I want I don't want to buy something that's already a year old. If I'm gonna get a new like work computer, it's gotta be the bleeding edge. Otherwise, why even bother? Smelly scalpers. It is smelly scalpers. My physics teacher got a 3080 Ti off Best Buy for $700. But here's the thing, though. I spent my gamer luck. That's why I can't have a 3080 or a 3090. Because I did get a PS5. So I already cashed in the coupon. There's nothing left in the tank there. I could have one or the other, but not both. 30 series is a scam? False. That's copium talking. But thanks for the sub, though. 1v1 me in chess, Mr. Rich Streamer. I will, but only if you can't see what's on my second monitor when I turn the CPU that I mirror your moves with up to at least like 1800 power level. Mr. Super Smiley says, what? I can't afford that. For 20 months? Accidental tier 3 5 subs in one? Too bad, I guess. Time to open a new line of credit if you can't afford a tier 3 sub for your favorite streamer. At least you'll start building your credit for later. Thanks to High Mood, Possum has experienced an inspiration. The next item, art, or furniture she creates will be 2 quality levels higher than it would otherwise be. This even allows the creation of legendary items. Inspiration will end after 8 days. Possum, let me see. You're not building, you're just researching. That's fine, though. Okay. We're sitting on 9 components, chat. We have to make a judgment call. Oh, I see where they're all going. 3 components, 30 oh, it is 30 plasteel, huh? We just got 100, though. We're making more jump packs. I think jump packs are sexy. And that's a masterwork jump pack. And you might think, what does that mean? I will show you. So, we've got a good quality jump pack, which can jump 25 tiles. I believe that just translates 1-to-1 to tiles. With 5 jumps. Okay, 25.3, sure. A masterwork can go 28, so 3 extra tiles of range. It doesn't sound like a huge deal, but the whole point of a jump pack is to go far and go fast. So just mow better. Just mow better. BOG and Netta has the low shield pack still instead of the jump pack. It might be time to switch that out. Like, give somebody who's going to be in combat. I wish they could do both. The people I want to have jump packs. How many jump packs do we have? 1, 2. I swear we had more than 3, but maybe we only have 3. I have 2 schools of thought, and I'm open to suggestions from chat on which you think is better. Option A is the way we've kind of got it, status quo, where important people that we don't want to die get jump packs, or people with sick, nasty guns, i.e. Chaos has a like legendary or masterwork heavy SMG and can shred, right? But only from close range. So give that to people to jump in and start shooting with their close range power weapons, while all melee are equipped with shield belts and kind of have to just charge in, maybe taking some damage along the way, but can bounce a few pews while also protecting them from friendly fire. Option B is give all melee jump packs. That way, they don't get shot at all and can stop a larger force strategically, i.e., let's say there's someone with a god tier charge rifle or a charge lance or something. Someone can jump pack to them, stop that person from being a combatant, basically, like, because they're engaged in melee now. But conversely, our like god tier pawns don't have the get out of jail free card. And you can't have the shields on melee anymore. I feel like it's better to just have a couple melee boys with jump packs, the rest with shields. Maybe? I feel like it's all or nothing. Because then if you only send one in to the back lines, they're all alone. You know what I'm saying? They're all by themselves. So when you can send in like a squadron. Shield plus locust armor, baby. True. I don't think we can do locust armor. Or no, we can, right? That's part of the jump pack research. Where is jump packs? Shield plus jump packs. Yeah. You guys are right. I forgot about locust armor, but it's also expensive. A variant of recon armor with integrated burst rocket for short-range flight, locust armor is slightly less protective than standard recon. Each jump consumes a burst of fuel, of course. Unlike most Ultratech military units, Locust train primarily with melee weapons. They usually avoid static shootouts, preferring to jump straight into enemy fortifications and fight hand-to-hand. They do poorly in static defense or confined quarters, but excel in mixed cover or ship cracking ops. Defaults to 87% sharp armor. Over a pretty good chunk of the body. Does this cover below torso? Decent blunt, not great blunt armor. Pretty good insulation. 57.6 degree cold insulation's pretty crazy. Does this take a... What slot? Will this prevent parkas from being used, I would assume? Okay, how to make locust armor, yeah? Where is it? Is it a fabrication? Or is it a machine table? There's jump pack. Locust! I could have just looked at the screen we were just on. You also need recon armor research to make it? Do you? Sorry, I'm a little confused right now. Hold on. Research. Okay, so recon... It's not attached to the recon tree. Which makes that a little confusing. But okay. It says on the box. Okay, oh, I'm not saying you're wrong, chat. I'm just trying to figure out. Yeah, other prerequisites, recon armor, when you mouse over that. You have to mouse over it specifically. Okay. Well, then I guess we're researching recon armor then. What was I even gonna do? Oh, we already did. Let's just finish multi-barrel weapons, and then we'll do recon armor. Okay, all right. So, cancel the jump pack. Good. Give jump pack to maybe headless. What are you wielding? You have an excellent heavy SMG, and you're a doctor. So I don't want you to get into danger. So yeah, we'll just do what we're doing like right now. Some of the important people will just have jump packs, especially if they have a close range weapon. It's also really, really good for Doomsday rocket launchers. And chain shotguns, which I would want something better than a... Oh, we have a good quality chain shotgun. Good quality chain shotgun versus excellent quality heavy SMG. It's a question mark. Asta, what do you have? You have a good quality heavy chain shotgun? We got too many LMGs. But also the LMGs are just nice for the people who don't have great shooting, just to spray some bullets downrange. Risa's got no shooting skill. Anjay is wielding a good assault rifle. Mostly Moisten has a normal assault rifle. Okay, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Mostly Moisten, what's your speed? 66? Maybe we need to give you a jump pack. The bad back. I need to make but a bionic spine is a waste of components for you. 2 cataracts. You're just hoping to get lucky. All right, well, let's do this. I'll give you the melee damage per second, 5.4, armor pin 16%. Okay, show me that compared to this. 4.9 and 15% armor pin. Accuracy is 63, 70, 60, 50. 63, 70, 60, 50. 100. Okay, so the heavy SMG tapers off at after medium. Wait a second. The chain shotgun can't shoot past medium range. So those statistics are meaningless. I think I would rather have the excellent heavy SMG in this case. Chain shotgun's really good though. I think it's like, isn't it stopping power? Let's just look at the damn weapons mod. Yeah, good quality chain shotgun is like 17.7 DPS according to the weapon mod. And only 11.6 for the heavy SMG. DPS with accuracy. Market value, damage, armor pin, 14 for chain shotgun, 8, okay, so more armor pin for the heavy SMG, but significantly more DPS. Also, you know, like 10 extra tiles of range for the heavy SMG, so there's that. Tricky. What to pick? The plasteel for a bunch of locust armor. We have about 400 plasteel right now. It's never enough, but we've been buying some when possible. I could have bought more last time. Good job with the Masterwork jump pack, though. But we also have a prosthetic arm. I don't know if that was needed for anybody immediately. Enter Tragedy kind of needs a prosthetic leg as well. That's what I was thinking of before. We have a stab scar, not that big a deal. One thumb gone.
Time to take off the whole arm.
I guess we just have Asta, you have a left middle finger missing. Middle toe, middle finger on Boganetta. Nothing that's like worth cutting their whole arm off yet. J-Merc says, my one subscription Kappa. Thanks for 31 months. You single sub. You single slub. Risa, you change your look. That's totally up to you. What are you guys doing down here, by the way? Oh, infinitely hauling, slag, I guess. Hunt some more boar. Is it like a ceremony time? We could do a leader speech. Okay. See, this is the thing. This is the bug, right? Like it's a bug, yes? You can, even when your leader speech is technically on ability cooldown, you can still select the leader, right-click, and begin a speech, even if it's on cooldown. That's gotta be a bug, right? Not bug. You're just saying that because it's the opposite of what I said. Randy being kind of quiet today. Randy was kind of quiet last time too. He did do a couple things. Same happens to a conversion ritual. I think it's just game being dumb. Yeah, I think it is too. Feature. I wonder if this will reset the combat command cooldown. We can actually use a good speech. Some people's moods are starting to get a little sluggish. Colonists will gather as the leader speaks for a few hours. If all goes well, they will feel inspired. We haven't had one of these go right yet. Let's do it. Let's do it. Boganetta's already in here. Speaking to themselves. Inspire the troops! Flood the pews! We need more. We do need more pews. I don't hate putting the pews right in front of the sarcophagi and then just destroying this door and then building over it and making this the only way in or out. I think that's fine, because we've overpopulated. Boganetta spoke about defeating cannibals through the power of community, talking about the history of guard bots and affection of the colony. She talked about the path forward through tragedy and described avoiding hyenas. It's very, very important. Speaking of automated things, we do have mini turrets, autocannons. We've already got mortars. It was actually good this time. Boganetta delivered a encouraging and well-delivered speech. Due to the quality, your development points. Oh, we can actually reform ideology if we want. I forgot about that. Encouraging speech, it made me feel like we have a solid path forward. +5 to to everyone's mood. Rec room's getting a little crowded. Us versus the Thrumbos. Let's do it. Okay, okay. Security turrets. Security turrets. 3 components apiece. And I feel like they're just difficult to include in this base design. Chat, let's just say hypothetically that a security turret or a mini turret was placed, excuse me, here or here, okay? Just say hypothetically. And let's say that we sandbagged it like this. Okay, you can build sandbags on bridges, right? Let's just say hypothetically it was like this. When it explodes, will the how far will the backblast of the explosion go? Will it hit this tile? Because it'll obviously go diagonal, at least one. But because this is here, it won't be able to go that way unless the wall's broken. Will someone standing here take damage? Or even here? I forget how big an explosion is for a turret. RimWorld, how big is turret explosion? Back in 2016, at least, it's 3 tiles, except on the diagonals, which are only 2 tiles. Basically, draw a 7x7 box centered on the turret and remove 1 tile, I think, from the corners. But I'm not sure how the diagonal goes. Make one and blow it up to be sure. 7x7? Is it really this big? I don't remember it being this big. Is it? It's the only way to be sure. That's for big turrets. Okay. I thought it was a 5x5. That sounds more reasonable. Yeah, that looks more reasonable. So it might go here, but I'm not sure if this block intercepts or not. I'm just trying to figure out how to integrate mini turrets into the base, because I'd like to have some. Did I just hear a turret? Did I just hear a mortar get filled? We have 40 mortar shells, by the way. That's respectable. I think they're all locked and loaded.
The gentle British short-haired cat, Cusella Losmos, a knight of the refugee dominion, is making a request. He wants you to take care of his favorite pet, the British short-haired cat, Butkus. at Cheese Bogolini for 5 days. Butkus is sick with blood rot and will require daily treatment. The disease can be slowed with high-quality care and medicine, but generally cannot be cured outright. If the disease becomes severe, Butkus will die. So ensure you have the necessary medical supplies. For unknown reasons, the British short-haired cat has been targeted by an orbiting mechanoid swarm, and 2 mech clusters will deploy nearby. 9 Janissaries will be placed under your direct control. You will feed and house them, but they may die in glorious battle without consequence.
12 honor is a lot of honor for one quest. 2 mech clusters, a little spooky. We have mortars that we just discussed to give us a little advantage there. And the 9 Janissaries is pretty badass. Free cat, this one is a no-brainer. Housing them is actually harder, though, than it sounds, so we'd have to fight basically immediately. Hello, Samson Wild. Thank you for the 5-month sub. Rimworld, big people happy. Indeed. That is also how I'm feeling tonight. I also have this thing that in the back of my mind, Randy hasn't really done too much. So the second I accept the challenging quest, he's going to awaken with red laser eyes. Maybe use turrets for Stalingrad-esque internal base defense. I would, there's just not any space. We could just walk over some of the things. Like, they could just walk over the lamps. Because there is a world in which I just put turrets, like, kind of facing up and down some of these main hallways, you know what I'm saying? Where they have line of sight, like, north, south, east. Even though the enemies could take cover, like, it would still be a distraction. Possibly, depending on, do not, like, for example, put one near the Doomsday rocket launchers. Or close enough to the grenades to chain. But it's not the worst idea. I'll at least hold it there as a thought. And we'll see. Booby trapping our own base. But I can't put them in the corner because they won't be able to shoot down the hall, right? So that would be problematic. And we know for sure bugs will spawn in here, but I think IED, we've tried the IED tricks before. Dude, the next time a hive spawns in here, it's going to be catastrophic, because the last time a hive spawned in here, we did not have 225,000 wealth. We had like 150 or 140 or something. So the next like hive infestation is going to be just nightmare scenario. It's going to push door strat to the absolute limit. Cat knocked the mech hive something off of a tall counter. They knocked a mech node off the top of a shelf, apparently. Need a meditation spot. Like, a specific kind. Where is Boganetta? There you are. They don't have any meditation spots available. They might have a specific dignified and artistic. Okay, one thing we haven't done any of is art. Well, okay, we did a little. We made a chicken. We should go a little past making just a chicken. Let's unsuspend the small sculptures. Make one large sculpture out of any stone blocks. Make one grand sculpture. I might suspend that for now, because it's 400 materials. The one thing we don't have is a lot of people grinding up stones right now. 2 chickens. 2 chickens. Bogtar disrespected. Shut up. Literally 1 wall's missing and we've desecrated our entire ideology. We don't have marble blocks. Okay, listen here. Listen up. Why is it suspended? That's why I did that. I guess. That's why we don't have any marble blocks. Interesting. Good job, past me, you asshole. Visitors from the Hunt League. Did they even have anything to trade? I don't see any trade. I didn't know there was anybody here. What does it look like I'm doing? All right, Boganetta, you can go back to sleep if you want. I just needed just enough materials to stop disrespecting our sacred ritual ground, which consists of 2 loudspeakers, 2 awesome light balls, and we got the new pews in. Excellent and good quality. It'll do. Thank you. We're no longer disrespecting. Apparently, oh, that's what canceled out the meditation spot, I guess, too. You asked us to remind you to unsuspend the bill, and we forgot. Okay, so I can blame chat again. That's good. I feel better about that, yeah. Okay, chat, I need to check on, I told, if you didn't get here at the beginning of the stream, I need to take more breaks today, because Midas has been a little upset tummy the last 24 hours or so, so I'm just going to take more breaks, kind of check on him, take him outside, make sure that everything's good, and there's no accidents on the carpet. So, I'm going to go give him a little kibble as a snack, and make sure he's drinking water, staying hydrated, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, I'm gonna leave the game unpaused. Just on 1-time speed. We'll just follow Desiree around. Desiree's kind of main character status right now. Building stuff. So, I'll give you the BRB music. And I'll be back. Hang tight. Okay. There's something literal. Excuse me. Did this just appear? Is this brand new? Okay. Big ancient ship. Panic. Panic raccoon. Panic centipede army. That's a lot of centipedes. Eight. 13 lancers. Mortar time, boys. Okay. Hear me out. Hear me out. Thrombo army. Know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Anger the Thrombos. Make them go manhunter. Wake up the centipedes with mortars, and then hope they find each other. If I want to do it, I gotta do it like now. Because the Thrombos are gonna wander off the map. Alright, music. That can only end well. The alternative is somehow, okay. Believe it or not, we could probably take the 8 centipedes. The hard part is the 13 lancers, that's a significant chance to someone get a brain shot right through the helmet or like straight through the heart. That's a big chance. Eight scythers is probably deal. We could probably deal with that. Don't forget the 2 pikemen. There's 3 pikemen, I'll have you know. Those aren't that scary. The 13 lancers are very scary. The centipedes are just as scary, just because of how thick they are. Okay. I don't know. I know I want to mortar them, but I don't know if I want to anger the Thrombos. That's currently the point of contention. Because once you anger the Thrombos, you have to stay inside. Multi-barrel weapons make miniguns. Okay, let's go ahead and lock everybody down. And take this opportunity to increase the size of the panic room, because we have more space now. And make sure they don't open any outside doors if we changed any of the layout. Technically, gotta cancel this now. Okay. Okay, yeah, panic's good. That's good. Most people are probably already in here. In fact, everybody's already in here. Okay, sick. We stopped building wooden spike traps outside, right? How many do we have? We still have like 36 spike traps. Never mind. We only have 199 wood though. We started planting our own Willow Tree Farm. We can just delete that grow zone and just check back on them. If I was gonna piss off a Thrumbo right now, you have to be careful, it could break down the door. So it needs to be somewhere that isn't gonna instantly result in the Thrumbo breaking in and then death. Would be nice. But I don't really have like a pocket that I can lure them. I haven't made an airlock for this, because kind of the interior is an airlock. We don't really need to be over here though, so I think this door is the best one. And just retreat inside as soon as we do it. Okay. Ooh, the Devil Strand is harvested. Let's go back to making drugs. Psychoid time, for sure. Okay, I am a little nervous about this going absolutely terribly. But you know what? A Thrumbo is attacking after being harmed. It will hunt any humanoid it can reach and calm down when it goes to sleep. Other nearby Thrumbos have often... Oh, shit. Chat, one of the Thrumbos is inside. I repeat, one of the Thrumbos is now inside the house. And it's so fast. Auto doors, baby. New friend. Here's what you gotta do. You just gotta let him in, right? Alright, how much damage did you just do? A lot? A decent chunk? Jump packs, baby. He doesn't know. He kind of knows. Okay. He's so fast. Is Headless? No, Headless is 100%. Okay. I need someone else. Wake up. Bunch of slow pokes. I want to open this door to let them both in, but the second I do, this dude's gonna charge in too. We need to hold the door open. Oh, there's another very important piece of this puzzle. The whole part that I just expanded this to needs to be deleted again. So that nobody wanders into Thrumbo world. Okay, open door, immediately run. Go, 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 go! Chat, he gaining on me. If I have to stop to open this door, it's gonna be too late. Ah! Hold! 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 No! Now he's stuck inside! He's stuck. Well, first of all, how? That was a never before seen tactic to lure a Thrumbo into a container. But also, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted him to go out. Now what? Now he starves. No, I want him to go. I want them to go fight the mechs once I wake them up. Thrumbo, question mark. We're lucky we dodged too. Thrumbo is actually stunned right now. I think if we just hold this door open. Okay. Now both of you go inside. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Make sure this door's not being held open. Just go. He's super, dude, he's like, what the hell are these humans doing? Alright, the door's been open. I don't think Thrumbo's gonna bang on the... He's not gonna bang on the door. Okay, check, confirmed. Now, it's mortar time! So we're gonna get the best shooters. Because accuracy now is directly tied to a colonist's shooting skill. And we got some 15 and 16 gamer gods. I think it's anything above an 8, like an 8 or so shooting skill equals regular mortar. I don't want you guys to hit the wooden spike traps. That was not the intent of this. I'd like to lock you out so you're stuck on the outside, but at this stage it's just easier to let it be. All right, we got the gamers are ready to launch. Let's see how bad of an idea this was. Here's the thing, once we wake them up, we have to fight. That's the real kicker. Like whether the Thrumbo's things work or not, we're gonna want to equip a couple. We do have a triple rocket launcher and we do have 2 doomsdays, and we have an EMP and the EMP launch, but there's a lot of bad guys over there. And the good news is I think they will generally hover around the defoliator until the defoliator explodes. If I'm not mistaken. The defoliator's not actually my top target, but it is kind of the middle of everything. I think I'm just gonna aim right here, because I really want to hit this cluster of, like, Scythers and Lancers. Alright, you don't need to hold fire anymore. Fire!
Volley away, sir. The mechanoids will be awake shortly.
Okay, all right, that was decent. By the way, mortars do almost nothing to centipedes. They do almost nothing. They're there just to piss them off. So now we want like a new force target. They're just gonna hang out over here. All right, before we like, they got a cooldown period. I'll double check before we get the volley off that they're still aiming the right place. It's hard to click off of the people. Just aim for that one. Aim right there. That's where I want. If you haven't shot already, you can aim there.
Round 2.
Well, we're getting some hits. Another Scyther is dead. The Thrumbos are kind of just inside the pin. It's not working yet. We currently have I need Thrumbos to be out. There is a way to do it. There is a way. It is not. It's going to involve some boosties. It's going to involve some boosties. I was thinking about sending someone up here. Oh, dude, this actually would work pretty decent. They might break down one of the auto doors, but that's okay. We have a second auto door behind it. It should be fine. Even if they get in, it's not a big deal. Okay, let's do this. Chaos, you're already preoccupied. Didn't we have someone with a third jump pack? Oh, yeah. It's Headless. Okay, Headless. you go up here. And then I need someone else to wake up. Who's got normal move speed. Nightbot. You go over here. Let's say hold fire. That way we can shoot a volley at the same time. Make sure the accuracy is good. Does having a jump pack mean I have to do dangerous stuff? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Okay, so this is the plan. The plan is effectively Headless comes out. Maybe attracts the attention of, hopefully, I hope both of the Thrombos. Oh, you got 3 jumps left. So it's not a lot. Okay, is it mortar time? I guess I pick. I guess I pick that. Forgot to stop holding fire. Okay, they still don't know Headless is here. I'm scared to watch while Headless is out. Do you know what I'm saying? So far, they still don't know. All right, it should be safe. Well, the defoliator is shockingly dead. So this might be time where the assault happens. I didn't mean to blow the defoliator up. They might just attack the base now. How do they not know? Only one of them is gonna know, dude. Dude. Oh my god. Ah! On the upside, at least we shaved off a few people. At this stage, I think we just keep aiming for the juicy boys. I don't like this. I think it's time to wake up at least a couple friends. Go for the masterwork. Do we need to make more shirts? I think we need to make more shirts. Alright, somebody's gonna need to swap. Possum, you go get the EMP launcher. Mostly Moisten's a little slow for the regular EMPs. Inter-Tragedy's also... Actually, Inter-Tragedy should have a... We didn't fix your leg. That sucks. Okay, well in that case... I think we're just gonna trust Fell with the EMPs. Doomsdays really don't make an impact on mechanoids. If I were setting a force target... Where is Headless still? Dude, they don't have line of sight. How soon can you jump pack after a jump? You know what I'm asking? Like, how soon after a jump can you jump? We gotta wake everybody else up now. Because what I want to do is jump into the door frame, be like, yo, what up? And then jump away back here, and then one more jump. And that's 3 jumps. Just to get at least one of the thrombos out and about, because the other one's just going to be a dumbass down here. It seems. Maybe some of the mechs will just wander in through this, and then the problem will take care of itself. Maybe that's all we can hope for. I'm just gonna send Headless back. It's too dangerous. They're already coming. I say one last volley, and then everybody report. I think just keep aiming for the big one in the middle. Middle front. Okay. Good job. Not our best work. Not our best work. At least they don't have a breacher. So we got that going for us. So I'm not really sure what they're gonna attempt to do. Okay. Okay. All right. Hold on. Hold on. Bro, did you go to sleep? The spike trap launched at the thrombopenetrating heart and body? Your rear leg is gone? Did your heart really get crushed by a single spike trap and you went to sleep? Dude. Okay. Centipedes are gonna rock our socks if we try and conventionally fight them from here. But also, that second thrombo, dude, it's very important. We could still wake him up. I think he's just asleep. He's not dead. If I could just shoot him just once to wake him up, but then I have to be able to get away. We could go out here and at least take out like these nerds before the rest of the army shows up. I think that's best case scenario. This is like, this sucks. The fact that I haven't deconstructed this yet is extremely unfortunate for line of sight. It's too late now, but I'll work on it. Okay, well. Let's get the melee boys. We can at least take out a couple of them before they get here. Actually, down there's fine. Ding ding. Ding 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 ding. Ding. EMPs are gonna take out our shields, which is gonna suck. Trying to see who I haven't queued up yet. All together, lads! Also, what the hell happened here? Chaos's heavy SMG bullet stopped them from functioning. I really want, dude, waking up the other thrombo would be so huge. It'd be so huge! I need one brave soul!
Chaos, I choose you.
I will lose the efficacy of your masterwork heavy SMG in the short term.
but someone must do it.
Alright, will you guys' shields come back up in time? This Thrumbo's pretty injured, so... How long does it take shields to power back on, by the way? There's still a mini turret in Nightbot's pocket. Okay. What's the, delay? Recharge delay is 14% of something? I don't know. Maybe we'll just take you guys back if you don't have a shield. Catatonic stands alone! Uh-oh. Chat, is it time? They have felled the first Thrumbo. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding. Tactical retreat. Chat, are Devil Strand sandbags fireproof still? Oh, they're just gonna destroy some fire foam poppers. I'm so glad we don't have hydroponics built in this room yet. I am so glad. God, if we could just wake up this one Thrumbo, that would be really good. Because the Thrumbo just causes chaos. It just causes a distraction. What if, new idea, we all go to the south and try and fight out here? I think the other Thrumbo's out of the question. Are those Thrumbo for sandbags? You're damn right they are! Mortar the Thrumbo. The odds of us direct hitting the Thrumbo, I feel like, are so small. Also, that was hilarious. All right, lads. Over the breach. You guys may be targeting the wrong one at this point, but that's okay. All right, everybody else, I gotta find a new spot for yous. Wherever that may be. Nobody else is really here, so I'm just gonna send the melee. The melee squad is about to go get dirty. Wait, why did it stop shooting? It did like one. Did you guys see that? It did one pew, and then it stopped. I'm not super sure. Ran out of ammo. Okay. Ding. This is how you defeat a centipede, like 1000%. The other centipede, I think, is awake, but is no longer in manhunter mode because it slept, which is also sad and hilarious. So now, hopefully, our mere presence outside kind of lures them towards us, and we just fight. Because fighting from the south down here, I think we have a much better advantage. The only problem we have is moods, which seem okay for now. But we're not losing too much in here, at least. So, Shield Squad is basically out here to just absorb, like, snipey shots, I guess. We might want to trade some places with some of the longer range. Their range is unfortunate for us. I don't have an easy way, dude. That's why I need to. We made a normal quality sniper ages ago. We really need to double down on that. I have at least one, maybe even two actual proper sniper rifles made by a competent crafter, even though they're 8 components a piece would be sick. That is a hard counter. Because I can't even return fire here. Rip that guy, oh my god. Lancer's artificial brain was annihilated into, quote, ground beef by Anjay Otter's assault rifle bullet. Where's Possum? Possum! Get out here, Possum! End to tragedy, get out here! Uh-oh, okay, so it begins. So it begins. I don't feel like submerging the melee team into this dog pile yet. So we may just have to take some hits. Headless. Can you get better cover? At what point do we commit? I see you over here, by the way. Shoot Thrumbo. This is a little far. And it might come for us. There's no guarantee it goes for the bad guys. That would cause even more issues right now. If there weren't so damn many dudes, we could just send everybody out, shield bubble ourselves, but we could only take out a couple people that way. Because we got a shield, and we got some EMPs. And that would buy us at least like 30 seconds of just raw firepower. It's hard to say. Are we willing to sacrifice Possum just to get some EMPs / fell? Run, cutie, cutie, get out there! Good decoys! Did we ever get chunk skip on anybody? Was there another, who's the other psychic? Maybe it was just Asta. We have stun. Stun is really cool, but I can't stun all the centipedes at the same time. This is gonna get annoying real soon. Oh my god, they already got you. No, they hit you in the leg. Wow, they double tapped! These gamer gods, you've got full cover back here, and they're just like, nope. See you later, nerd. Dead in 13 hours, by the way. We're gonna need to trade places here. Chat, I don't know, dude. I don't know. We're getting a little spicy. Things are getting a little too spicy right now. Do we have any doctors in this group? We do. QT, can you don't have medicine? This is a gross oversight. I never told you to carry meds. And now I will regret it. Unless someone else is just randomly carrying some. No. Well, tending without meds is probably still better than not. Well, at least we got a nice nade off there. All right, chat. It's getting a little high pressure up in here, you know what I'm saying? It's getting a little bit, you know? It looks potentially handleable. Okay, here's what we gotta do. I think we gotta full commit. We thinned out the weenies. There's a couple lancers and scythers and such, right? There's still 4 lancers. It's a lot less scary than 13. I only see 1 scyther. I think we just have to get brave. Don't headshot! 13 hours till dead, dude. They're sniping so good. Ah! Okay, who wants to go? Ready, Chad? We just took down one centipede is dead. Where's the western centipede? He went back up the other way. Now there's a lancer is almost dead coming in. I'm not really that worried. Okay. Deep breath, everyone. We are going to make the greatest flank the world has ever seen. At the exact same time. No! Threaded the needle, you bastards! Okay, we gotta go anyway! Anjay's on the ground, dude! Are you wimp? No, why are you on the ground? You just got burned or something? Alright, Risa, go here and just put out fires around Anjay, please. Everybody else, push! Chat, one or more of you may die. And that is a price that I am really not willing to pay. We're gonna triple team this Scyther real quick. QT, I appreciate what you're doing, but you need to just go in too. Oh shit! I did not even do that! The Thrumbo was sniped by a rogue centipede blast while it's right next to all of us! Oh no, dude! Oh. Oh, how the turntables! My own plan being used against me. It's as close as it could possibly be to everyone, also. Literally, there's nothing I can do. Right? There's literally nothing I can do. The Throne was gonna absolutely decimate us. What we have to do is just, like, run away from it past the damn centipedes and try and make the centipedes closer, you know what I'm saying? Like, try and proportionally make them... We're gonna run around this way. Oh my god, this is crazy. Choose a pawn to sacrifice. It's only gonna last for a moment. Also, none of them can be sacrificed. Okay, so Boganet is the main one right here. This is the main one. Just get on the, just keep walking. Just keep walking. Maybe he'll go for the Scyther. Maybe. Okay. Okay. I'm looking for cooldowns. Not ready yet. We're not ready yet. We're not ready yet. We gotta get as close as humanly possible. Keep going. Keep moving. Yep, just run on through. Run on through. Run on through. Run on through. Doesn't matter. You guys are just gonna have to be sacrificed if that's what the situation calls for. And a little further, just let's get a little closer. Risa, carry Anjay, like, back over here. Bubble shields up, just in case. I can't predict the future. I don't know which of these guys are in melee and which ones aren't, so it may be a waste of a shield. We're gonna have to focus fire the centipedes. Now you fight, now you fight, now you fight, now you fight, now you fight. There's one centipede that's currently not being fought. They're shooting the Thrumbo too, dude. Need the Milk is in shock after a destroyed index finger. Like, they just got triple teamed by like 3 centipede at the same time. One of them even kicked dirt into their eyes. I'm glad they're still alive. Dorito, get in there. Get in there. Dude, the Thrumbo is here, though. The Thrumbo is here. Panic. Panic. Panic and run. Panic and run. Run! Run, Nightbot! Run, Catatonic! Get out of there! Keep trucking, dude. All right, did our shield get killed already? Let's help with the Thrumbo first. I mean, not the Thrumbo, the Centipede, sorry. Wait, did our EMP take out our own shield? Oh, our own EMPs. It's fine. No one's shooting in here. I just panicked. That's so funny, though. Our own EMP's taking it out, I guess. Oh my god, we somehow got this to happen. You didn't even get hit by the Thrumbo. It's a Christmas miracle. We're not through yet. We got the, oh shit, we got the Thrumbo, but now the other centipede's actually taking aim at everyone. Uh-oh. Hang on. Emergency. Punch it! Yes! All right, wow, I got a big spray. It did get a big spray, but emergency jetpack into melee to stop the rest of the spray. Whew. All right, hurry up. You guys need to hurry up and finish this. There's another Thrumbos. I mean, I keep calling them Thrumbos. There's still more centipedes. There's at least 4 more centipedes, I guess? I don't know. Sick. Fell is down. Shot off leg? Fell's right tibia was crushed by a centipede's charge blaster shot. They're bleeding out in 5 hours. That may call for an emergency tint. Mostly Moistened is still suffering from burns. We're gonna have Risa just go deliver Anjay in a hospital bed. I'm gonna have Possum rescue Fell and go in there as well. We need a doctor. Headless is pissed. Like, people are very upsetty right now. Tired, ravenously hungry, serious pain. Catatonic Fox is grounded in extreme pain. Hold on. We gotta keep going at least, like, a little bit further, right? That was, someone just shrugged off a blast. right, get a little pain block in. Someone's got to do something with this, or the pikeman's gonna get really lucky. That Thrumbo better not be Manhunter mode. Okay. How about if you're... Fel still needs to be rescued. Where's Headless? Oh, I accidentally, screwed this up, I think. Oh, shit! What up? Moisten, do something. Do something, Moisten. Get that guy. You shot their gun off. Good job, I guess. Now just don't lose in 1v1 combat. All right, you guys kind of like start moving back inside. Oops, whose bed did I just steal? Let's go take a quick trip back inside, eat, and then clean up the... Okay, can someone help here? All right, mostly Moisten, you're kind of on your own. I think. You did it. Did I leave anybody? Is anyone still out there? I think everyone is inside the borders. Okay. Headless, we need to find who's the most in danger. Fel's dead in 4 hours. So start there. Possum desperately needs, to be in a hospital bed. I wouldn't mind someone cleaning in the hospital either. Flu? Right now? Okay, well now suddenly I'm glad that we did what we did to thin that many of the not the insects. The centipede menace. There's one out here that's still very healthy. This one's also healthy. Let them wander around and destroy some things. They're very slow. We dealt with the majority. Wait a second. Did you just get up? You did. Our doctor's got the flu. A lot of people's got the flu right now, actually. Might need to make some backup medical beds or just something to take some overflow. Someone needs to tend Possum like now. Chaos does need a bed. Who's dying right now? I mean, everybody with the flu is kind of dying. Because we gotta eat. Everybody's gotta eat. Starvation. Catatonic Fox, not technically dying other than the malnutrition. Fell. Okay. This sucks. Boganetta needs to be tended to. Alright, Anjay, you're still bleeding. Tend Boganetta. Please. Uh-oh. Monka. Don't worry, there's still a handful of people that I can trust for this. Oh, they stopped. Okay. In that case, God, I can't keep up with this. Someone needs to finish tending Anjay. Headless, you're ravenously hungry. Just take a quick bite. We're gonna have to do this on a rotation. Eat for yourself. QT is also super hungry, but needs to help. Boganetta just got tended and is ravenously hungry. I'm gonna have you just go eat. What a mess. Anyone? Okay, so the flu's the main issue here. Now. Suddenly. Also, our heal root supply after this is gonna be great. Enter tragedy, go find a bed. Need the milk, still needs to be tended. Chaos is also still bleeding. Boganetta can't afford to rest right now.
Chaos!
There you are. Yeah, that wall in particular, understandable. We still got some untended flu, but I don't think it's getting away from... Why? How, first of all, how did you get out there? I'm super confused. Is there like a mistake somewhere with the zone? Because they're all on the zone. Happy to be told how I screwed up by chat, but I physically... Everybody's on the same zone? They didn't pick him up because the pickup person was attacked by a lancer. So what, he just stood up? Then got hit again? You got bruised? I guess. Okay, we gotta go send out a rescue, I guess. Just stay there, Anjay, okay? Just stay there for a little bit. As long as we get like at least a tend on everyone that's got the flu. That's the main thing right now. It's just getting that flu treated. Okay, we got Anjay from outside. Now I'm just gonna find someone who doesn't really need a bed. You go eat. All right, let's just go over everyone with flu. Tended, not tended. That's one Dr. Freeman. Okay, one Dr. Freeman. Just come down here, it's easier. Okay. Need the milk tended. Malnutrition, though. We need to feed you. Whew, we're in an interesting spot here. We got some people starving. It's a problem. Mostly Moistened is going to pig out on food due to intense pain. That's understandable. The doctors are a little busy. Okay, so that's what we need. We need a food thing in here, huh? Catatonic Fox cannot walk. I think you're... Did you have pain block or something? You just haven't been... we need like a food shelf. It's not that far away, but... Mostly Moistened and Anjay are the only 2 people currently starving. Then we need to take care of the bad guys, because they're still here, they're still being annoying. And we can't just let them do whatever they want. Okay, fella's gotten an infection in their arm. Uh-oh. Knock, knock. Lucky spot. All right. All right. It's go time. Healthy and okay moods, you gotta go. We could probably do it mostly with melee. Even if you've got a little flu, I think you still come out. No more EMP. Might be able to save this. If you hurry. Boop. Okay, pikeman down here. No, you guys can come out this. Actually, that is faster. Double layers, everyone. Double layers, very important. Okay, and then there should just reasonably be like 2 centipedes left, and I think that's it. 2 centipedes is still 2 centipedes. Also, I can see this coming a mile away. Catatonic will like starve here if we don't find you a bed. $59 damage. P.S. I just want to remind everyone, casually, that Desiree Dawn, our master crafter, 19 fireball crafting, currently wielding a legendary uranium warhammer that they themselves created. It's called Desiree Dawn's Companion. It's about them crafting an advanced component that they were particularly proud of. So I just saw like 56 uranium warhammer damage roll in. Warhammers will make absolute mincemeat out of centipedes. Pierce through all of those rings. Especially the uranium. It's got a picture of herself on it, yeah. Yeah. Alright, we may as well conclude matters. I hate having to go north to south here. Mostly Moisten is still burned. Okay, I just saw this. Dr. Boganetta, please just tend Mostly Moisten while they're having a food strike. Before all the burns get infected, which is imminent. Anjay, where the hell are you going? Chat, did you guys know that the weapon pickup mod supersedes allowed areas? I didn't. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Anjay went out to go grab the assault rifle. Did not know that. That seems like a oversight for the mod. Oh yeah, I forgot Desiree Dawn has a power claw now. I heard it. Desiree Dawn beat the centipede in the head. Commented about practicing roulette. The centipede staggered from the attack. Desiree Dawn struck the centipede in the third body ring, which caused the centipede to shut down. Okay, I think that's everyone. We're not out of the woods yet because of the flu, but at the same time, shockingly well done. My only regret is using the shield when I could have saved it for the next raid, but you know, it seemed pretty grim. So technically no regret. But what's, how do you even make more of those? It's called a low shield pack and requires a, shield core. Chat, how do you procure shield cores? Do you have to buy them? Okay. Oh, major break risks. We do need to close these doors. The nice thing about leaving the doors open was even though they shredded my fire foam poppies, they didn't break any auto doors. That's good. You pull them from low shield packs and mech clusters? Oh. Because those are insanely useful. And having more seems like it would be just the best possible thing. Why is Anjay, like, naked? Except for a flak vest? That's a good question. We do have Devil Strand now, but it seems like a waste. We need to grow some some cotton, some cloth. Let's do that first. Let's do cloth. Give me some cotton. I don't think Randy's done. Like, that was just one big thing. It was a chunky thing. But I feel like there's maybe more. Buy the finished ones from traders? Yeah, that'd be good. Time to replace the gray sandbags. What, because of the thrombo bodies that are out there? Okay, speaking of, we need to let everyone go if they want to go outside. I am honestly happy with the way that turned out. Like, that felt like it could have gone so much worse. Obvious improvement is deconstruct this. Probably still forbid the rebuilding of the spike traps for now. I have to assume they helped a little bit. Okay, Mostly Moisten's no longer pigging on food and has been tended for their burns. That's good. But we just drained literally 50% of our heal root supply. Which is exactly why, once these potatoes are done, we're gonna grow some more heal root there. We have some growing. But we need more. Was this for the cat? No, this is just a random event. I'm glad I didn't take the cat now. Let's double check everybody's flu. Oh, QT was already doing it. Should have trusted you. Okay, also, depending on how close this is, we may want to change bed rest to a 1 for those who are struggling with the flu. Because we're getting the benefit of the steel hospital beds and the vitals monitors now, which is really a nice counter to these illnesses. Because that's actually how we lost our single colonist so far, which is, this is probably the furthest, knock on wood, but this is the furthest I've made it with only one colonist death on this difficulty level. knocking on wood doesn't actually do anything, because that truth will remain regardless of if the rest of the colony gets wiped out in a single attack.
Let's go hunt some boar.
There's a lot of boar on this map. Oh my goodness. Understatement. Also, what did we get from destroying the defoliator? Exfoliator? An advanced component. Regular component, 10 hole blasty, wow. I'm alive! And we only had one snap. That's hugely impressive that we only had the one snap. Okay, if you're going to smelt mechanoids, just drop it on the floor, it's fine. So that's way faster.
We're already carving him up for parts.
Producing some components. Asta is... Oh yeah, we gotta rebuild all this. And I do need one of you to just like go here just to shut the door. We got some wall to rebuild, yeah? Did we lose any more wall chunks? We kind of need to do like a full base repair. A lot of the walls got damaged. There you go. And you're out. Okay. They did destroy... Oh shit, he just noticed. No. How did I not see this before? Oh no. My power. That's what happens when you leave mechanoids alone too long. They start to just blow stuff up for fun. Rest in, you know what though? I'll take one geothermal at this stage of the game over some colonists. Will you ever return to YouTube? I don't know, Borden Schrott. Will you ever come back to my Twitch channel where I stream professionally and regularly for the last 3 years and you could listen to me talk whenever you want, possibly even watching VODs if you can't watch live? I know you've known about Twitch since April 2018 because I can see when your account was created, so I'm just wondering, you know, where you've been all the last 3 years when you've just been pining for me to come back to YouTube when you could have just been watching the whole time hanging out. Also, what's up, subs? Samson Wow says, oh, I saw you, Samson Wow. Thanks for 5 months. Welcome back. Baker, a full 7 for 42 months is a long time. Howdy for 42 months. Salamanderus, geckoing in chat with the tier 2 sub. Thanks for double sub. And then Kitty Biscuits is here for a 3rd month. Appreciate your prime. Sorry for those who subbed an hour ago. It's been a little. Last hour's been a little crazy with the thrombos. During the holidays, does your extended family fully understand what you do? I mean, yes, I've been making. I've been able to explain what I do for the last 10 straight years of content creation. At this point, if they don't know what I do, then it's kind of like on them. It's a long time. But also, like, why specify the holidays as opposed to just, like, you know, the general knowledge of any time? What else was here? I feel like more stuff was destroyed than I'm able to see. Major break risk, 1 colonist idle, but I think everybody's flu's looking good. They still gotta just chill and heal. Hospital beds, even a good quality hospital bed's given us an extra 13% immunity gain speed factor. And then the vitals monitor is for 10. It's also increasing immunity gain, but it doesn't list it on the stats, but it says it down here. It's another +2. +2. I was briefly sad when you announced you were moving over to Twitch, but then I realized Twitch is a vastly superior platform. Catatonic is picking out on food. You mean live streaming, but I get your meaning. For especially games like this, you have two choices. A, get 20 to 30 minutes of a Let's Play. If you're lucky, once a day. That's if you're super lucky. Or you can have 2 weeks of 30-minute Let's Play episodes in a single stream. I think that style of content consumption has just kind of changed naturally over time. Not that there aren't still big Let's Plays, but I think most people who still do Let's Plays don't really do long form. Or like I really like the way, say, Splattercat does it, where it's the like kind of reminds me of some of the videos I used to make with regard to like checking out new games. You know, just doing like a big chunky one-off. Like here's 30 minutes to an hour of a new game. Let's see if it's good, and just kind of like check out a bunch of new stuff. I feel like that's the superior content now to like actual like, oh, part 32. No commentary. Just like every 30 minutes or so, say keep or thanks for watching, but then keep playing. Hey guys, thank you so much for checking out my YouTube channel today. I hope you enjoyed this episode 47 of our RimWorld BOG playthrough on Randy Random Losing is fun. Looking forward to continuing this tomorrow, and the stream just keeps going. Enter Tragedy wishes to change her look as it no longer matches what she believes. Why did it take so long for you to come to that conclusion? YouTube is here, poggers. I hope not. John YouTube, is that you? Underground Steel? Okay, where did we even have lights before? Before they were destroyed? Oh, we had sun lamps, of course. I'm so glad we didn't build the hydroponics yet. Unless it's story-based or a game I'm highly invested in, there's not much that can get me to watch such long series. After 15, I gas out. Yeah. That's true of any game. Just in general on YouTube. I mean, it's the same on streaming, I guess, as well. Right, like the highest viewed anything is going to be the first iteration of that thing. And then people will inevitably like put a bookmark like, okay, I watched half of the first stream. Now I got to catch up on that. Oh, he's streaming it again, but I haven't caught up. So, and then it trails off, you know? That's the same whether you're on live streaming or making like edited YouTube videos, right? Because you might watch like, oh, part 6 and then bookmark it, and then time gets away from you. Do the YouTube voice. My secret is I'm always doing the YouTube voice. Anyone who is just content creator voice, honestly. And it's just a training mechanism to speak in a clear and enunciated way. Like, if I was talking to you in real life, I wouldn't sound like this because I'd be yelling at you. I'd be screaming directly at you and only you. You know, like, it'd be really weird. Like, if we were in a restaurant, everyone's head would be turned. Like, shut up. We're trying to have a nice family meal. And this psycho is over here, like, talking really loud, like everyone in the restaurant should be listening. But it's always content creation voice, because what if I told you that it's not easy without extensive, I'm gonna say training in air quotes, but what I really mean is just like consistently doing the thing to get used to it. Talking for like 8 hours at a time is not a normal human ability. Getting hoarse after like 2 or 3 hours of straight talking is very normal and natural. And only after a long time of doing it does your vocal cords get ruined to such a degree that you're able to continue to do that. Why does this weirdo keep calling everyone in the restaurant chat? That sounds like teaching. Yeah, I guess so. Like your teacher, when they're talking to the class, versus if they're tutoring you one-on-one, is gonna be like they're talking to an audience. But I would say that it's still changed the way that I speak in general. You do something like, not every day, but often enough for a large portion every day, of course. That's how it's going to change the way you articulate, speak, sound, your volume level, and just how you talk in general. So at some point, your content creation voice just kind of becomes your voice. It is still kind of weird to think about, though. It's also hilarious to go back and watch baby 2011 me. I was just 21 years old. Actually 22, I guess. I hit second puberty. Are these all connected? Oh, Randy, you're gonna miss a trick here. I don't remember turning all of these on. Okay, where's this steel that we scan? Ooh, wow. So conveniently located, it's literally on top of where we're stockpiling the steel. So that's nice. They did destroy our, what do you call them? Deep drill. But it was almost out, so I guess we'll just build another one. Deep drill here is, okay, it's good until the bugs show up. Once the bugs show up, not so good anymore. I could still take the cat quest and get 2 more mech clusters. I think I'll pass. I don't really wanna. The flu has almost been defeated. Best case scenario is everyone gets back to 100% ship shape before Randy's next big event. I say we also change... Chat, where's food? Like, we have a ton of... Oh. Don't tell me. Are all the cooks currently resting in the hot... Okay. Somehow all the cooks are in the hospital bed at the same time. They got the flu. Cooking with the flu seems not great. I taught middle schoolers entirely online last year. It felt very much like I imagined Twitch streaming would be like. I could probably be a fantastic teacher, barring one huge obstacle, which is actually having knowledge and retaining it, and being able to reciprocate it to other people. Like actually knowing what it was I was supposed to be teaching. Okay, we're barely keeping up with food. Like, okay. But if I spend as much time processing that material, right? Like, if I was a history teacher and instead of streaming for like 7 hours, I was just studying history in like my course loads, then sure, that would work. But it turns out you can't just hop into a classroom and become a teacher without any preparation, even though many teachers around the world have yet to figure that out. Okay, let's invert the batteries. And I want to double check what everybody's doing. Moods are okay. There's some that are in the yellow. I bet Randy's getting ready for round 2. Here's what I want to do. I want to rebuild the spike traps, because they are fairly helpful. So let's chop some trees. Okay, that's quite a few. That'll keep him busy for a little while. Risa... Night Owl? You're a night owl and I didn't know it the whole time? Chat, did we ever name Risa? Is Risa in the chat right now? Risa, are you out there right now? Okay, well, I'll fix that. It needs to be, you hate being up from 11 to 18. So, sleepy time. Sleepy time. That's actually why night owl... Did you guys know this? Night owls in this game are regarded as one of the worst traits that you can possibly get. You might think, why? You just invert their schedules. Well, the reason is because pawns don't actually need 8 hours of beauty rest. However, because night owls are abhorring the idea of being awake during any point in that 8-hour period, they basically have to be asleep just to prevent the mood malice from taking root and giving them a free -10. So whereas most people, you can actually get away with, I think, a 6-hour. I do 7, which is maybe 1 too many, because anything time they can still sleep if they really need to. Obviously, some people like to force them to wake up for some joy time, which is totally fine as well. If not better, but I just kind of I like the anything time, because I'm not in too big of a rush. But yeah, they can kind of get away with just a 6-hour sleep load, but I call... Shit. I thought we curbed this. Like, I even commented on it. I was like, hey, you're not gonna get me. Good try, nerd. Who's responsible for this? Did you guys... Someone didn't flip the other switch. This switch was supposed to be off. Now all power has been deleted. And the explosion was so big it destroyed a chunk of marble wall. Wow. Okay. I'm glad that happened over here instead of over... Okay. We got problems. We do got some problems. Hey, Mostly Moisten, do me a favor. Your art sucks, so come in here. Oh, we don't need these sun lamps on. Let's get all this clean so we can go ahead and start the rebuilding process. There we go. I'll let you get back to your art momentarily. Of course, the wind died down at the exact moment all of the power was discharged violently. Don't you have basic tasks set to a 4 priority? What do you mean? I do, but I also have idle colonists because we have 16 people. So the 4 priority on basic would take precedent before a 4 hauling or a 4 cleaning, for example. All right, they're doing base repairs now too. So this looks nice and tidy. Time to rebuild the behemoth. We got 21 components. And an exotic goods trader is passing by. Well, well, well. Can I even talk to them? Because there's no power. All right, well, luckily the builders don't really have anything else to do except build geothermal. So they're getting right to work. It has begun. 75 steel at a more steel. It's not terrible. It's pretty close. We're sitting on about 1,200 steel. We're getting more from the deep drill. Each one of these squares has 300 steel buried underneath. But typically, flipping switches is a low priority task anyways, in my opinion. If it's being done right. In that case, it wasn't. But I think I just misclicked because it wasn't even queued to be toggled. This isn't really how they're supposed to look. It would be easier if I just... This was supposed to be a temporary battery room. Though it's never that easy, is it? Actually, don't deconstruct them. Just... Maybe if we just always turn one off on each side. There were supposed to be multiple battery rooms, and now we just kind of started only having these 10 batteries, which isn't the best, but it certainly won't be the best when hydroponics gets in.
9 desperate refugees are approaching. Their leader is called Leontius. They say their caravan was ambushed and everything was taken. Leontius begs permission to stay at Cheese Bogolini for 7 days to rest and regroup. In return, they will fight for free. I don't think we need that many extra people. I think that's going to put an unnecessary strain on the food supply right now. You detected a hunting work site controlled by the Bonzo people. The Bonzos. How many work sites and stuff do we even have around here? We got ancient complexes, hunting work sites. At least 3 ancient complexes. I wouldn't mind doing some caravanning. Not right now. Once we have enough, we gotta start making meals. We're trying to catch up on regular cooking first, now that the cooks are no longer flu-ridden. So that's step 1. Step 2, make some sort of packaged survival meals. So why don't we just queue that up? And I think, what, 50? 50 is a good amount. That'll kind of be just like a low priority once everything else is done. Ooh, okay. So these potatoes are ready to harvest. Since we just used so much heal root to a scary degree, we're gonna go ahead and make this whole section heal root. This game looks deep. Have you never seen The Rim World? Contrarian? It's a cool game. You're also seeing this particular save approximately 2448. This is a 58-hour in progress game, FYI. So it's gonna look a little bit more complex than usual, because you're not seeing it from the beginning. Desiree Dawn has made a yes, legendary sniper rifle.
The weapon is engraved with a representation of an Architect projection wearing a necktie seen through a looking glass. News of this valuable artifact will spread throughout the world. Sick. That is actually huge. I believe Asta with the bionic arm deserves that. So check this badass. Quote-unquote 100% accuracy from short, medium, or long range. 7.4. This thing is gonna hit like a truck. 22% armor pin. Now make another one. No. Okay, did we finish this? No, it's still in construction. Need the milk? You only have 81% manipulation, so don't take this the wrong way. But I want someone else with a few more fingers to not accidentally screw this up. We had a couple lights in here too. Was the sniper rifles we were always team killing with? Shh, 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 shh. There's no need to recall such deplorable and abhorrent memories. Okay, power's back on in this room. Just missing some conduit here and there. Build complete, make small sculpture. Moisten, let's see it. You've got... It's called Self-Control of Hakuja. This piece portrays Hakuja being incapacitated with a bolt-action rifle with passionate rage. A weaver watches silently beneath the main subject. The image is bordered by several brigands. This image refers to Fell incapacitating Hakuja. Okay. Okay. Vomit for Terror by Mostly Moisten. This piece resembles 7 explorers and smugglers eating peppers together. The subjects are in front of a porcupine. The work suggests the concept of sadness. You know, you eat the peppers, you vomit, you feel sad. What else is there to say about it? Chat, we have 8 advanced components, which means that it's probably bionic time. But let's kind of take a peek and see who we want to bionic next. Desiree, I think it's just keep investing in the success of, like, if Desiree's kind of main character status right now being the person who's repopulating components and advanced components the most, then just make Desiree better right now. So, like, have yourself a bionic arm, but then they're gonna be slow, right? They're already at 92. We might need to make them a bionic leg first. That way they're kind of able to move around faster, and then give them, because every bionic is making things go a little slower. Okay, but yeah, big time repairs. Aww. Blight has been discovered in the cotton. You should cut or burn the effect. Oh boy. Cut or burn before it spreads. Burn it. Do we have enough plant cutters for this right now? We probably do. I'll keep an eye on it. Make sure it doesn't jump through the wall. Yeah. Okay. Good job, Dorito. Okay. Blight taken care of. And we're currently just full force planting heal root. Which means we just got a small harvest. Dude, we went from like 110 to 24 herbal medicine back to 50. It's getting a little spooky. I know we've been burning through heal root for the hospital. Which, by the way, can I just say, this hospital, besides... Is it... We have 1,500 silver. I'm doing it. No, not yet, not yet. Hold. Also, Anjay, where are your clothes? Enter tragedy. What are you doing? Oh, you need the right leg replacement. You're also missing a lung. This will help. Okay. Headless is on the way. By the way, we have flu immunity, which has taken down our manipulation a little bit. So, I'm trusting you, Headless. Catatonic, can you even move? I was gonna try and clean up the vomit. There we go. Hey. Enjoy your new leg. And recover from the flu. Everybody that just had it is still in that process. Royal Tribute Collector from the Refugee Dominion will accept prisoners or gold you offer as tribute in exchange for reputation. Not something we're actively looking... Oh, hang on. You gotta chill on this. Every time I see Leontios, I think of I think of Hunter x Hunter. It's Leorio! Pirates have set up a camp and are harassing caravans of the Refugee Dominion. Leontios is planning an aerial assault on the camp, which is guarded by 6 pirates. He wants you to provide 14 soldiers to carry out the attack? That's a lot? To kill 6 people? I knew he was gonna say that. First of all, how? What did chat say? There's bionic parts and other specialized limbs as well. Yeah, the top of the line is Archotech limbs, which I've actually never even used. You have to buy them, I guess, from exotic goods traders. I haven't even seen one, except in the shopping menu. Katie Bell says, thanks to Summidat for my gift sub. What's up, Katie Bell? Thanks for 20 months of sub. Via Summidat. Much appreciated. Ooh, look at the new meal graphics. They got milk, potatoes, and corn. We got some different types of meat. You can see the meat in the elk. Milk, not vegan, but still vegetarian. I don't think can you be vegan in RimWorld? You can be vegetarian in RimWorld. It's directly pertaining to the new ideologies. Namely, I believe if you have animal personhood, meat eating is abhorrent, horrible, or disapproved. You have strong animal connection, but if you're a rancher, meat eating is required. So they made it so you can finally tell the difference what's in each meal, and they won't accidentally stack multiples on top of each other and then end up eating the wrong one and then get pissed at you. All right, Boganetta A-Star currently meditating at the chicken sculpture. We could add the other sculptures or sell them. I think installing them would be good, though. I like putting some sculptures in the hospital. Let's move this light. Okay, Desiree, working on the bionic leg right now. Anjay's still got no clothes, but Intertragedy is up and at him with only 39% manipulation. Flu and anesthesia is not helping, and your consciousness is locked at 70%. Oh, this park is gonna suck. Why can't we make button-down shirts? Also, why is it so hard to keep the meal stocked? Do we need more than 2 people cooking simultaneous?
My favorite hospital statue. Vomit peppers. You have good taste. Very good taste.
Ooh, what's up? Oh, that's Gourmand. Okay. The Gourmand is hungry and is going to eat more food than is their fair share. No, we're up to 37 meals now from 0. We're doing all right. We're catching up. Hauling some wood out from the stockpiles. Okay, if we're doing that, then I'm going to allow... What's he doing, Randy? Randy was just thinking about something. We're going to allow the spikes to be rebuilt. I want to chop down every tree that could be used for enemy cover around here. Chop the plants.
Take away everything.
Okay, that looks good. Reese is asleep. Night Owl's actually being a night owl. Dorito hanging out, socializing with Rubit. Inner Tragedy is still feeling a little woozy. Is that your vomit in here? QT's always idle. They refuse basic labor. Nightbot planting the last heal root. And the builders have started to make the many wooden spike traps that we've got queued up. Oh, we need to give you your weapon back. Did we even haul it in? Hauling has been at a bit of a... Let's unforbid everything on the map. 22 items. Yay, where is, your stuff? There's an excellent uranium warhammer. I have to assume that's yours. Fell, I think, had EMPs. But if you're just like a 5 shooting, you really need... I guess the LMG is fine. Okay, then everyone's got a gun. Or a weapon. Chameleon says, hey, look at that. 1 year since Twitch recommended your channel. Yeah, tell me about it.
I wish they'd recommend me to someone else again. I've been stuck with you lot for the last 3 years. 3 stinking years.
I need some fresh meat. Can we eat some?
You'll get another recommendation next year. Don't be greedy. Well, it's almost next year. I just like the way the one dude goes, yeah, yeah. I can't, it's very hard to do without like a voice modulator, but that's my favorite one. All right, you want me to do it as Marge? I haven't done the Marge voice since the last time I did the Marge voice, chat. Hold on. It's actually really difficult to do. Okay, because like think about it. The coolest thing an actual real voice actor can do is do their character imitating another character. That's next level, and I'm not next level. I'm like level 1. You know what I'm saying? Stalling.
Wow, wow.
You gotta.
Chat, come on. What are you doing? We ain't had nothing but maggoty bread for 3 seconds.
It comes out so weird. I couldn't make it the whole way.
For 3 stinking days. Can we eat some?
It's hard to find the right pitch. Legit nailed the voice for a half second in there. I'll take it for my first attempt. That's the kind of thing, like, if I was a real voice actor in the studio, we'd do that like 5 takes at least. But I'm not gonna do it 5 times here. You got 1. I'm being fed lines from chat.
Wow, wow.
Stop. You can't just be the whole stream just saying different inflections on wow. Ugh. Trying to find the middle ground. You guys have to I gotta watch more Simpsons. I've only seen like 5 episodes, like maybe 6 episodes, tops. So my memory's not so good.
Oh, looks like meat's back on the menu, Bart.
I don't know how you say, I don't know how to say like Urukai March. Oh, that's so stupid. Was that Marge Simpson doing an impression of Owen Wilson?
Oh, man filth. Wow.
All right, I'm done. I'm done. I'm not gonna get better than that. That was a good one. No sub sound. Tier 2 sub sound. Also, did somebody what did I do? Did I do something? Oh, I think they flipped one, but not the other one. There we go. Wait, but this one's kind of empty. I want the other one to fill up. Cargo ponds, what up? Meat actually is back on the menu. 191 croc meat, just out of the sky. Sure. Vegas streamer becomes billionaire by making sub-sound Marge impersonation. Listen, they know where to find me. I will have my agents and Matt Groening's agents get in touch. Who wants to be my agent? Perfect new sub sound. Thank you, Syntax. I'll see what I can do. I'll at least consider changing the tier 2 sub, but I'm kind of happy with the silent tier 1 right now, just because, you know, for example, today, we hadn't streamed in the last 2 days, so people had bulked up, and it's like 25 times in a row at the beginning of a stream after a 2-day break. But, you know, tier 2, you pay $10. Doesn't happen that often. That's two for one. Okay, we are, I guess, vibing. Like, do I really, what do I need to do? We're crafting away. I mean, we got 24 components. We got advanced components coming out of the oven. We must have made the bionic leg. Okay, that I was gonna give to Desiree. We'll try to do it at the end of the workday, so that Desiree doesn't have, like, anesthesia wooziness during, like, prime time right now. Let me see, I don't want to look at Colony Wealth, but let's see it. 230,000, chat. I'm not saying that we've won, I'm just saying we are approaching the end game. Peter.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Fun fact, on my like team in MLB The Show, I'm playing MLB The Show, and on my character's like AA, AAA team or something, one of the main like starting pitchers' names is actually Beater, and it makes it difficult to focus. I didn't name them. That's just their name. I got sidetracked. What were we talking about before that? Oh, Syntax, thank you for the gifts. 150 gift subs in the channel. That's insane. I could have gifted myself 150 gift subs instead of playing the stock market in 2021, but look at me now. Well, I guess to be fair, the money gets deleted either way. Also, welcome for 4 months, Callus Raccoon. Kale Sauce, a Modal Braz. What up? No, I didn't play the meme stocks, but I still got memed on. Okay, you know what? So now that we have 26 components, actual genius thing. Since we kind of airlock the alleys here, Making auto doors, that way we don't have to hold these open and then try and rapidly close them in the event of a breach would be great. And in general, just like replacing some of these doors would be very nice. If a little component expensive, but it's fine. I just gotta remember which ones we're deconstructing and replace them quickly. But it's summer, so the temperature's pretty even. Good job, chat. You're doing great. Very nice. The yaya-yoers in chat are getting restless. We have 8 minor break risks, which is slightly concerning. Serious pain. Darkness, unsightly environment. I could fix the darkness a little bit.
I can fix the darkness. I will fix it.
Pew. Pew. Pew.
There will be no darkness. I will create light.
All right, you can go now. Etel speaks to chat like we just made some terrible macaroni art. You can definitely use macaroni to make the capital E. You could. Tony Mo, thanks for 32 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the prime. Thanks for sub. Okay, let me double check that the power's properly good. Only the top rack is online right now. Very nice. We have 29 components and 7 advanced components, which is just a lovely place to be. So we're actually about to make the bionic arm. Oh, that's right, Desiree. You can do a nice night surgery. It's only 1 a.m. It doesn't matter which leg. Let's start with the right. We're gonna start the bionify, something like that. Where are we stashing meds? See, this is in the wrong place. I think I'm just gonna uninstall the shelves. Actually, don't uninstall them. Just, chat, what should I use these for? If not medicine. This would be a decent spot for like a beer. We got empty shelves in here too. It's a little dirty in here, actually. I want you all to be happy in your super barracks that you've been sleeping in for the entire time we've been in this game. Put some statues. I don't even want this to be the barrack anymore. It's just like stuck. Yo, moisture pumps, deconstruct. That one's almost done. We got 2.8 days. First moisture pump has hit maximum radius. Wait, has it? Chat. Do we just need to uproot this bridge? Or at least the piece of it? Okay, then if we really want this whole area to be dealt with, then we'll need something like that. 4 components? Way too many components. Oh, we're out of rocks. I just noticed. Haul some rocks. We're probably actually starting to run out. Never mind. We got some. They're here. They're up there. They're around. Bring them in. Just like that. Oh, you made a large sculpture too. Where is it? Hey, good quality as well, is called Sympathy by Risa, but it's by mostly Moisten. This piece represents Risa being incapacitated without emotion or expression. Risa looks on silent. This representation tells a story of incapacitating Risa with a heavy SMG. Chad, we didn't name Risa. We could do that. I'm gonna show mercy because Risa is a terrible pawn. That's not true. They're a doctor and a builder, but they're not coming with us into the next world. So we'll do we'll do a keyword, but the keyword, if you were chosen, is only 50k channel points instead of 100k, just because it's definitely not main character status. The keyword is gonna be, just do E. You've already wanted to type it anyways. Stop writing Gooby. I refuse. No me. Desiree just had surgery. Hey, it worked! Good for you. Sorry about the anesthesia, Desiree, but enjoy your new bionic leg.
Increase speed. Super speed.
So at this stage, since we're actually doing pretty solid on components, I'd like to take a peek. See what we could make that we haven't made. Field hand, drill arm. I think a drill arm doesn't have a quality level, right? So it doesn't matter who makes it, as long as it's someone that's gonna finish the work, right? But I'd probably at least save it for maybe Wagonetta. I think is a good time to make a drill arm. I wouldn't mind one more assault rifle. Actually, I wouldn't mind one more sniper rifle. Have 2 of those. I like double snipey. 1 sniper's fine, 2 snipers is good. Could make 20 components for a minigun? First of all, why? And second of all, how did I not know it was that crazy expensive? 20? Good God. You can make 4-chain shotguns. Does everyone have clothes? I think they do. We still got the flak. We're not doing flak jackets so much. That's why we did the Devil Strand. Was, Dude, you're making a thrombo for parka, you genius god? Okay. Are you already wearing one? We could sell that for so much money. I want to make it, the idea was to make Devil Strand parkas. That was the plan. We need to go hunt some more before, winter shows up. Go get some more boars while they're still hanging out in force. All right, I want to see what this other Thrombo fur comes out as. Bulletproof parka, that's what I'm saying. But I'll just do Devil Strand and sell. 8, 16, 24, 34. We can only make 5. God, Devil Strand sucks. It sucks. Chat! Is it hydroponic time? Somebody needs to clean this. Whose job is that? Moistened is a 1-person cleaning team. Maybe we need a second dedicated cleaner. Risa, I choose you. You're doing great hauling, but like, I think we do need one more cleaner. Found some steel. Desiree's working on the new sniper. Still not done with the anesthesia. Cool little heat wave. I think everybody's out hunting right now. But yeah, it's crazy. Even when the colony gets this big, like this numerous, in terms of how many people there are, it still feels like there's so many resource bottlenecks. But they're doing good. They're doing as good as they can. I need to get Boganetta a bionic arm. Let's work on that first. Because this component's done. Then make the bionic arm. We have 400 plus plasteel still, and we're running a little out of gold, but it's otherwise fine. Okay, so yeah, if we start hooking up these people with the bionic arms and increasing their manipulation, it's gonna suddenly kind of have a snowball effect on this. Because what's kind of lucky for us, and this is kind of how it turns out, it seems like, the people who tend to be the most dependent, we are the most dependent on for the end game, which is pretty much exclusively crafting bionics and using advanced components and stuff, as far as I can tell. They tend to be the ones who also are the recipients of the bionics, thus improving themselves while helping them to produce more faster, so that we can take them to the next colony once we hit the designated wealth level. 230,000 out of 350. So we got another 120,000 wealth to go. Roughly a 50% increase from where we're at now, which is, you know, this is pretty big gap. How much does a tool cabinet boost? It's worth building. I just haven't built one. I kind of just forgot. It's a plus 6%. So we'll put one back in there. We were kind of running out of vegetables. There's some corn, there's some potatoes, but we only have 2 of these dedicated to food. That's why I want to actually focus on hydroponics, which we're now cleaning. And then I was wanting to do some type of slate floor around the outside of the hex. I don't know what looks good with that. Probably something schmoove. Random paving is good. We'll do that. Okay, I might have missed. Why is this not even? It's not even. I think that'll make it even. Okay. So yeah, let's finish the paving, and then we'll basically be ready for the double hydroponics. Fuck, and then it's working on a drill arm for us too, so that'll help the people doing the mining. Probably want to upgrade someone who's coming with us, though. Who's gonna be in charge of that? Anjay probably is also our researcher, but a really good drill arm candidate. A little bit of a waste right now. But honestly, Possum's got a 16 intellectual, so they're doing fine. We could move Anjay. Yeah, the drill arm kind of isn't top priority right now, I guess. Let's see, who's on the drill? Fell's definitely not coming with us. You have a shot-off leg? Oh yeah, you do have a shot-off leg. I need to make you another prosthetic. Prosthetic is a fine investment, but bionic is not, for anyone that's not coming with us. Wait. You can go back to what you were doing. Can I come with you? No. Absolutely not. All right, time to fix that left middle finger.
By replacing your entire shoulder and arm, top down.
I'll let you finish the drill arm first. Boganetta has really come a long way in terms of crafting. Still only an 11, but getting much better. I remember when they were barely a 7. And then we'll have Headless report for surgery. Make sure she's tapped for the good quality medicine, not the regular stuff. Okay. Big progress. It feels good to... What happened? Anjay started a social fight with Fel? Who did it? Fel flagrantly disrespected Anjay's clothing choices, driving Anjay into a rage. She began a fight. Oh, I remember earlier we were making some flak helmets. And then I forgot to change the brawler outfit to force flak helmets. So that's gonna take a little catching up. Anjay, what happened to you first? Second, these should not be. Okay, get naked in there for some reason. Anjay's dead in 23 hours after getting bit in the head. Okay. Okay. Boganetta is now the proud owner of a bionic leg and a bionic arm and level 1 Psylink. We didn't get near... We never get honor. I feel like it... I never take the right quests. The attack... Like, okay, the attack is decent. Like, it's only kill 6 people, but you have to send 14 colonists. I only have 18. That's just leaving a cursory guard of like 4 people here. Chaos is picking out on food because of serious pain. It won't take very long to do that mission and just get 5 honor, so I might just do it. Where is Fel? Fel, you're still missing a leg. Didn't we make you one? Apparently not yet. Also, I'm starting to notice Devil Strand Parka showing up. That is a 36% sharp armor bonus, which I'll take gladly. And we need some more flak pants. Only the melee have the flak pants now. I'm gonna wait until we catch up on flak helmets first, and then we'll worry about the flak pants. Desiree's doing their best. Okay. I think we should... I mean, I'm gonna keep playing, obviously, but I think we should save. The exclamation ideology is probably not accurate. Is it time for a new... Oh, E time. Yeah, I forgot. The E winner is replace him. Replacing this character is exactly what we're doing. You heard him. Replace that guy. Get replaced. Replace him in chat, mod check. I think they're out there somewhere. Got 25k. We only need 50k for this one. It's on sale. There you are. I see rigged in chat. Replace him as an apprentice oracle in childhood, chosen at an early age by the village elders to keep the sacred rituals of the oracle. An irrepressibly curious child. Replace him cost... Irrepressibly curious. Replace him caused a religious crisis for her tribe when she accidentally flipped a switch to open the tombs of the gods. Crypto sleep caskets inhabited by some very confused ancestors. +2 to medical, +3 social, +2 intellectual. In adulthood, became a casket builder, fascinated with crypto sleep. Replace him spent her entire life learning the mysterious technology. Working as an assembler on a midworld, Replace him built an experimental prototype casket from discarded parts. Unfortunately, while she was searching for the final component, her home was leveled by a bomb. Oh, that had a tragic and totally unexpected end. kind of out of nowhere. Boom, there's a bomb. Speaking of tombs, we gotta crack the Ancient Danger pretty soon. I guess I'll allow cloth t-shirts. Seems like we're missing button-down shirts. I don't know if there's just not enough leather. There's a lot of muffalo. Let's just hunt some muffalo. We're running out of food anyway. I just noticed. It's hard to feed this many people without hydroponics. Okay, we can actually do a good chunk of... We have 11 components. I think it's time. How many is this? That's 14. This is a very, like, dude, if this room gets blown up, it's just... I'm glad the hydroponics basins only cost 1 component each, but it's still 28 components plus the associated steel if they do destroy this. I would say we should double wall, but it kind of is double walled. Oh, dude, it's 10% chance. Good job. Why are you running? The other muffalo did not attack you, but if they did, you'd be dead. Or as close to dead. You would be in need of a rescue. Asta is a great hunter. I forgot that we told Anjay to hunt. Okay. So, should be making some t-shirts now. Dude, this room is oversized for sure. I may... Uh-oh. Now other muffalo nearby are angry. Run, Rubit, run! Get out of there! Well, this is potentially a more efficient way to hunt. Bring the muffalo to you! There you go. Easy. I genuinely don't know why Tax marks Muffalo for hunting. 10%'s pretty high when you fire a 3-round burst. The reason is pretty straightforward, actually, because once you shoot them, they don't walk as fast. And their move speed is 4.5 on a good day. And a regular pawn who has a normal move speed is... can't even find one with 100%, but let's just take 92%. It's still 3.2, so they close in about 1 tile, and then you just get everybody else out there and kill them if they chase, just like we just did. It's very unlikely for Muffalo to kill a pawn as well, unless they just bruise their chest. They don't tend to cause bleeding. Dog piling, chat. Pasta. But yeah, that's one way to get some Muffalo fur, so that we can make some other clothes. Excuse me! Is this a streamer who hunts Muffalo? It is indeed. It is indeed. You just gotta send. Oh, here's a trick. You just have people with good shooting skill be hunters. And that's just a normal LMG as well. And it's fine. Ooh, Masterwork flak helmet. Now that sounds spicy. Okay, we are steadily upgrading everybody to flak helmets. Taking a while, but we're getting there. We can, well, we just use the rest of our components, but that notwithstanding, you're making a sniper rifle, a prosthetic leg, and an advanced component simultaneously. All right, we're gonna reverse the strategies here for old Boganetta. Maybe put this large sculpture somewhere. Let's put the other good quality one. Self-control of Hakuja in the hospital. Let's put the suit. Ooh, there's really no statue in the rec room. So I think that would be nice. In theory, these are all bio-coded weapons that are in here. If you see anything lying around, this should be bio-coded. Or just a revolver or something equally crappy. An unusual cold snap has set in the middle of summer. Cold snaps can quickly kill via hypothermia. Be sure to build a heated space to survive. Speaking of, we need heaters in... This is a large... this is a large room to temperature control. 4 is probably enough to get started. Desiree, the sniper rifle's taken ages. I know what to do.
Work drive. Be inspired, Desiree. For 9 straight days of plus 50% bonus global work speed. You will be a god.
We can install a drill arm on somebody. We don't have to do it yet, but we do have the option. Okay, what the other prosthetics do we have? We have a prosthetic arm. I don't see anyone missing an arm. But I'll check. We need lungs. We're missing another leg on Fell. Oh, that's because it's right there. Where the heck are you going to make... Oh. Oh. No one ever hauled this in from earlier, huh? I'm gonna go get somebody else to come grab this because it's, you know what, advanced that's worth like 250 silver by itself. But yeah, we're struggling to get components again because I kind of just bled them all to 0. Why does Desiree not finish the sniper rifle? Oh, because flak is just technically more important due to the priorities. Where are you? Oh, did I deconstruct all these doors? Oh yeah, we were gonna make auto doors here, and that was when we had a ton of components. Oops! Now look at us. Where are they? We definitely need to get a lid on the freezer. It's actually still pretty cold in there, just because there's 4 coolers. Oops. All right, Desiree, look. That's done. That's easy peasy. We're not gonna go down this road. Also, honestly, I thought both of you were the same person that just posted twice because you're both purple names that start with V and have almost the same number of characters. So when I did time the first one out, I was like, wait a second, why can I still see their clone? What does it take to make a component? It's a steel times 12 and just work. 12 steel per component plus work. Speaking of steel, I just realized our steel's gone. But is it though? Kinda, yeah, but not, but no, but yes. This is where a drill arm deep driller will come in handy. Because we're about to be extremely reliant. Actually, that's not true. I just remembered. We got all this. This kind of just untapped. That we strip mined ages ago. Ding, ding. So, the real question is, how are we going to build another 100,000 wealth? I guess just keep improving your colony for now, and it'll just naturally appear. We're already at almost 240,000. These raids are going to get insane. Armor and guns will add a lot. Yeah. It's true. It's true. There's the prosthetic leg. Desiree's going for a walk? I don't pay you to walk. Get back to work. Make something from jade. Could do. Let's see what everyone's up to. Boganetta making the prosthetic leg. Ace doing some meditation. Got components coming out at great speed. Desiree is approaching halfway to level 20. Planet leading master. Anjay scanning for more deposits of materials. Moisten is just hauling steel to the stockpile for us. We got people mining in the strip mines and taking the materials back. We got double-dosed cooking, making the fine meals. We got a nice little stockpile of some food. We did make 50 packaged survival meals. Very happy with that. We need, I guess we just planted rice in here for now. It's a bit cold. I know we got a lot to do. A lot of components need to be used in different places. I don't think the prosthetic leg needs to be Boganetta anymore. I mean, right, this one does, but not after that. Fell still doesn't have a shirt. Am I totally misunderstanding? Yes, I made Desiree. I will let anyone make shirts. I'm sorry. I knew there was something to miss. Desiree doesn't have time to make shirts. That's beneath him at this point. Masterwork or legendary shirts only, apparently. All right, so there's the leg for Fell. On the right leg. Who reserved this? I'm gonna, since Headless is probably coming with us, I'm just gonna move you over. That way we have a better idea. Okay. We were looking at everyone. Chaos, hauling some steel to the stockpile. Their moving is 92%. The prosthetic arm is hurting manipulation. Dr. Freeman's making a heater. Catatonic having a little meal. A little snacky. Fell's under the knife right now. It should be fine. Possum going to watch some TV. Playing some pool. Replacing the geothermal generator. Oh no, the north one. Cool. That's way up there. Rubit just hanging out in the former prison cell. We haven't had any prisoners because there haven't been any people raids. Honestly, the next Go Juice, chat, the next spacer raid we get is potentially going to kill the colony. Because they're going to have like 6 Doomsday rocket launchers. It's going to be outrageous. If not more. It's been a while since we had a spacer raid. And they're all going to have Go Juice and flak armor. A tribal raid would be scary too, but the tribal raid we have... Oh, speaking of the mortars, that's a good point. The mortars are not reset currently. So like having somebody come down here and just clock the countdown out would be great. That one's good. Catatonic, Headless probably has more things than you to do. But yeah, reloading them, exactly. And just getting them till they're all 4 ready to fire as soon as needed. Okay. They've still got about 8 to 9 shots each. We have 6 extra barrels, so... We're covered on the barrels before we have to replace them. And these are all ready to go. Got almost 40 shells waiting in the wings. Masterworks! Ooh, we got a legendary and a Masterwork sniper. Desiree Dawn has created a engraving called... Actually, I don't know what it's called, but it says, "Need the milk practicing construction skills with an exuberant shout." The subject is surrounded by 8 books. The overall composition is vertical. Strikingly, a combat drone appears off to one side. This illustration refers to Need the Milk becoming a master at construction tasks. Wow. Honoring some compatriots. And Nightbot picked up the nice new flak helmet. So we're almost caught up on that. And we are actually back to making components. The hydroponics room is not quite heated yet, but has 2 heaters. Hydroponics are being built. That's where all the steel went. It was 100 steel a piece. What are you working on? Oh, more flak helmets. Dude, I don't remember a RimWorld colony where I gave every colonist a flak helmet. So this is... We're getting big time now. We still haven't finished researching recon armor, but that's gonna be a resource drain soon, too. $500 steel, plus maybe another 600 or 700 down there. And then we're a little scared because we're gonna have to find more steel pockets. Like, I would love to put this inside. Like, I'm just gonna keep this inside the base at first, and then we can move it out if we need to. But another drill would be good. Keep the mining pawns happy. Speaking of keeping people happy, it's been about 3 hours since the last break. I need to take Midas out. He had some tummy problems yesterday. He's currently sleeping, but I want to check on him to make sure that he gets some water and doesn't need to go to the bathroom, so it doesn't sneak up on me. He needs to increase wealth. That actually is one of the interesting byproducts of having a god tier crafter. We're getting some big wealth injection. This is going parabolic. We're approaching 250,000. Okay. Is the cold snap still in effect? Let's do some more, like, turkey hunting. Get the wild boar. Not the muffalo while I'm AFK. Let's replace him as the new colonist. I know they're just cleaning, but we'll follow the newly named colonist. Get your points worth out of this. Oh, we have like no wood. Hold on. Are these trees grown? 68. Getting there. Chop. There you go. That'll keep you busy. We don't want to run out of fuel. Colony is overvalued. Sell, 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 sell. Bravo Charlie Hotel, thank you for 23 months of sub. A few minutes ago. Welcome back. Almost 2 years. A long time. I'm going to go take Dog out. Give him a little snacky. Make sure he gets some water and make sure he's feeling okay. And then I'll be back. We'll keep going. Keep pumping that colony wealth. I'll see you in a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out tonight. BRB.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still
You know
can.
what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Did something happen while I was away?
All the Muffalo are pissed. Okay. I will go slaughter them all, I guess. How long into the BRB did this happen? Also, there was a non-zero chance of Midas having an accident, so, just gonna keep my eyes peeled. And if I have to randomly emergency BRB, that will be why.
We're a pretty effective fighting force, you could say.
Oh. I don't really want Desiree Dawn to be the one. One little bruise is probably fine. You really don't need treatment for that. But doctor training is a thing.
The Muffalo used that as a distraction. They were never intending to send their full force from the north.
So, hydroponics can support potatoes, rice, heel root, which is certainly one of the best things that you could grow on it, just because of the bonus from the level of fertility. We do, of course, have to turn on the sun lamps, but I'm kind of just waiting until we get the proper crops. Since vegetables seem to be deplenished the most. I don't think rice would be the worst thing just to start with a couple times. I'll let them turn that light on. Buffaloons. Buffaloons incoming. But anyways, thanks for waiting. We're back, and I guess we brought some food with us. Yo. I see you. I see you. Don't do anything bad, because I don't want to end up on live stream fails for my pet. There is such a thing as bad publicity, and that's the worst one. Jacket indoors? Yeah, it's cold out there. I had to go outside and I turned the heat up. He's currently just chewing on a bone, which is good. Because he was kind of sick yesterday, and he's been a little lethargic today, so if he wants to play with his toys, that means good. That means he's got some energy, some motivation. He's drinking well. He's got a good appetite. I was hoping he wasn't getting sick with something. But also, he's totally in the untrustworthy camp until he proves to me that, well, let's just say he's got to show his work with regards to what happens after eating a full meal tonight. All right, we need to get 2 components for this auto door, because it's leaking from the freezer all the cold air. My cat projectile vomited on my green screen during a stream once. I'm glad that video no longer exists. I'm sure it exists somewhere. You turn the heat up outside. I did, yes. I turned the heat up outside. The way that I do that is generally by putting, plastic bottles in the trash instead of the recycling, leaving my car on when I'm not in it, chartering jets completely empty, just buying every single seat, but not actually riding in it and just making it go back and forth, that kind of thing. It's easier to do than you think. But anyway, what's up, Wolf Warlord? Thanks for the AFK sub. Back for 9 months. Says, it's been a while, but here to say hi. Hope things are going well. They're going pretty well. Thank you. It's been a nice month. Chat, how's your December been? I mean, aside from the obvious, which is like, oh my god, it's almost 2022 already. Like, what happened? Right, besides that, how's your pre-holiday been going? It's gone fast. Bad. Not good. Well, hopefully you guys get some time off to rest, recuperate, watch some good TV, and or play some video games. I'm not sure. I wonder if this will be able to reach the power conduit. We'll see. We got some Tarkov psychos in chat. Literally been the worst month of my life. Paltry blob. It's because... Let's see. I don't know. It's probably because December 17th, your first comment was, what about lingerie? I don't know what the context was. Let's see what else you did. Hey chat, hold on to my points real quick. Don't let anything happen to them. I'm guessing something happened to them. If I lost all my channel points, I would be a little beside myself too. Replace him is probably the only person who's actually awake right now. Hey chat, on a scale of a 1 to 10, how pretentious is it to drink Fiji water on stream? 8? I'll take it. Up there. Like, I agree, but it does just taste better. I'm planning on buying soon a actual like good water filtration system or something, because Vegas tap water like sucks, and that's what I usually consume. It goes like fridge water through a single fridge filter just doesn't cut it here. The water is we take what we get, because it just comes from whatever comes from the Colorado, whatever drips down the surrounding mountains, or whatever the reservoirs are. You monster. Which part? I got a big Brita with a tap that I keep in the fridge filled up once a day. Yeah, I'm gonna do something like that. There's a mod for water filtration in RimWorld. In the meantime, I highly recommend Zero Water stuff. I actually have no idea what that is. But I do typically just drink fridge water. I just happen to have a bottle of Fiji here. Okay. Speaking of pretentious. Oh. Let's fix this. Do you guys think it's wrong to order a bottle of Distill at a restaurant? Or do you just tank it and drink what you know is basically sink water when you order your meal. Yes to what? Which part? What was my question? I don't remember the question. Give sink water. Sink water, It builds character. I don't think about it. See, I do think about it because, let's just put it like this. There has never been a food. Now, okay, I have something to temper what I'm gonna say with, for objectivity. But there's never been a TV show, radio show, a news spot about how clean refrigerators and freezers and shit in restaurants are. It's exclusively how dirty, nasty, stinky, and absolutely reproachable conditions that kitchens are in. And I will temper that by saying that, you know, anecdotally, that makes sense because you wouldn't make a TV show about ones that weren't nasty, so confirmation bias does exist. However, even still, it's like seeing enough of those shows, and I'm not just talking about like Kitchen Nightmares or something. I'm talking about like actual like local news. When I was growing up, that was the entire focal point of a nightly segment on my local news, was like basically just doing break-ins. Not break-ins, but like, you know, very aggressive reporting on restaurants and like checking out their freezers and refrigerators and their ice makers and all that stuff, and it scarred me. So now I'm just like, you know? Be afraid of the food and not the water. See, I think the water is easier to screw up, okay? Point in case, if I looked in your fridge right now, and I'll apply this to anyone in chat, I would say the majority of you, the food you have in your fridge, if there's meat, is probably not spoiled. However, your ice maker probably hasn't been dumped, cleaned, and hard reset for like 6 months to a year or more. So I would say that water is actually more likely to be disgusting just because it falls by the wayside. Imagine cleaning that thing. Oh god, I haven't touched my ice maker. Yeah, ice trays are the way to go for sure. Ice trays are definitely the way to go. But then you gotta make sure you have good water that you're putting in it. You're supposed to clean that? You're at least supposed to clean the damn tub that it spits the ice into. But yeah, the ice maker itself is just kind of nasty. Can't get sick of the bacteria frozen in ice. You clean the tub? Oh, that tub. You're supposed to clean every tub. If there's a tub, you should clean it. Okay. We're back to like 7 components. I don't remember what I just told. Oh, the Masterwork Sniper. Boganetta, that's yours. Then we have a charge rifle that I think Anjay can now swap to. Headless has still got the excellent heavy SMG, which is good. Chain shotgun may be better with someone who has a jump pack. We're almost done. Recon armor. Craft recon armor, a light-powered armor suit used by scout troops who need protection on the move. Note these also require advanced components. Yes, they do. Is that a fabrication bench built in? It is. So now we can make various types of recon and especially locust armor. The locust armor is, wow, 3 advanced components, which is actually fairly mild. 120 plasteel, that's where they get you. 10 uranium, 3 regular components, and 100 fuel. So the plasteel's the big expense. But I am with 350. So let's just make two of these. 2. And then save the rest of the plasteel. And then hopefully buy more. Make sure Desiree's the one that makes it. Keep working on some components for a little bit. Jump jets, though. I know, right? Actually, we might want to just say make one. And kind of just do it now. BOG and Netta can just make components around the clock. And Desiree can do the other stuff. Is this modded? It is lightly vanilla enhanced modded. I mean, God, you can't say vanilla enhanced anymore, because that's the actual name of the mod. It is sort of vanilla, but not technically vanilla enhanced. All right, Collateral Sandwich, thank you for the 11-month sub. What up? Welcome with Prime. Good evening. Anyways, somebody said I didn't know that was an option. That you can order, at most restaurants you can order a bottle of distilled water, which I prefer to their sink water. Because I look at it like this. If I'm going out to eat already, I can get sink water at home. You know, like if I'm already eating out somewhere, then like an extra $5 for guaranteed like fresh, non-stinky sink water, I may as well not have to, that shouldn't be a concern. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, this is a bad comparison, and I'll be the first to say it, but it's how it makes sense in my mind. Right? Like, making sure I have good drinking water is like, first of all, it's a basic human survival mechanic. Okay? This is literally our lifeblood. So making sure that it's good is priority number one. But to me, it feels like, hang on, why are you going to a restaurant and ordering a steak? You have ground beef at home. It's like, well, yeah, but like, why am I going out to get the, hang on, am I not going out to eat like better than I would normally cook? The problem is I'm incredibly cheap. That's fine. I relate to that. I live like that. But I'm also old now. Buried steel. Stop finding steel. Like when I was in college, whatever was the cheapest food, the quickest I could get it, done. Okay? Like, there was a delicious Mexican food restaurant in my college town that I ate at. I'm not exaggerating. Maybe 4 times a week. Like, lunch 3 of the times and dinner 1 of the times a week between classes, because I could get a full plate of rice, beans, and like a pretty good quesadilla that actually wasn't even a traditional quesadilla. It was made different than any other quesadilla I've ever eaten in my entire life. As like a singular unit. It was basically just a folded tortilla that they called a quesadilla without even like the same allocation of meat, cheeses, and cut into slices. It was just like a thick boy quesadilla, and it was like $5.40, like for the entire plate. It was cheaper than McDonald's. Plus, of course, it's a Mexican food restaurant. You get chips and salsa just for free, and then, you know, some sink water. And you can eat for less than $10. Quesadilla tacos. It basically was, yeah. So I know what you're talking about, Chad. I was there. But also, I'm not there anymore. You know, I'm old. Okay? Me old bones. Hey, you guys want some confirmation bias? Here we go. You want some confirmation bias? You want to play the Etal just Googles a source that says exactly what he wants them to say to prove a point? Yeah, here we go. Here's why you should never drink the water at a restaurant. Okay, I'm listening. Here we go. This is I'm just pulling this out of my ass. Okay, here we go. An investigation in 2013 by The Mail on Sunday found that restaurant water can play host to millions of unwanted guests, ranging from germs to life-threatening bacteria. The ice cubes alone can contain more bacteria than a toilet bowl. Ingesting this drinking water may lead to you spending more time upon the porcelain throne, particularly if the restaurant gets its drinking water straight from the soda fountain. A 2010 U.S. Environmental Protection Agency, EPA, study found fecal contamination in nearly half of the Roanoke, Virginia restaurant soda fountains it inspected, via CNN. And another study in 2018 found plenty of bacteria and mold in soda fountains. But hey, maybe your favorite bistro or cafe sources their water straight from the sink tap. Anyway, even if the restaurant takes care to ensure your drinking water is safe, here's why you still might want a bring your own bottle policy when it comes to water. Roanoke Omegalol. WTF is a soda fountain? Okay, you guys don't... Is fountain soda a American thing only? I'm gonna pretend this is only a US problem. Basically, it's like a... You know the thing where you get a drink, you get a cup, and then you choose which drink you want, so you push it up against it, it goes... And then you take it off? That's fountain drinks. Hopefully that explained it. Okay, never using soda machines again. You have water in them? Yes, there's always on soda machines. In the old days, before the like Coca-Cola fancy ones where you do the touch screen, there was a water like tab where you stick it. It usually was shared with another drink, and you pull the tab and then water comes out of like a root beer fountain or something. Just show a picture. Okay. Like this. That. You've probably seen this before in your life. But I'm assuming the same applies to the new modernized fountain dispensers as well. Because why wouldn't it? Water comes out of there too. I know they have like different tube systems now and such. Found uranium. Dude, we haven't found a single plasteel. It's getting ridiculous. Also, we're making locust armor, which is sick. It's very cool. All right, does it go on to say anything else? Anything else I should know? ABC News undercover test of 10 restaurants in 3 states found waitstaff gripping glasses right where we drink. And one sample taken found multiple strains of bacteria on the rim. And that was in, this article's from a couple years ago, so that was pre-COVID. Another reason to avoid water in restaurants, that pretty lemon garnish hides an ugly secret, bacteria. A study in the Journal for Environmental Health revealed that almost 70% of lemon wedges in water, I guess, or just in general, tested positive for microbial growth. Restaurant patrons should be aware that lemon slices added to beverages may include potentially pathogenic microbes. I'm ruining water for you guys. Your body is covered in microbial growth. Okay, obviously, lastly, location matters. We might be especially tempted to drink the restaurant water while traveling. But check the EPA website to find out if the tap water where you live or where you're visiting is safe to drink. Chat, I love that some people in chat are upsetty spaghetti right now. Ignorance is bliss. Where's all the lemon contamination coming from? According to Clemson University, researchers revisited the topic in 2017. It can come from contaminated hands, cutting boards, or utensils to start. Their study found that when hands contaminated with E. coli touched wet lemons, bacteria was transferred 100% of the time. If the lemon was dry, that transfer only happened 30% of the time, but how often is a fresh lemon completely dry when it's being handled? Dry lemons. Dry, wet lemons. Ugh. Okay. Anything. Anyway. There's so much of this. I'm gonna stop. I've proven my point. Do what you want with that information, okay? I'm not saying, listen, I'm also not saying I'll never drink restaurant water. Sometimes you just have to pinch your nose and that's what you do. I'm just saying, like, if I have the option, I'm gonna pick the thing that I know for sure is less gross. That's all. That's all I'm saying, chat. What is wrong with this guy? What's wrong with you? I want to make go juice, but I don't have any psychoid leaves. Gunlink means you don't have a helmet, but it's pretty good on snipers. I don't really have anything that I would prefer to research. So sure, let's do that. I guess IEDs would be, I don't know where I'm gonna put them. And then chat just tells you to put IEDs everywhere. Like that's the catch-all answer for everything. All I'm saying is if it literally isn't a problem, because if it was, people would be getting sick from it. First of all, that doesn't make any sense. There's like E. coli breakouts in different restaurants basically like every year. And second of all, just because you drink or inhale or consume something that is less than pristine and you don't get immediately like ill from it doesn't mean there's not a problem. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, if you take two people and you give one dirty sink water from like one of these counties in the United States that has terrible tap water, just because they don't die doesn't mean that it is not a long-lasting impact on their life over time. You know what I'm saying? You can still lower your quality of life over time. What I'm learning from this is America is gross. It is, yeah. Every time you think you had a stomach bug or flu, it's probably food poisoning. That or you didn't realize you were lactose intolerant until like the 30th time you ate ice cream, you know? All this from tap water. We just need to have water purifiers installed in every single home. Easy. It's not that hard. Also, we are clearly consuming more electricity than we're producing again. Even with 2 geothermals. Oh, it's probably because all the hydroponics and the new sun lamp, of course. So what do? You can always just stack more solar generators over here. That'll only take you so far. I guess another geothermal is probably the best bang for the buck. But literally anywhere we put it is gonna be spooky. It's indefensible down here, you know? doesn't have to necessarily be defensible. It just needs a couple layers of wall as a deterrent. Then a door. Then another door. And then I like putting concrete just because it feels nice. Oh, did we rebuild? Oh yeah. I just remembered we did not rebuild fire foam poppies in here. So we should for sure do that. We're sitting on 13 components and 600 steel. Let's allow the other hydroponics to go. Oh yeah, this one doesn't have electricity. That is a problem. I don't know if that'll be enough to reach. We'll see. "15 people in chat said they have the best tap water in the USA. They are very special." Let's see. Let's ruin another thing for chat. Okay. All right. This is good news. We got a pro and we got a con. Let's see. Let's hear both sides. I typed in how effective are fridge water filters. Okay, the first result says, okay, take it with a grain of salt. The source is Discount Filters. This is the pro in favor of fridge filters, by the way. A study conducted by the University of Arizona and Good Housekeeping found that refrigerator water filters are one of the most effective ways to remove pollutants. Fridge water filters are even more effective at removing contaminants than pitcher water filters, which many use at home. Refrigerator filters for water dispensing fridges are essential to every home. Not only do these filters remove contaminants from your drinking water, but they also remove any doubt you may have about the quality of the water your family is drinking. Okay, it sounds like PR. That sounds like PR. Let's see the con. The dangers of refrigerator water filters from Drink Optimum is the source here. Scan. By the way, to Dorito, who said people would be getting sick, P.S. According to this... What are you guys doing? Inner Tragedy offered a backhanded compliment about Rubit's personality. This drove Rubit into a rage and he began a fight. Stop bludgeoning each other with your heads. Okay, it's fine. No bites. What was this legendary, by the way? Legendary Locust armor! Are you serious? You god of a gamer? 156% sharp armor. Wow! 63% blunt, plenty of heat resistance, you can barely even burn. I'm assuming the jump range goes up. You know what sucks about this? Wearing it. It's 11 seconds to equip. This seems like the kind of thing you just want somebody to have on. Even if it deteriorates while they're wearing it. So I'm gonna I don't want Desiree to die, because they're the ones that made it. So I'm just gonna go ahead and say, go ahead and put it on. It's fine. I'd rather, if you're gonna have it, I don't want it to not get used, you know what I'm saying? In case of emergency. Gamer God. All right, so that replaces the flak vest. And it probably replaces a flak jacket if you had one. We don't really have flak jackets, but it replaces the parka in this case. Parka, or rather, Locust armor with a masterwork flak helmet. You're as protected as you can be with an excellent shield belt. Feeling like a gamer right now. That is sick. And it covers What all does it cover? It doesn't say. Oh, it says torso, neck. That's good. Neck coverage is fantastic. Shoulders, arms, and legs. So it's like plate armor. Everything except like head and face. And does leg include feet? All right, anyways, as a retort, the CDC, the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, according to them, more than 30 million Americans are still becoming sick after drinking contaminated water every year. Okay, so Dorito, when you said like, why are people getting sick? It's such a problem. 30 million Americans per year. So it's a lot of people. Even though water treatment plants are legally required to remove some of the contaminants found in water sources, oftentimes many particles and bacteria are left for us to drink. Pff, whatever, 30 million. The number one risk involved with drinking water purified by a fridge water filter is often the refrigerator filter fails to remove all the contaminants. Who could have seen that coming? Studies have shown that microorganisms such as salmonella and coliform often make their way past water filters, and these contaminants can be seriously detrimental to your health. 2015, the Natural Resource Defense Council released a study that found that water sources for 18 million Americans have lead violations and other EPA-restricted contaminants due to a mix of pollution and deteriorating equipment. The other contaminants found in the water supplies included arsenic, fecal waste, rocket fuel, and chemical byproducts formed during water treatment processes. Dad, they're already dead. Most refrigerator water filters aren't meant to filter out such harmful contaminants because the EPA is supposed to be purifying the water before it makes it to the refrigerator. Waterborne bacteria need fungus and moisture to survive, making fridge water filter the perfect place for them to bloom. Even in cases where drinking water is properly purified before being distributed, studies have shown that traces of pharmaceuticals, lead, and parasites, such as chlorine-resistant cysts, are often not filtered out before water is distributed. Refrigerator water filters are only meant to filter certain contaminants, so when bacteria particles that are supposed to have already been removed aren't, your refrigerator water filter probably can't protect you. Okay, but here's the good news, chat. All this information may be concerning, but the good news is if you're looking to protect yourself and your family from drinking contaminated water, Optimum is here to help. Our bottleless water coolers are equipped with the latest advancements in water purification technology, including reverse osmosis filter. Oh my. Why can't we just have a good source of information without also having a product to sell at the end of it, is all I'm saying. Like, I don't know what to believe. We got the water filter salesman saying that the water filters are the best line of defense against contaminants and bacteria, and we got the reverse osmosis water purifiers over here saying that they're the worst and that you're drinking fecal matter. How do I be a radical centrist in betwixt all of these different vendors vying for my money and attention? Boil all of your water. Okay, to be fair though, I do have to side with the random reverse osmosis, because reverse osmosis actually is like one of the best ways to filter water that exists, period. And is, you know, apocalypse proof, basically. So I do have to give a point in favor of them because they at least cited the CDC, the EPA, and various other like actual sources. Chad says, is fecal matter really that bad though? Hey, it is. Okay. So clean your ass. All right? Like really clean it. Did they actually cite anything? Yeah, there was actually like a article linked. Would you like me to produce it? You can scrub it yourself. Not I mean you can scrub your ass too. But you can scrub the article yourself if you would like. And then you can make fun of it if you want. I don't care. There you go. Solar flare might kill our crops. But also it's 23, so it'll take a little while for the temp to drop inside of the crop zones. Hopefully, I don't know, dude. Chat. Do I need to make emergency campfires? I hate doing that. I hate doing that. I think Heelroot lives a little longer. Hello, Chad High-Tax. Hello, Ascada. What's up?
Oh, we learning today. Oh, we're doing some learning today. Yes, we are. Hang on, what did the CDC say? Chat. I forgot this. I have a beautiful 11 p.m. Pacific time anecdote for you. So, I had to take a ride share yesterday. I had to take a ride share, and I am not exaggerating. I have not been in a ride share in about 6 months. I don't know. Okay, maybe not that long, but it's been a while. And I kid you not, in my entire life, including going to E3, going to conventions, never been to PAX, but going to like different sponsored events, like I've done Ubisoft stuff before. I have never once been in a car with someone who was this actually batshit insane. To a degree where it is difficult to recall the information without it sounding extremely fake and made up. It started out very innocently, and it quickly spiraled out of control. I did have a very strong drink before getting in the car with this person to go home. But that maybe helped me out because I had an opportunity to really screw myself, because there's obviously a severe issue where a crazy person knows where you live if you don't play your cards right. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's very important to always be a yes man when you find yourself in a car with an actual insane person. And what made it even worse was I paid for the, like, better version of the ride. I don't know what it's called. Doesn't matter. But, like, the not default ride share, but, like, one tier above that, just to try to get, like, around this exact scenario, but ended up falling directly into the trap. She was an older lady. And, It was quite late in the evening / maybe even like after midnight or something, early morning. And I was like, well, this is weird that you're picking me up at this odd hour, but I didn't say anything of it. And she said she was just getting her day started. It was like midnight to 1 a.m. So I was like, okay, you're just getting started at like 1 in the morning. Are you seeking people like me out? Like, why are you making a conscious decision for this hour in your older age? Like, clearly 60s, I think. I'm not a great age guesser. But it started out innocently enough. She regaled me with a tale of the people who came before and how there were 5 people who were in need of a ride share before me. Mind you, the car only had 4 extra seats.
So she told me how they all were very intent to squeeze into the car together. All 5 of the passengers simultaneously. And of course, the first thing that I noticed about her as I got in, far be it from me to remove this detail, was she did not have a mask on. And I don't know if you knew this, but Lyft and Uber policy, of course, stipulates that you must wear a mask in the car with people, regardless of whether you're the driver or the drivee. So now I'm like, oh shit, she was just in a car packed full of like 5 extra people. This is going to be a long story, by the way, potentially, because the details are coming back to me as I get in. It was not a short ride, unfortunately. And she told me how, while she pulled up to a traffic lights with these people, the same traffic light we were sitting at now, they all looked out of their window. And in the vehicle to the right of them was a naked woman who was, and I'm quoting her here, getting it on with the driver in the neighboring vehicle. This is the first, I have just been like, hello ma'am, how are you? Hope your night's been going well. Like, I've been as generic and vanilla as you can get, you know what I mean? Like, I'm masked up, I see her look at me like in the eye like 3 times as a result. I didn't say shit. I see you, and I already anticipate, like, I've already profiled her as soon as I get in the vehicle, right? I ain't saying shit, I just want to go home. So I did not fall into the immediate trap of, like, making a comment. But yeah, I get the, like, I was like, oh, really? And she's like, yeah, you know, I'm just in favor of, everybody out here, you know, living their best life, and wherever they can find joy, let them find some joy, I say. And I was like, yeah, you know what? You're right. That's a good perspective to have. And that was the least bizarre aspect of the rest of the ride, okay? Like, if it had just stayed at that level, it would have been fine. It would have been fantastic, but that was just like the tip of the iceberg. And it kept getting worse. And again, I don't remember every single topic of conversation that came up because I was a little drunk. But somehow, while we were riding just on the freeway, out of nowhere, and again, I'm not saying anything except just smiling, nodding, and just trying to get home safely. Somehow, the topic became... and I'm not, this is a real person, microchip vaccines. And she says, I just feel so sorry for all these good people out there who are getting their microchips put into their hands and their arms, because they're all gonna be cast into the pit of fire at the end of days. You know, by the way, she like looks at me in the rear view mirror and like turns over her shoulder. By the way, did you know that we are already on the 13th phase of Revelations right now? I did not know that, actually. Yeah, well, I think we just all have to grin and bear it right now, because Jesus will be coming back soon in our lifetime. If not my lifetime, then certainly in your lifetime. Okay, so Revelation's happening right now. The prophecies are being fulfilled. You know, when Biden was elected, and the mask mandates and the vaccines, they had to happen. What do you mean they had to happen? Well, they had to happen to fulfill the prophecies. Okay. Not overly familiar with these prophecies that you're referring to, but I'm also not gonna cause any kind of problem in here. So okay. It was around this time, though, that she reiterated that everything that has happened had to happen in order to fulfill the prophecies of Revelation, and that we were getting close. She mentioned some numbers, as you do when you are, you know, deep in the Revelations prophecy shit. She said some numbers. You will have to infer what the numbers were, but they were, of course, there to kind of add up to me that we were, in fact, in the exact phase that she told me. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean. So she introduced some numbers. And at this point, I started to feel a little spicy because I have at least enough knowledge that I can entertain some of her religious philosophies, right? Without actually like alerting her to the fact that I absolutely do not believe anything, but like just enough to get me enough brownie points where I'm not gonna find her at my house on another date. You know, like on another calendar date. She's not just gonna appear. So I say, after she reiterates that all the poor people who have been vaccinated are gonna be cast into the pit of fire at the end of days, I said, I have a hypothetical question for you, man. I just want to get your opinion on it. I'm feeling a little spicy at this point because I just, like, this is a character I'm never going to meet again. And at this point, I'm in deep shit whether it goes well or not, right? We're not even halfway to my house, right? So I may as well keep her talking. And then my question is specific enough that to her I'm interested in what she has to say. Got to get on the good side, right? I said, ma'am, do you think that somebody who believes in God and Jesus and is vaccinated can still go to heaven? And I shit you not, her eyes lit up in the rearview mirror, and for a split second I was like, uh-oh, I may have crossed the line. And she thought about it and chewed on it for a second. Like there was some silence, as in, I have to imagine, and I'm totally inferring here, that based on the brief silence that she could not immediately produce an answer, that she had maybe never considered that before. That somebody might be like a Christian and also have gotten vaccinated. Like as if that very thought was so abstract that she had to come up with an answer on the spot. And I know that she came up with an answer on the spot because she said something to the effect of, well, you know, Revelations does say, like, that at the end of days, these people are going to be cast into the pit of fire, but, you know, I guess that's up to him or something. She's kind of like hand-waved it. Like she was had such conviction. It was so opinionated up until that very moment that she couldn't bring herself to say that somebody who considered themselves a believer was like for sure going to go to hell. So it was very much like a, yeah. Like, hang on, you just poked a part of my brain with a very simple question that totally rewrote the code for like at least a second or two, right? Etalyx, I'm actually Jesus. She isn't quite correct. I'm waiting until the Browns win the Super Bowl to bring on the end of days. But anyway, it kept going. Like, it kept going. Like, that was not the end of the conversation by any stretch of the imagination. So, at that point, I got an entire speech about the unlawful mask mandates, and also, and again, I'm not giving an opinion one way or the other, chat. I am just relaying the information that was spoken to me in the vehicle yesterday. I have to say it on camera because I'm gonna forget all these details, and I'm never gonna get to remember this amazing experience. And hilariously, she pulls out a wild card on it, and she says, "I know that they're unlawful." I said, "How do you know that?" She said, "Well, you see, it all goes back to a case from like the mid-1990s. And I go, and she has a smirk on her face at this point. She has like I've got an ace up the sleeve and he doesn't even know it's coming. Like she's fired up, she's ready. And I'm like, oh God, what is it? And I can't recall what, she gave me like a full title, but apparently there was some case that she became privy to, and I'm sure, chat, if you are familiar with this area of the web / these types of people, you may be like, this might be like a Facebook meme, and I just don't know what it is. But she cited some court case from like the mid to late 1990s, and she knew the person who was filing the case. I still don't even remember. It was apparently about some kind of like being discriminated against at a place of employment. It was something like that. And she said that she knew that the person who was thinking about filing the case was absolutely in the right, and it strongly encouraged them to take it up and try to get it to rise up the ranks of the court systems in the judiciary till it could get to the Supreme Court. And at the same time, she had been unlawfully, according to her, fired from like the MGM or something like that. I don't know. It was like she picked a casino, and I pray to God she never finds this video, or she's come back. Chat, keep it on the down low, okay? Yeah, I hope nobody knows this person in real life. She's working at some casino, and apparently was, I'm gonna have to move, and was like unlawfully discharged from whatever it was for discrimination. I don't know why. I didn't ask her why. That's just what she said, so I just let her have it. And she said maybe I should have waited more than one day to tell this story. Maybe I should have held this in the back pocket for like more time. Okay, anyways, that's all. I'm already full committed at this point. I'm already in. So anyways. You would have lost details. It's too late now. It is too late now. I gotta look out my window real quick. I doubt she's interested in RimWorld. She has no idea what I do. So anyways, having, of course, suffered being fired for apparently being discriminated against in some form or fashion, she knew that this other person that was also getting ready to file a court case had the right idea. And she said to me, with a totally straight face, absolute conviction in her heart, she said, I prayed to God that this person's court case, who I knew and was encouraging, would go to the Supreme Court. And I told God that if it did, that I would delete and eradicate all of the evidence of my unjust and unlawful firing from my company and place of employment. And you know what? And she looked at me in the rearview mirror. And I said, what? She said, it worked. It worked. It went all the way up to the Supreme Court, and they ruled in favor of my friend. And I deleted every piece of evidence of my unjust discrimination case at my previous place of employment. And I was like, wow. That is true faith. It's like I said something that was like, hallelujah. You know? I was just trying to fill in the blanks. And somehow, I'm not really sure, but that segued into her basically giving about a 5-minute speech / spiel on the now unlawful, unjust requirements. I don't know how that related to wearing masks, but she was very, very, very strong in telling me about a very specific way that if I just claim religious exemption for basically everything, and I swear to you, she didn't even mask it. It was like, yeah, you could basically say religious exemption for anything, and it'll get you out of whatever you want to do. And I was like, that was very candid of you to say, like, out loud. There wasn't any pretense or pretext behind that. It was just like, okay. You say so. I don't think you're supposed to be that candid about it. You're supposed to at least like maintain an aura of being in the right and not like just pulling a card. Oh, but she gave me like 3 different laws, like quoted them specifically for why I could do it, and like an example or 2 of when it worked for her or something. And then at the end of the ride, there was probably at least 1 or 2 other topics that came up that escaped my memory now. Because I was so shocked that the entire time, I was also texting Jerma because I was like, I might need some help. I don't know if I'm gonna make it home safely. I gotta I gotta ride the line. I'm just letting you know this might be my last will and testament. Tell my mother I love her, like that kind of thing. Casually in the back seat, because it was going way off the rails. And then at the end, we finally, oh, my favorite part was her son was a doctor. She mentioned it 3 times. But she didn't say anything else. Like, at first it was like, my son is a doctor. And I thought that it was leading into and he says that I am right and justified. No. It always stopped right there. Like, my son is a doctor. Next topic. And after the second time, I was like, that's weird. And the third time, it was, my son is a doctor, and he thinks I'm crazy. And I was like, there it is. There it is. I was like, I'm sure he loves you. I'm sure he loves you, though. She's like, yeah. I'm like, I'm sure you're so proud of him. She's like, yeah, I wish he wasn't so absent all the time. Or something like that. And I was like, oh shit, I gotta be real fucking careful. Because this is touchy. This is very touch and go. So I only said nice things. Because if you say like, and he's right. Time to bust open the car door and tuck and roll on the highway. You know what I'm saying? It's time to escape. And the car whips around and the headlights brighten. You got the brights on and you start hearing the engine rev. Ugh. We finally got to my home, thankfully. Uneventful drive, aside from like every single topic of conversation. And she said, before you get out of the car. I said, what? Like, I just want to leave. Like, I'm here. Just let me out. Before we get out of the car, I want to show you something. So she turned her phone over. She said, now, don't know if you know this, but in order for me to give you a 5-star rating as a patron and as a writer, I have to confirm with Lyft/Uber/rideshare that everyone maintained the policies set forth unlawfully by the company. That everyone was wearing masks, which again is unlawful, and everybody in the car was doing X and Y, which is totally illegal. And if I just push this little button right here, then I don't have to send them any data. I was like, what are you talking about? Oh yeah, they're collecting data on all of us, and unlawful use of this data is being collected against our will. If I just push this little button right here, they don't get any of that information. I was like, thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. And I was like, by the way, I just wanted to clarify, I was just wearing my mask by choice. So it's okay. I don't care. I was just wearing mine. It's fine. She's like, I just wanted to let you know you're getting 5 stars. Like, okay. Thank you. I'm like, you have a great night, sweetie. I'm like, you too. It's been a pleasure. Thank you so much. Like, I did not break even one time in the entire ride. I was there. I even said a couple of things. Like, I just pulled some odd shit out of my back pocket that was just enough to be like, here you go. Throwing you a bone on this one so you can just keep the ball rolling. I may have encouraged her at a couple points, you know, just out of fear. But I didn't add anything. I was just there to, like, get out. What did you rate her? 5 stars. And I tipped, because that was the greatest source of entertainment that I have had in Las Vegas, because I made it out alive, and I have no idea if they can see, like, their rating come down by, like, a 0.1 star average right afterwards. That was a 5-star car with a normal tip. I'm playing it absolutely safe, and I apologize to anybody who gets that right after me, but it's not my problem anymore. I made it out. I'm safe. Like, me rating a 0 star is gonna do absolutely nothing except possibly bring ill will upon me and my household. So I'm just duck and cover, baby, duck and cover. Hand shaking as you press the 5 stars. Ugh. How did she talk about the election? Actually, no. No, she was just confident and adamant that everything that has happened had to happen in order to fulfill the prophecies of Revelation. She was very, like, stuck on that. That was the main source of the car ride, was different ways in which I assume she has seen a YouTube video that has elucidated / illuminated how that's all come about, and was absolutely adamant that she was very excited, actually. She was like, she like hoped that shit kept going against whatever she thought was like a mistake, because she kept reiterating that we have to just endure it, because she was so happy that the prophecies were finally being fulfilled, because she was so thrilled that Jesus was definitely coming back in our lifetime. So she like wanted all the bad shit that she was complaining about to keep happening so that it would finally like happen. Oh god, she's an accelerationist. Is that a real thing? Chad's like, sounds like my family members. But that's my story. That's my story, and it all happened. It all happened. Oh, no, I forgot one part. Okay, I have some text messages here that I wrote in media res. My first text was, I'm in an actual car with an actual psycho old lady. Like, I swear to God, she's on biblical prophecy right now. That was my first text. This is an important, like, middle of the story. I don't know how we got on this topic, but she started talking about CERN. And she was like, do you know what CERN is doing right now? I was like, CERN? Like, the scientists? Yeah. CERN is opening wormholes into other dimensions right now. And they are accelerating the end times. She's seen Steinscape. True, though. It's true and badass. Doom time. Oh, so I said, CERN is opening wormholes, by the way, into other heavens. That's what it was. She kept calling them other heavens, and I did not ask for clarification because she kept on pulling like the verse. Somehow it was related to a Bible verse that says like all heaven and earth will pass away before like a single word of my teachings has passed. But somehow like CERN opening wormholes to other heavens was a way to circumvent the passage, and that they were able to delete / start erasing the teachings of Christianity and Jesus by like a technicality opening other heavens. So like all of heaven and earth would pass away, but like this heaven and this earth. And that's what the like she kept on also reiterating. I don't know how I neglected this. I don't remember what she called the devil. She called him like the evil one, and that he was already given his own kingdom in one of the other heavens. So actually doom shit for real. And like when he fell from heaven, God gave him he got his own kingdom. She kept saying the evil one. Or it was like the evil one, the bad one, like something like that. And that they were opening wormholes into other heavens and might like stumble on his, I guess, was the implication, and that we could like erase, they were trying to erase Christian teachings by cheating, basically. I think it was me. I would have asked if she had a blog. This was a really long car ride. Yeah, it was a long car ride. She was driving kind of slow, so she could talk more. Oh! I forgot another key detail. Revelation is happening and Jesus is coming back in our lifetimes to rescue us from the metaverse. Yes! I asked her what she thought of Facebook's metaverse. Somehow, like, virtual reality came up. And, by the way, the metaverse is Hebrew for death, apparently. I don't think that's true, but, the metaverse is Hebrew for death. And that's how we know that it is, like, evil. Jesus is coming back in our lifetimes to rescue us from the metaverse, which means death in Hebrew, I shit you not. That's what I wrote. That's why he's coming back sooner. If it wasn't for, like, so the metaverse has to happen so that Jesus comes back sooner. That was what I was able to learn. That's what she told me. Anyways, that's my story and I'm sticking to it. That's all the details that I can remember. And that is the tale, a little choppy in parts because there's so many details that it's impossible to remember them in order because there was no rhyme or reason to any segue. I just wanted to get that out there so that you guys would be enlightened to, no, so that like I would forget it all. This is still pretty fresh on my memory. I don't know why it took me this long to remember. But those are real people. Alex, the Hebrew word for death is mavet. Close enough. They probably just did like a word scramble where they move the letters around and be like, you know what metaverse can also spell? Mavetverse. This is a pretty decent final stream for Etalyx. Probably won't see him ever again. Did you warn her about 5G? Ironically, she didn't even mention 5G on the entire trip. And I just wanted to remind you that this entire car ride started with her recounting how, pulling up to a stoplight, the taxi next to them, or the vehicle next to them is probably a taxi, she said, had two people in it who were having sex in the driver's seat with the woman in front was completely naked and like on top of the guy who was driving, and that her and the other 5 passengers who were sitting inside of her small vehicle crammed in together were all looking and watching and laughing and applauding. And that she was happy for them because you have to find joy wherever you can. Okay, that's how the ride started for me. And it only went downhill from there. Very confused. I wish I had made all that up. But I'm glad you were here to listen to my story so that, you know, if that happened in a vacuum, then it didn't happen. You know what I mean? But now that it's, like, I got that off my chest, then it, like, okay. That was not a dream or a nightmare. That was a real event. And by far, the craziest, rideshare, which it was just me by myself. But still, the craziest. I was sharing it with the driver. Truman Show level shit. Like, okay, yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, at a certain point, you're like, first of all, you're real, and I can't believe you're real. And second of all, because you're real, are you though? Like, it keeps going. It's almost like the writers are like, okay, how much bullshit can we, like, lace this conversation with before he finally realizes? Oh, okay. Hit him with the metaverse one. Okay. All right, get him with the CERN opening wormholes into other heavens so that we can erase scripture. He's still buying it. He still believes this is a real person. It's like feeding it into her ear. She's like the best actress in the entire world outside of like my bubble to keep like a straight face throughout the entire thing. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised. All right, we're actively running out of power. And I have to do something. Let me double check the power lines. I could just turn off a couple sun lamps for a day or two. That would work. So are you going to church with her this Sunday? I did not dare, okay? Because you got to be careful. I only asked her like 2 questions to prod the conversation along. And yeah, I'm just gonna turn these lights off real quick. Because you can't trap yourself. Oh, there's an eclipse. That explains everything. If you ask about church or you ask about like her specific religion, then here's the risk you run, because you have to be on their team. This is actually, I'm actually giving you advice now. If you ever run into someone like this, you have to be on their team. And to be on their team, you cannot accidentally create a wedge or a divide between the two of you. For example, if I asked her, so what religion are you? That implies already that I don't recognize what she's telling me or teaching, right? So like, if you don't recognize it, if you don't pass that initial level of like a test, then you put yourself on like a different side from her. And worse, she may ask you what your religion is. And if you don't have an acceptable answer, then, well, she probably doesn't care that much based on the conversation she was having about like people in the other car and the people she was riding with. But to get on the good side, you still gotta, you don't want to create a scenario where they're gonna like turn the question back on you, basically. Because then you might, in the heat of the moment, say the wrong thing, or like, you know, say like, hey, you're dumb or wrong, or say something that alludes to that. Do you think she's at home thinking this much about your side of the conversation? This one car was so memorable for you, but this is just how this lady lives. Oh yeah, no, she probably... Like, what I think happened was I'm probably around the same age as her son, because she mentioned... like, oh, my son, this and that, like 3 times, is a doctor. So I'm starting to suspect maybe she just was like, why couldn't my son be more like you? Type of situation. But she doesn't know. She doesn't know. I was a double agent. And I'm gonna keep it that way. She might think she helped to begin his awakening of the truth. Very possibly, very possibly. The new cash cab. Real life is more batshit insane than fiction. It is, like, okay, like if you recreated my recounting of this event and made it into a parody in like a movie or even an SNL skit, like if you took that exact person and verbatim translated it to an SNL car ride skit, people would be like, okay, this isn't even funny because it's so on the nose. Oh, what, are you gonna joke about like 5G towers next? Like, get some new material, SNL. You know, it would be so softball of a topic that you think is like, this is such an exaggeration that's not even real. But they're actual. That's the first time I've seen somebody in real life, and that the stereotype was real in every single aspect. That's what was so mind-boggling to me. Real life is just stranger than fiction in that sense. Where if I hadn't experienced it firsthand, then it's just like, oh, haha, 5G tower means they're burning down 5G towers on the internet. I mean, obviously in this case it wasn't 5G related, but it may as well have been. They were microchipping. She didn't say Mark of the Beast, but that was my, like, what else could it be if you think that vaccines are part of an end times prophecy? What else could it be? She didn't say that. Tox has enjoyed every SNL sketch in the last 10 years. I haven't even seen SNL in like 3 years. I don't even know who's in SNL anymore. Anyway, I missed some subs during that entire ordeal. Thank you for listening while I spin the yarn. The eclipse is still happening, so we're not going to turn any of the lights back on. Hey, there we go. But I do want to rebuild some juice first. Who goes there? Okay, an hour ago, my apologies, Icer Joker gifted 5 community subs. Thank you, Icer Joker. Sorry I missed you. Augmented, Westside TV, and some fish. Gabby Love and Kieran Traha. What up? Appreciate it, Icer Joker. And Shinfish also gifted a sub to Starguts in turn. Wolf Warlord says, it's been a while. Hope things are going well. They are indeed, Wolf Warlord, except for... Okay, that was the craziest Uber/Lyft ride I've ever had, but... not the most dangerous. There was one that was more dangerous than that. And there wasn't even really a big story, other than the driver drove past my hotel at like E3 one time. And I looked and I was like, I was drunk coming because I was taking rideshare home from one of the, because you know they have like the E3 convention show floor stuff and then people go to a party or something like that. Or they have like the Twitch lounge or the Twitch party. So I had had a few drinks and so I was being responsible, ride sharing my way back to the hotel. And he drove past my hotel and I was like, pretty sure that that was my hotel. And he kind of like, hang on, what? And I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that was my hotel. No, it's coming up here in a minute. Like, he kind of knew I was drunk, but I was like, I'm not that drunk, buddy. Like, I know what's going on here. And so he went on like a huge loop down the highway, went under, it was like a tunnel. And I could see he was making like a right, then another right, and he was setting me up. And he drove past the hotel like 1 or 2 times. And I was like, am I getting like kidnapped or some bullshit? But I was kind of adamant about it. I was like, okay, it's coming up right here this time. Like, I basically made it known because I pulled out my phone in the back and was doing Google Maps, right? Because I was like, I don't know where I am. I'm in like LA or something. And he finally like reluctantly pulled up, and then I finally realized he was just trying to like increase the minimum like pay, I guess. Trying to extend the ride in order to earn more money or something from doing it? I'm not sure. That's my expectation in hindsight. But at the time, it was very scary because it was just like, I don't know where I am, and I just saw my hotel. So, am I dead? Like, am I gonna die now? Like, that 10 minutes to loop back around was definitely the scariest 10 minutes just because of the unfamiliarity of kind of like being alone by yourself. That was like 5 years ago, though. One day chat after I have retired, okay? I have to have retired first. I filmed a video of myself recounting the tale of what happened. I don't know where it is. I have no idea where the video is for reference. But I recorded myself giving like I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna remember this when I wake up. So I drunkenly told one of my friends about it and like recorded myself doing like I'm okay, but I almost died, like drunk speech. So I haven't watched it since I filmed it. I just remember doing it. One day we'll have a nice home movie. It's probably gonna be hilarious. After I gotta retire first because I don't want to ruin my career yet more than it already is. I almost died at 3 a.m. (parentheses scary). We actually have fewer components than I thought after all this time. What we did do was make flak helmets, at least for all of the meleeers. We still don't have flak helmets for the rangers, but they have pretty good steel helmets. I'm just gonna upload that to my YouTube channel in like 2030. Oh, we built the auto doors here, so we actually did have more components. But yeah, cordoning off different sections of the base. Randy, what are... Chat, we're at 260k wealth, and Randy's chilling. I am a little nervous. A little nervous. What can we do? We only have 173 plasteel. That's what's bothering me. I need a trader. Because I want to make more recon armor, but we haven't found any plasteel deposits as far as I know. That would be a game changer, but there's none on the map. We found 1 extra uranium. The rest is steel as far as the eye can see. 2 uranium. The next thing Randy does is going to be cataclysmic, I think. Collateral Sandwich, thanks for almost a year of sub. That was an hour ago. Sorry I missed you. Thank you for Prime. Was I given my rideshare speech for 45 minutes? Probably. It was a long series of events and just kept getting crazier. Wow says, I've been to restaurants where water tastes like actual dirt. Also, yay, 1 year. Happy 1 year. Thanks, wow. Appreciate the sub. Barkley, welcome back. Thanks for bits. Red Zed says, Etalyx, I would like to give you 5 stars and a reasonable tip for this wonderful story you have gifted us, Dorme. I hope you can give me 2 to 5 stars as a viewer. If you listen to all that, you're a 5-star viewer. Ouroboros says, your reality is a memory of the past dreamed to existence by a creature which lives out of the boundaries of time. You say that, but there are people who genuinely believe that if you like your dreams are actually windows into astral projected realities, which is still pretty funny to me. Dreams are messages from the deep. Your reality is a memory of the past, dreamed into existence by a creature which lives outside the boundaries of time. I mean, you could explain that and say that your reality is a memory of the past because the only moment that you can be sure that is happening is now, and that everything before now is a memory. But your memory is still your reality, and you do somewhat live outside the boundary of time. You are confined by time, but since you have no concept of what came before you or after you, in some sense you are outside that boundary of time. Because you did not have to experience the things that came before or the thing that comes after, and that in the greater drop that is the life that you live, which is a drop in the ocean of time, is a reality blip that collectively constitutes your now. Not trolling, I've had actual deja... What is Reeve? Bro, get this man on the spice. I think he's one of the gifted. We get it, you're a CERN streamer. That's a good word salad there, Etel. What I'm saying is, like, the now, this moment, in the context of your lifespan, is an extremely fleeting moment compared to your whole life. But your whole life compared to time on a cosmic scale is the same. You know what I mean? Like, your now is just your whole life. All you know is what you experience from when you're randomly born, you wake up one day and you suddenly have consciousness, to when you die. So your whole life becomes your now once you're either before you live it or after you've lived it. You know what I'm saying? On the cosmic scale. Etal signing with CERN Gaming. Etal, keep going. I see you have the makings of an Uber driver. Okay, well, that would be more interesting to me. If I could hear someone's philosophy that existed outside the boundaries of, like, hellfire and brimstone, that would be way more interesting to me. I want to hear somebody tell me how they've seen aliens and how they know that they're real, versus somebody who's just telling me, like, the end of days is coming and Jesus is coming back in our lifetime right now, guaranteed, because vaccines. Etal, please tell us how aliens fit into this. I don't know, dude. I gotta start reading my my other fiction novel to get my alien fix. Probably something to do with CERN, yeah. Probably. Jesus was an alien, duh. I already told you guys my my hilarious crackpot theory. I did get to talk to an actual astronomer yesterday. That was totally unrelated to the person, the crazy person. I talked to an actual first of all, why is there a warg in here? Second of all, I talked to a real live astronomer who passionately studies the stars, space, and planets, their orbits, and has played Kerbal Space Program, actually, which was really cool. They were awesome. I love talking to them. They were not crazy, and they were not only incredibly smart, but very gifted. They had some incredible photography that they took both with their own telescope glass and with actual, like, official, God, what do you call, first of all, what's this blob in chat? Second of all, observatory. Actual that, like, I saw the blob and it deleted the word observatory. Like, observatory photography. And I asked them, I was like, so is Planet X real? They were like, yeah, absolutely. I was like, why do you think that? And they were like, because the science supports it, man. Gravitic anomalies. It's like, okay, you told me all I need to know. Planet X is real. We're gonna find it one day. ID research fish. Okay, what are the odds we kill this warg? So I got confirmation, chat. I got confirmation. I heard all I need to hear. Anyways, do I have to tell you what I'm talking about for the people that haven't been here? You should actually look it up. Look it up. It's really interesting. There's a really good Veritasium video on it, actually, but I was interested in it before that. But the Veritasium video is good because it has, like, both sides of the argument, like the people for and the people against. It's just a cool, fun theory. Planet X hipster. Yeah, effectively, like, that there's a 10th? Wait, is it 9th? Chat, how many planets are there now that Pluto's dead? Planet X for, like, the 10th planet, right? But 8, they killed Pluto. So why is it, yeah. Pluto was murdered. There's still some cool dwarf, like, planets on the fringe of our solar system that are not considered real planets also. But anyway, technicality. The point is that there's an extra planet out there that's big enough. The significant thing is not that it's like a Pluto-sized planet, but that is big enough to actually alter the orbital path of certain planetary bodies. In this case, rocks in the Kuiper Belt. So they detected some gravitic anomalies, and the reason it's significant is because gravity in our solar system is like 98.5% the sun is where, you know, most of our gravity affecting forces are coming from, and then the other, like, 1.5% or something are like Jupiter. basically. So if there's another thing, and then everything else is just like not even on the radar, like all the other planets. So if there's another thing that's big enough to actually have some kind of effect on the orbits of other bodies in our solar system, then it's significant because of how like huge it would have to be, right? That's what's interesting, and that we still don't know where it is. 2 to 15 times the mass of Earth and beyond 200 AU with a possibly high inclined orbit at some 1500 AU. 1500 AU's out there. All right, let's get the gang together here. Good job. I guess. No scoped. People still think the moon controls our tides? No, the tide comes in, the tide goes out. You can't explain that. Build improvised traps from any kind of mortar shell. Next in queue, none. What do we want? Go juice, I guess, because I don't know. Cryosleep caskets could be nice to have in case of an emergency. I unironically love scientific inquiries where the answer is just we have no clue. I also am fascinated by that. And there's so many of them out there. The only reason I would want to time travel is just to go far enough in the future, assuming that we weren't in some kind of post-apocalyptic actual, like, nuclear fallout or other pathogenic scenario, and just like, hey, yo, what up with science right now? You know? Show me what's the latest and greatest. I want to see what's up. How are we gonna get over here? I guess we could, like, zag. Don't forget this one piece. Okay, alright. It's hard for me to pick... Obviously, okay, if I had to pick one space mystery, or like our solar system mystery, and be like, why this? Obviously, I would say I'm most interested in Planet X, but that's hypothetical, and we don't, like, know for sure, right? The most interesting non-hypothetical for me is the Hex Storm. You guys know what I'm talking about? The Saturn hexagonal cloud pattern on the North Pole. That's pretty sweet. Whole storm of hex. They actually made like we played a horror game that was actually directly related to this, but I don't think that was a good story. It was not a great story. But here's a picture for you. Basically, on Saturn, there at the North Pole, there is a hexagonal cloud formation / storm that we know. I think it's been subtly changing, but I'm trying to remember. I'll just look it up. Let me see how long. They discovered it in 1981. There is a vortex in the middle. Multiple hypotheses have been concocted about it. Do they have an estimate on how long it has been going? I'll take the screen off now. Chat, what's the estimate on how long it's been raging? Forever. Real life RimWorld tile. A lot of things in nature use hexagon patterns. That's true. That is true. But there would still be an explanation for one that's that big. Because, like... Saturn's hexagon is a persistent, approximately hexagonal cloud pattern around the North Pole. It is about 14,500 kilometers or 9,000 miles long, which is about 2,000 kilometers longer than the diameter of the Earth. So just the storm on Saturn itself is 1,200 miles longer than the diameter of the whole Earth. So that's how big the storm is. So for that reason, it's like, that would be the largest natural hexagonal formation ever, potentially, or at least ever discovered, I should say. Okay, we actually, oh, I thought there was 5 colonists idle. When do we do our little, like, what do you call them? Our little rituals. Our little rituals. Did you major in something space related? No, I just watch YouTube videos. I majored in YouTube. And there's just so many questions about space that are so fascinating. I've recommended it before, but if you're just mildly curious and you don't want to dig too deep, you just want to go surface level, which is I am surface level as well. I would recommend the series of videos that are some years old now. I'll start you with one. I'll give you the playlist at least. Here we go. I would start here. And they're really entertaining videos. It's just 8 factoid, surface level, like, whoa, space is really crazy. Just let me know. Yeah, that's what I'm going with right now. But I just wanted to put the playlist in chat. The Let Me Know playlist is a really just good, addicting starting point. Highly recommended. Let Me Know's a great channel anyway. Formerly Top 10 Memes was what it's called, which is funny. All right, we've almost got power. I need like one more. And then we'll have geothermal, number 3 power, which is pretty huge. But yeah, I like Let Me Know's channel with the alien videos as well because it's very even-handed and balanced. It's very much like a, yo, this stuff's kind of weird, but also has maybe a plausible explanation. But also some of this stuff's kind of weird, but it could have a plausible explanation too. So it's very like tennis court back and forth. And it feels very even-keeled for all the space stuff, which I like. Grounded, yeah. I would say grounded. Black holes are pretty insane every time I hear about them. Black holes are pretty insane. Shadowfox says, I keep forgetting I'm not watching a VOD. Shadowfox is trying to fast forward past the space conversation. No skipping here. We're on 2 times speed, and I don't like cruising like this because Colony Wealth's up to 260k now. And there hasn't been a raid in a while, and even I have to acknowledge it's been very quiet, and that was gonna be the best timing ever. Caravan Quest. They want to purchase 2 bionic arms. They'll give you a plasma sword and a shield belt or 12 honor. 2 bionic arms is fairly pricey. It's a good reward. 12 honor is a great reward, but 2 bionic arms is 2 bionic arms. We have 26 components. They've just been chilling. All right, let's we need to get some plasteel is what we need. What do we need? I think we need bionic arms anyways. One for Desiree. Another bionic eye for Anjay would be. Oh yeah, that's okay. We could do a bionic eye. I don't know. We need a lot of bionics. Let's do an arm first. Yeah, we're almost out of plasteel, but I still think another locust armor would be fine. We could always caravan to trade for some. We're not that far. Like, we could just hit the road and then just go down the road, and there's Cosplowpam. And another Empire spot there. Trading here require... Oh, you have to be a knight or a dame to trade there. I think this one you don't... This also requires knight or dame. Oh, fancy. So we actually don't have that many trading options. Unless we go all the way down the road to here. But how much honor is it to become a knight? You only have 3 honor. 12 is pretty good, though. How do I see your rank? How to see a character's rank. Yeoman. Okay, so, ooh, Knight or Dame is... 21 honor total. So we have to go, yep, 21 honor total. Okay, it's a bit far. We did it! All right, on cue, we finally, at long last, have found plasteel. It's a bit far, but it's finally here. Thank God. Okay, is it this? This? It's not a ton, mind. It is not a lot. It's also in a BOG. Unsurprisingly. So I'm gonna build a bridge. Okay. I'm gonna build a bridge around it. This is kind of obnoxious. Yeah, you're gonna have to go pretty far to get out there. Make a minor bedroom there. You could, but we still have to haul stuff. Just make someone live right next to it. It's kind of funny. Might actually carve out someone's bedroom. Not a terrible idea. And then at least we'll get some plasteel. Give him a jump pack. Just I have to micromanage him to go to work. We're down to like 1,000 food. So let's hunt before. Ooh, that's a lot of free food right there. All right, hunting for days, and in my opinion, enough with the rice. Oh, we never turned on. No crops are growing. Oops. We were recovering power for a while. We should be fine now. It's kind of important, but there you go. Okay, I'm thinking... Cotton is 70%. What should I grow over here? We should probably do like... one of these for either heel root. What do we just do? Heel root in this group, and then psychoid in this one. And that way, we can start to get like corn and like food. Focus the food up here.
No one knows what it's like to be the bad man, to be the sad man, hunting yaks all day.
Who's hunting right now, by the way? I don't know. I hear guns, but oh, is it Andre with a charge rifle? Got him. You're shooting a bunch of different ones, but okay, just take what you get. White Fox says, how many bongs could a hot dog bong if a hot dog could bong dogs? It sucked and I hated it, but good job, I guess. And Ouroboros, thank you for the other 500 bits. Much appreciated. Also, Lincubus, howdy for 2 months with the cheese in chat. What up, Lincubus? Good yup time. We now can make Go Juice, a synthetic combat performance-enhancing drug which improves shooting, melee, and movement ability and dulls pain. All right, Randy, I do need one raid tonight because otherwise chat's gonna be bored, which is a good thing I had an entire elaborate dialogue about insane rideshare drivers. I guess ban body parts, free up some more space. We got too much meat. I mean, having too much food's a good problem to have, I guess. The yaks are extremely bountiful. And now we're doing double corn, which is gonna be huge. Like, that's gonna be a ton of food. And then we'll have permacycoid and permahealroot in here, which is fantastic as well. This is a nice looking building at this stage. Quite happy with it. I also think it would be nice to create a couple doors here, just so we have clean airlock to go across. I think that's fairly important. And I would say the same basically for this. Door there. Door there. Just so it's like, you know, it's harder to get in where we can walk out and go all the way through east to west. It's kind of important. Need smoke leaf? Nah, I think smoke leaf is actually, is this controversial, chat? I think smoke leaf is the worst drug in the game. Unless you can govern exactly when they, like, take it, basically. If they take it at night before they go to sleep, it's fine. If they take it in the morning, it ruins them for the whole day. It makes them sluggish. They're not as, their global work speed's down. They're eating more, but they're happier. But if you can't govern exactly when they take it, I prefer Psychite even with the addictions. But it is the easiest to make, I guess. So it's got that, but little else. I'm content looking at the beautiful colony you built with Envy, no raid necessary. Thank you. I am, and I'll prove it, still playing. Let's make a save as well. The next raid is gonna be insane. We are on Randy losing his fun. This is probably the most passive I've seen Randy in my 1,600 hours. However, we've still got another 90,000 colony wealth to go, so it ain't over. But we made some huge headway. The hydroponics room was big. Making more armor, too. Due for another raid spam? It very well could happen. I hope it doesn't. I just like to win. You know, they'll look a gift horse in the mouth and all. Let's make sure the power is actually connected here. I know it's a tenuous single connection at best, but 3,600 watts is good. Check out my dog son.
Have a little sip of water. But yeah, getting the fully functional hydroponics spot is pretty huge. 2 extra farms, because we had those same 4 farms for what feels like an eternity, and I haven't been able to successfully set up hydroponics on any of our other colonies. That feels nice. How's the fancy water? It actually is really good. It's really good. It's very good. But yeah, component production is in incredibly full swing. We haven't done a checkup on everyone in a while. Boganetta is making an advanced component. Asta is constructing those new queued up pieces. Desiree's almost done with another jump jet armor pack. Anjay just found us the plasteel and another steel. We've got definitely a lot of meat now. I think we're good on meat for a while. I don't think it would be bad to maybe up the bill for additional fine meals to like maybe 60. Unpause at 40. And then we have 120 meals at any given time. And 60 fine meals is nice. Who's eating packaged survival meals? No one's eating them, right? We don't have any prisoners. Me, I am. Hey, no, me. Chat, I don't... Legendary Locust Armor times 2. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. A second one. 156% sharp armor, baby. We're gonna give that one... Anjay the Researcher is pretty important at this point for the future. Arguably headless, just because the Doctor / plants is also super important. So we gotta get all 5 of you Locust armor, basically. We need a vendor. Wait, we can store uranium outside. Preferred, I guess? What is this one? Yeah, okay. Wood still needs to be stored inside, and we have a lot of it. Which hello, exotic goods trader. Don't mind if I do. Have a look at your wares, but since we have extra wood... Why not build some spare traps? They love cutting through this. So I actually think it'd be easy and effective. Possibly even just... You can't really wall it off. At least not easily. But yeah, basically just control the flow of enemy units and make them go around the long ways when possible is great. Okay, that'll keep you guys busy for a little while. Spike traps all over the place. If we got the wood reserves for it, then go for it, I say. Okay. I like building them up around here, too. Total spam. Don't care. We're gonna need it whenever the raid happens.
Okay. And you know what? I'm gonna go through with the weird mini turret. I'm just worried about the possible explosions, at least on the north side. The south side makes a little bit more sense. But yeah, just having these like, I think the worst thing it does is blow up a hole in the marble wall and maybe like a flak piece. It's not that big a deal, I guess. I can't imagine a world in which single turrets really help that much, but I can make another smoke launcher if I want. It's not a big deal. So sure, let's build some. All right, exotic goods trader, before you disappear, talk to me. Larry Berger says, I just woke up from a nap and it's midnight for me. At least you're still streaming. Well, it's midnight for me too. Good morning. Hope it was a good nappa. All right, we got Tech Prince. I see Tech Prince. A second telescope is usually good, but it may be, I don't know, do they, please tell me they have plasteel. They do. I'm just gonna take what they got. Because we've only got 8. I'm gonna buy all plasteel. For sure. How much neutroamine do we still have? 8? Okay, if we want to keep making medicine for surgeries, instead of just buying it, I could just... 200 is a good number. Can we get 4,000 silver? Not easily. Two thrombo horns. That's free money. I need more! Okay, well, we can't afford all that, unfortunately, without a bulk goods trader coming in. I could sell packaged survival meals and make more, and that'll give us a little cash. Because we do have extra food right now. We could probably make more penoxycyllin with the neutroamine, but I don't know if that translates into a profit. Sell the Garanlan seeds, feels bad, but maybe sell the kidneys too. Do we even have any missing kidneys? But if you need a kidney, you're gonna want one, so maybe just keep one. Could just make another bionic arm, but that's a lot of advanced components. Definitely not selling rocket launchers. I would consider selling the tornado generator because it just seems like danger, but also the having a tornado generator is itself like you can't do that. You can't just do that. Maybe we just buy 100 neutroamine for now. Keep it a little simple. I gotta turn the music up. Okay, I'm gonna sell the penoxycyllin and just make more. I don't know if that is a profit or not. It may not be. But it'll train somebody. Okay, I definitely have to buy all plasteel though. You almost killed Chaos. The traitor is here to kill Chaos. So, the deliberation between using the new plasteel to make... I think we still make 1 extra locust armor, right? It's 120 plasteel. And then we just use the rest as it comes and goes. The locust armor is just so sick. So yeah, is it 8 neutroamine per penoxycyllin? But it makes 4 penoxycyllin. So I think it is worth. Yeah, it makes 4. That's pretty good. So making penoxycyllin to trade for more neutroamine is pretty decent, I think. Unless I'm misunderstanding something. How's the temperature? We only have 4 heaters in this room. In the middle of winter, if we need to add more, I will. We'll see if the temperature maintains. Might need 6. But yeah, we got 24 regular components. It's just about making the advanced components at this stage. And continuing to sleep. Continuing to sleep in the giant barracks. Body purist disgusted. It's because I gave you a prosthetic leg. You have 2 prosthetic legs. Both your legs got shot off. You're actually moving really well. You're a body purist. So you're pissed. Doesn't like being outside. But you're happy with your fine meal and your the catharsis is barely keeping you awake. As soon as we get some psychoid, you're gonna be the first person I give it to. But yeah, I'm sure all the little spike traps I queued up, they're probably gonna burn through the wood stockpiles fairly quick. So we're gonna get some more. We're gonna get some more.
Hey, how you doing, sweetie? We're gonna get you some more pancakes. Don't worry.
Chat, what's that from? What's that a reference to? Joke's on you, it's nothing. I just was being an idiot. But you thought for a second that it might be something you just didn't recognize, but it wasn't. It's just 12:20 in the morning and I was in a car with biblical prophecy yesterday. The emoji movie. I actually did buy some pancake mix recently. However, making your own pancakes is fine. It's good. But I want a waffle iron for no reason. I'll probably use it like 3 times, but I want a really, really nice waffle iron. I got waffle mix. What if I told you you can use pancake mix for waffles? And waffle mix for pancakes? Did you know that? Question marks. So all you need to do to use pancake mix to make waffles is add a little extra oil in a waffle recipe. That's it. That's it. They're not identical, but they're almost identical. Are they not the same mix? Most of the times, they're like basically the same. Are you a wizard? You're a waffle heathen. Okay. Oh, we have an extra bionic arm. But now it's like 8 a.m. and if I install it on somebody, they're gonna be woozy. And we're gonna lose a whole day of work. But maybe that's better. No, it's not. Just wait. Should have done it last night before the sun came up. If Randy raids now, I'm gonna feel dumb for not having the extra bionics, but what can you do? So what pieces of the puzzle do we have? We have a drill arm. That scared me. Which I think I was gonna give to Anjay. Being the future chief of mining. They would benefit from manipulation because they're a researcher. So it's hard to have it both ways. Like, you could do double bionic arms for maximum intellectual pursuits, or you could do double drill arms for maximum mining, or you could just half and half it. Which is what we're gonna do. So Anjay, have your drill arm on the left. And Headless will be around shortly. What else do we have? I wasn't looking. Got the bionic arm. We also have a prosthetic arm, which I don't know if anybody needed. We got a left thumb missing, left index finger. If you have 2 fingers missing, I would consider it. Or maybe 3 on the same hand. We're still missing like a couple lungs. Everybody's missing like one toe or one finger, but never more than one. Where's the mad caribou? I think we have a, it should deal with itself. In theory. Maybe not. Also, Headless, congrats on level 15 medicine. Anjay, enjoy your new drill arm. That won't help you with ground scanner, but it will help you with other things. Also, we gotta get a power line going all the way out here. Which is not that easy. Okay, that's a start. Going all over the place. Can you make a prosthetic nose? You can. It's just, you have to have a certain research, right? Is it? It's not specialized limbs. Is it? I think you can just make it. Where do you make a nose, chat? I forget. Flesh shaping. Thank you. Okay, it's specialized research. Yeah. That trader had some interesting stuff, but I didn't even want to look at it because I just had to go all in. I had to go all in. Because if we get to exit the map with recon armor, we're gonna... Okay. Nightbot is getting their ass kicked by a caribou. Don't worry, Chaos. I am coming to get you. The marble walls and all these floors is actually really nice to look at. I know, it does look pretty good in here. And this is actually slate pave tile. But I'm feeling pretty good about it. Well, at least I didn't lose a colonist to a caribou because that very much could have happened. A bear has become tame. I'm going to attack train it. And then haul train it, I guess. We haven't had an animal this entire time. We do have 2 possible animal handlers. But really, we have no good skills to speak of there.
I honestly don't know why Ethan marks caribou for hunting. I don't get it.
Hey, me neither. Hey, me neither. Our third locust armor is almost done. I mean, we're getting juiced. What we ought to consider doing is making more charge rifles. I'm trying to justify the charge lance. The charge lance is really cool. But it has a little shorter range. I think I said I kind of like the sniper better just because it outranges the mechs. However, dude, prestige recon helmet. This is 140 plasteel. Locust armor is so much plasteel, it's crazy. Gunlink is 10 plasteel. That's kind of sexy to put on the snipers, anyway. Gunlink is a targeting computer that helps the user aim. It detects and analyzes targets using infrared, visible, and millimeter wave electromagnetic sensors. An onboard targeting computer displays firing solutions on retinal projection, offering no protection at all. But it does boost your shooting skill. It's pretty great when you have, like, Masterwork or legendary sniper rifles. But it's 20 more plasteel. I'll try it. Let's give it a try. I'll give it a shot. Boganetta is trying to keep up. I might go ahead and give Boganetta the other bionic arm. Unless Desiree's missing a finger or something. No, they're not. And we already got 112% manipulation from Boganetta. And you got a 13 crafting. Just give it to Desiree. All right, Desiree, your turn. Bionic arm, let's do not the left. Right shoulder, yep. Precisely.
I will improve you.
I will be using better medicine. We are kind of running out of meds. What are we out of? Neutromine? Chad, did we already burn through the Neutromine I just traded for? No, it's up there. We gotta haul it in. Bring it on down. Then we can make some more meds. That's not who I wanted to do the surgery. Uh-oh. They only have a 9 medical. 82% surgery success chance. Augmented by a masterwork bed. Okay, this should be fine. Masterwork bed plus vitals monitor should be fine. Indeed it was. And you leveled up. Ding, good medical bonus. All right, Desiree, you now have a power claw, bionic leg, and a bionic arm. Getting there. We're getting there. We don't have to make them full bionic again. But it would be nice for all 5 of our colonists that we want to send off into the sunset to have recon armor before they go. That would be sick. Tax, when are you going to play balloons? One day. We'll play balloons one day. We're almost at 270. We're almost at 8K, just as the last time I looked. That's crazy. All right, now we can change this into corn. Since we just got another 37 meds. We got Heal Root in hydroponics. We got Psychoid at 35% grown. It's taken a while. But we are powering 2 more sun lamps. So, we're doing what we can do. So yeah, this is gonna transition into basically 3 full-time food. This cotton's almost done. So we can make some more clothes, which is nice. Honestly, the base is going too well and it's scaring me. It's going way too well. Like if somebody played this and they were like, you know what, Cassandra's way harder, I'd be like, you're right. But I know for a fact this is not the norm, and it's the exception for me. But also, if everything's random, then it's all anecdotal anyway. I'm gonna keep the bear outside so we don't have to keep cleaning it up. But I have learned over the years to just let Randy do what he's gonna do. And if he's gonna give you some time to yourself, then take it. Also, how can I stop draining all this battery power? We've already got 3 geothermals. There is room for additional solar gens. And I have been anticipating it forever, and I just didn't do it. Because I don't like putting all these eggs in one basket. But at the same time, if you accounted for that amount of space, you may as well do it. But if a breacher raid comes through here, if we don't have a stockpile of like 30 components by that time, it's going to be game over because it's just going to be hard to rebuild. We're getting a few more social fights and bad moods, but I think it's just unlucky. Replace him, call Del Dorito a duck! Not a dick, a duck. Driving Dorito into a rage and beginning a fight. They chatted about lavish meals. Aw. I could build more chem fuel generators too, but I feel like 4 is kind of the max I want there. Dude, what the heck? Duck? How dare you call me a duck? When there's wind, we actually have power surplus. When there's no wind, we don't. So I need those solars just to kind of offset the 0 wind. Also, I think some pave tile here would be nice. Okay. Masterwork! We don't really need all this to necessarily be concrete and paved and such, but the swamp is annoying, huh? Okay. It's fine. I do think it looks nicer when you do have a lot of it paved. We're out of power. But the builders know what to do, and they should be about caught up on all of the outdoor traps, so I'm just gonna say prioritize working. Ooh, Bull Goods Trader. Masterwork Locust Armor. You can't, that was gonna be 3 in a row. If we did another legendary, that would have been insane. But, you know, a Masterwork is still fantastic. So we're gonna give that to Anjay. I want to give that to Boganetta, but right now, since they both have snipers, ooh, free stuff. Components just fell from the heavens. But yeah, Anjay is chief researcher and has a shorter range weapon with the charge rifle, so I think deserves the mobility that the Locust Armor affords. And then we only have 2 more to go, but I'm kind of out of plasteel. But this exists. This does exist. We just need to finish the build. Not legendary? I'm out! Peace! Unacceptable. Also, welcome Blip Blob and Stang Nugget. What's up with the fresh primes? Yo, good morning. Welcome to our Randy Losing His Fun Wealth Marathon. This yellow line has no brakes. Okay, 2 things. Number 1, Bull Goods Trader. Before they go away, we got visitors who also want to trade, and we can make our own Crypto Sleep caskets. All right, since Randy's not giving us any action, I'm going to give chat some action, okay? Once they wake up, okay? I will do it, because you guys deserve some firefights. And we have some unfinished business. Cape, sure's gone. We got a lot of extra helmets. Keep some of them. Masterwork hood. I kind of have just been tanking the mood debuff from not wearing the hood. Or the authority cap. I also have 1 more ideology reroll if I want, but I don't know, I'm kind of happy with the 3 memes. We were gonna sell the Thrumbo for Parkas. It's 850! The good one's 850, the bad one's 679. That could have been crazy if we made it legendary. I don't want to sell every parka. But anything around 50% is gone. Ooh, buy plasteel? Yes, please. Another 150 plasteel coming in hot. Sell the penoxycillin, buy more neutroamine. Okay, they have 134, so just buy all that. Let's sell spare fur. We have 720 blue fur. We make some good parkas with that. Or I could just sell it for quick cash. I'll just sell the plain leather and keep the blue fur for now. How about that? Okay, so we get 1,000 profit. So if I wanted to buy something, we could, or I could just save it for an exotic goods trader. I don't think I see anything else that I really want. I've been trying to introduce a friend to chat and RimWorld, and they've just been posting pastas for an hour now. I read Mary Skipper write that first, and I was confused, and then I looked up. It's like, okay, Mary Skipper, I hope I hope they like RimWorld. All right, let's just do this trade. Thank you. I don't care. That silver's on top of the wind turbine. I do a little pasta. I do a bit of pasta as a treat. A little pasta here or there. I'm not even going to bother with neural superchargers. It's just going to take too much space. They're really cool, though. Flat screen TV. Are we really a flat screen TV right now? I guess you could do Psychites, Wake Up, and then flat screen TV. But we're basically at the push to end game now. Unless Randy smites us, I think realistically we are going to be done on the next big RimWorld stream. Like the next full RimWorld stream, we should be ready to blast. If we can deal with the power shortage. The zero wind is a big problem. I'm working on it. I mean, even just two more solar generators is a nice surplus, but we're barely breaking even on power right now. Desiree Dawn has created a masterwork gun link. All right, Boganetta, you're about to key in on 15 shooting skill, and how much is that going to add to your shooting skill? How do you even see that? Shooting accuracy +3. Does masterwork even do anything? Is it always a +3? So they're shooting with an effective 18 level, I guess, which means they're gonna team kill us much more efficiently. It raises wealth more. I guess. I think it's always a +3 though. All right, Ace, to help me build more solar panels, please. All the pieces are still there. Boganetta doing some meditations. Oh yeah, we should be able to make another, well, we're out of advanced components, I guess, but Boganetta's working on them. Desiree's working on, wait, what are you making? You're making another gun link. Oh. Yeah, I did queue that up, didn't I? Hunter lacks ranged weapon. Chaos! Chaos. Where's your masterwork super weapon? There it is. All right, I did say that I was gonna create my own action. I did promise you guys some the uptime extra action, so let's do it before Randy smites us. Let me just make one more solar panel. That sweet, sweet 1700 watt. Okay. Enter Tragedy made a masterwork button-down shirt. We need to probably actually change off of snipers for this. Believe it or not. We'll go chain shotgun and chain shotgun, actually. Wait, finish this. Oh god, the camera. There you go. There you go. Then grab that. Timing. Timing. A large piece of ancient ship has crashed nearby. Your colonists can feel it in the back of their mind, exhorting unspeakable acts. It must have an onboard machine persona with psychic projection abilities. Okay, so two things. Number one, that's a lot of centipedes. I was gonna open the Ancient Danger. Number two, Midas just woke up and he's been having some poo-poo problems the last day. So I am immediately suspicious. I'm immediately suspicious. You are not trustworthy. He just woke up. So, why don't I make sure he doesn't need to go outside? Good stream. Like, I don't really want to do a BRB and come back and deal with this, but I also don't want to leave you guys on a cliffhanger because there hasn't really been much action today. But also I didn't expect him to wake up, but also I need to get up to take him to the vet the day after tomorrow anyways, which means I need to start going to bed earlier now. So I feel like this is gonna be like a 45-minute raid because it's a decent chunk of centipedes and we're gonna have to start by mortaring and then go from mortaring basically to a long-range firefight against all the centipedes at the same time. So I hope you will forgive me for cliffhangering you here, but I need to make sure Midas doesn't have an accident on the, this is gonna suck for future me too. But thanks for understanding. Okay, I need to act quickly and decisively before he decides to do something. I apologize for dropping you off the cliff. I do. But will it make you feel better if I say that we're gonna do some Project Zomboid tomorrow? So Project Zomboid Tuesday. We'll continue. Hopefully the centipedes go well, and if the centipedes go well, we might actually get close to the wealth target for the Rimworld colony on the next one, so that'll be a nice start. Today was a day of bionics, basically creating the in-game pieces. We got recon armor on 3 of our 5 people who are going to carry over. So thank you guys for watching, hanging out, and also for listening to the extended tale of the ride share that I thought would never end yesterday. It was a good time. I also want to play some more Hearts of Iron soon, and we need to do FMV night soon as well. So let's go say what's up to Nomek. I'm gonna send you guys off on a raid. Sorry to ding dong ditch you with the mechanoids. But we will continue. That's good news, you know? Just be here next time. But thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Thanks for all the subs, gift subs, new follows from the directory. Give Nomax some love. He's playing some Darkest Dungeon 2. I'm sure he'll love to see your beautiful faces again. And I'll be back around 5 p.m. Pacific for Tuesday. That's later today for some of you, tomorrow for me, to play some more Project Zomboid, where we're picking up where we left off there too. It was fun. Thanks for the stream. Always fun, even when Randy is taking the night off. Yeah, he gave us 1 or 2 good events. It was still pretty chaotic. We just happened to get away basically unharmed with the first dump of 15 Lancers and 9 Centipedes and more. We just handled that. So there's at least 1 big action set piece that was fun. But I enjoyed it. I had fun. It was nice talking to you guys and catching up after the last couple of days. I hope you had fun too. All right. Good night for now. I'll see you back 5 p.m. Pacific. The next 5 p.m. Pacific. You understand. Good night. See you soon. Give Nomek some love. Give him a strong raid. And check him out. Give him a follow if you haven't already. He's an awesome dude and a great broadcaster who absolutely deserves your attention. Good night. I'll see you over there. Bye-bye.